Welcome in, fellas. We are back. It is day 2 of the NFL draft, as probably every fantasy channel will say. It's actually like the best day for fantasy because you get all the running backs off the board and, we start to formulate some opinions. We only got, 10 players in the first round that were fantasy relevant. So there's still plenty of guys out there on the board. Your Denzel Bostons, your Chris Bells, your Ted Hurst, Chris Purcell, Zachariah Branch, all those receivers still yet to go. We'll see how big of a gap is it truly between Jadarian Price and the rest of the running back class. How many tight ends do we see ripped off the board on day 2 here? Do we get a surprise quarterback or two that goes off the board as well? I saw right now Carson Beck is the
34.
second leading favorite to be the 34th overall pick right now.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I mean, I think he's a good fit for the offense. I don't know if I'd take him at 34 overall, but yeah, this is going to be an interesting day. For the first 20 minutes or so, we're going to go through some site questions because we are backed up a little bit on trades and whatnot. But yeah, of course, once the draft gets started, we'll definitely focus on that because I know that's why you guys are here. Do we have 8 minutes clock still in the second round?
I believe so. Also, if you guys are curious, obviously, I can address the elephant in the room. Go Habs tonight, baby. Montreal versus Tampa Bay.
Not one person was curious, Danny. Not one person.
I'm sure there was at least one. If you're the one person in the comment section, leave it in the live chat because I know there's at least one of you that was curious.
Please, no one do it.
One of you had to have been curious. Just let me know. Just let me know that you were the curious one.
We fired the link out to, other people in the chat too. If Mason wants to hop in, if Sammy wants to hop in again, we threw it into the Flock League chat as well. So anybody else, I'm sure the domain guys are probably streaming as well. But yeah, anybody else wants to hop in, they obviously can. That is not a Cowboys jersey.
No.
That's a different bandwagon team that he's wearing. Blake guy here, mock trade receivers. Can I get with these two? Okay, so he's basically asking what for Jameson Williams and Cortland Sutton, what caliber of receiver would we be looking to get? So he has Igbokwe listed here. I would say just as like a tier, I'm just going to pull up my rankings, honestly, because I think that's an easier way to have this conversation. When it comes to Jameson Williams and Cortland Sutton, that's a combined value of what? A mid to late 1 and a early to mid 2, give or take, between those two guys?
Jameson Williams and Sutton?
Yeah.
So where I currently have all three of these guys is I have Emeka Igbokwe listed at 47. I have Jameson Williams listed at where do I have JMO?
I mean, I think this is a mock trade that he has listed here where he's not necessarily obviously if you can get Igbokwe for this, I would do it any day of the week and twice on Sunday. I think he's more so asking what caliber of receiver can I get with these two guys combined, which like I said,
if you can get Igbokwe, I would take
anybody in that tier, honestly, between
who's
Garrett
the worst
Wilson,
wide receiver you do this for?
George Pickens, Rashee Rice, Chris Olave, Nico Collins. I would do this for Ladd McConkey even still, to be honest. I would do it.
I would do this for BTJ.
I would do this for Marvin Harrison because that's kind of probably about where you have BTJ ranked, I would imagine.
I have BTJ higher than Marv for sure.
No, I'm saying where you have BTJ ranked, I have Marvin ranked, I would imagine.
I have BTJ at 17.
Oh, okay. I don't have him even that high. I have him at 21, but I think that early 20s receiver or low teens receiver territory is where I'd be shooting for. Obviously, if you can get Igbokwe, that's great. I can't imagine.
I would do this for Jordan Tyson. I would do this for Jordan Tyson.
I would do it for Jordan, the select, the 105 or the 104 or whatever selection you're going to take Jordan Tyson with, or Mekhi Lemon, same thing, given the landing spot, maybe that's available to you. So as far as what would you do with this trade package? Again, this is a mid to late 1, mid-ish 1, Jameson Williams type of asset. Cortland Sutton, more of an early to mid 2 at best, I think, with the Jalen Waddle addition. But yeah, if you can get that trade done, then Igbokwe is obviously the guy that you go after there.
Yeah, for sure.
Next trade we got from Witty Tiger here. Matthew Stafford, Marvin Harrison in exchange for George Pickens. I mean, this was submitted 9 days ago, so obviously Stafford probably loses a little bit of value. I know that the agreement here for the Rams and Stafford is quite hey, you'll play as long as you want to play. I know that they're not going to rush Simpson on the field, but I think in a vacuum, you got to probably do this. Even as somebody who is higher on Harrison, I would still do this trade.
Yeah, Stafford's worth probably an early to mid 2 is where I'd approximate him. And if you're telling me it's Marv plus an early to mid 2 for a guy that had 1,400 yards at 25 years old, I think you just have to take that.
Yeah, and again, even if you're like me and you still believe in Harrison, I think just process wise, you probably got to make that upgrade. You just feel better about the projection.
Good consolidation, especially if you already have 2 or 3 set quarterbacks on your team.
Yeah, no, for sure. Jay here has this offer is for after the draft. Willing to pay more, but what's too much? With HN, I'm set. So I guess he's suggesting that his team would be in very great shape if he makes a trade for HN. Let me just make sure he's not full of shit here. So that's the trade he'd be making. I wonder what team he is. See, his first team, maybe? No, it says War Pigs is one of the teams. Like it doesn't highlight both teams. So I guess the team that has Caleb Williams, Cam Scadaboo would be the team that's his.
Yeah.
So it's the top team here. So yeah, he'd be upgrading from Scadaboo to HN, and he has a very good team, as you can see there across the board. So yeah, that's probably going to be a late projected first based on the team that you have listed here.
He's getting the other guys first.
Oh, right. Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay. So
he's getting the 7th guys first, which
oh god, yeah. I mean, this guy's
you take HN from him.
Bad for sure. I would say it's probably a mid projected first, give or take.
Well, you take HN from him.
Yeah, you take HN from him. You give him Caleb instead of Goff, which is probably a wash production wise. Caleb gonna be a little bit better, but
is there any hope you can counter and try to get Genty instead of HN? Like I would absolutely try to counter with that.
Yeah, if you can get Genty instead of HN, that would be solid. I think at face value, I'd like the deal, give or take. I think it's pretty fair though. I think for both sides, it's pretty even.
Like you can say Goff and Scadaboo. Like I would prefer Goff, but like semi wash out, and then I would obviously prefer the first 2 AJ Brown, just given his age at this point. Then it's like, what would you value AJ Brown as?
I think AJ Brown is one of the few veteran receivers that is worth a late first round pick right now.
Yeah, late, and then that's a mid, right? So I would say that would be the discrepancy between HN and Caleb and startups, which, to be honest, if you can get Genty, that's actually the target I would need, to be honest.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take the deal as currently constructed the more I break it down.
Yeah, because Caleb is, and Scadaboo, I moved Scadaboo up a little bit, but I haven't moved him up to the point that they address nothing in the draft. I just moved him up to the point that they didn't take Love. You know
that's actually a good point too. That's what Scadaboo having like kind of a cautious ranking from us compared to the market.
Least as of this moment, because they could still draft somebody relatively high. So I'd slightly lean towards the Caleb side of that at the moment. I mean, free 109 and 309. Okay, so I have a 27 first offer and a 207, I'm assuming is what he meant to write here, with 27, 2, and 3. So I'm assuming the trade offer is
I'm having a hard time reading
27 first offer and a 207 with a 27, 2, and 3.
I'm
not understanding this trade. I'm going to send you another trade question, BP, because I'm not 100% understanding what your question is here.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming the offer is a 27 first and 207 for 109, 309, and a 27, 2, and 3 is what I think he's trying to say here.
If that's the case, just give me the first next year.
Yeah, I think that's where I would stand as well. But BP Zen, if you're listening to this, just resubmit the question, because I'm not 100% certain what you're asking.
Yeah, a little confused.
Dad Dynasty 101 and 103 for JSN.
101.
I think I want 101 and 103 there. That's close though.
I would comfortably take the 101 and 103 based on my rankings.
I don't think it's comfortable for me, but I would take it.
Based on my rankings, this would be Jeremiah Love plus Fernando Mendoza, or if you like Mekhi Lemon, or if you like a Jordan Tyson. Like, I think at that point, Jeremiah Love's probably still going to be a top 12 to 15 dynasty pick. Like, if I offered you, let's just say JSN's the 107 in your rankings. If I offered you the 205 and the 306 in the startup for the 107, I think you'd be more inclined to take that.
Yeah, I think so as well. I would
it is a 10-team start 9 though, so like I get it, like from a consolidation perspective, but at the end of the day, I'm just very high on the 101 and 103 assets. On top of that, like that's assuming that you can't.
It's not Mendoza then in a 1 quarterback, so it is Lemon most likely.
Yeah. Well, the factor here too is, what if the guy at 102 takes Jordan Tyson? Then at that point, you can get Carnell Tate at the 103 potentially. So, that's also a factor.
Well, and another factor I think that's going to be something for people in rookie drafts starting at around pick 103 to 104 is maybe some people are thinking that Jadarian Price should go ahead of Mekhi Lemon, and you could trade down a pick, collect the 2nd round pick, and still get Lemon anyways or whatever. So
maneuver the board, collect value. Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's a pretty fair trade overall, though, given the league settings. Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, and 2 1s. I think process-wise, I think I would just take the liquidity of Neighbors and 2 1s.
That's too tempting not to take. Like I would equate this to probably like 4.5 ones of value. Realistically, 4.5
Yeah.
ones of value for Jamar Chase. Like even if you are like in a league that fully values that top end talent at the same time, like Malik Neighbors is also how many years younger? 4 years younger than Jamar Chase? 3 years younger?
Yes, he's 4 years younger.
4 years younger,
Or
yeah.
3 years younger, probably. I think
And obviously
Jamar's
you're
2000, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Neighbors
obviously
is
you're
more
taking a
known.
obviously you're taking a production hit this year. Like that's obviously goes without saying. Neighbors coming off the ACL, Chase probably going to be, a top 6 overall, top 5 overall pick in ADP. But at the same time, like the only way you maybe regret this is if both of those ones end up 112 in their respective classes. And even then it's like you're still getting insulation and taking the swing that Neighbors could eventually actually usurp them, because if Chase is 27 years old in 2 years, then at that point, are you taking the 23-year-old Neighbors?
Yeah, especially knowing like
Yeah.
the 28 class has got some gems potentially in it as well. And you have like those 28 ones are always like just something that people have no clue where they're actually going to end up. They're total like random first. Like you can't say with certainty that they're going to be late or they're going to be mid or they're going to be early. It's just a kind of dice roll at that point. So, yeah, I like the Neighbor side there. Let's go. That's the super message. Yeah, we'll talk about the super messages and trade questions instead of the team reviews because I think we're going to run short on time for that. Jelenius here, super message of 2150, which really appreciate. I'm actually going to send you a free trade question for that because that's a big donation. Same with B-Fred with the next one.
Yes, sir.
First Dynasty Superflex tight end premium 0.25, traded 112, 312, 401, 512.
Great move.
Yeah, this is really good. Thank you. He kept 201, is elite 2 quarterback plus 1 wide receiver. Okay, what's your recommended draft strategy? So I guess what he's suggesting is taking both Mendoza and Simpson?
I'm not taking Simpson.
Yeah. Sorry. This is a startup. 103 and 106 in the startup. Not a rookie draft.
Okay. All right. So let's think about this.
I would recommend coming out of the first round with one. I mean, you have the 201 as well. I would want to walk away with one quarterback personally. I guess you did sell your 312, 401, and 512 though. So like maybe you think you're going to miss the boat on some of those other QBs.
I'm still totally fine with this trade.
I think if you evaluate your room and you go, okay, this is going to be a very profitable room to take a couple of elite assets and then trade back, collect capital, but you're also giving up your 27 first in this deal.
Yeah.
So
no, it's definitely a risky move, but
you said this is your first Dynasty Superflex startup. I would not recommend selling your first round pick in your first startup. That's just my opinion. I think that if you're going to sell your first round pick, you kind of need to know what you're doing, know what kind of value you're giving up. And while I think this trade is inherently decent at face value, if everyone else in your league is new as well, you're probably better off collecting first round picks as opposed to selling your own.
So I tend to agree. I'm not gonna lie. When I initially read this, I just assumed it was in a rookie draft. That's why I was like, "Ooh," but like, realistically, though, when we're looking at the cost value here, 112. Like, what is the difference between, let's just say, at the 112, Neighbors, CeeDee Lamb, Joe Burrow, somebody like that, versus at, we'll say 106. You're probably looking at
Jaden Daniels or Jamar Chase,
right? Then at that point, it's like the 312, the 401, the 512, a first and a second. Like, I know the 103 is a prime asset, but holy crap, like that's a full ass rebuild there at that point. 312, maybe you get the 102 in the class at that point. 401, maybe you get a Coulson Loveland at that point. 512, 2027 1, 2027 2. It's just like that's a lot of liquidity to give up. And on top of what Corey said,
sneeze at either. Like you're giving up like, it's not nothing crazy, but you're giving up like Zay Flowers, who's worth a first round pick.
Yeah, and on top of that, like what Corey kind of alluded to there is you're giving up complete liquidity in the season. Like if you need to make a pickup in season, you have no affordability to the leverage that.
Yeah.
Also, shout out Mason
here.
Let's go.
Shout out to Mason gifting
Appreciate
20 memberships, brother. And also Mason, I sent the link in the creator chat of the Flock League Discord. If you want to join at any point, you can feel free to do that. But yeah, I think if you haven't ever done a Dynasty Superflex startup before, we did a video, I think it was about a month ago, called Dynasty Startup Strategy. Jordan Love is on the thumbnail. Go watch that. We did a mock draft in that video. And obviously in a mock draft, you can't really showcase trades and whatnot, but we did talk about strategy in that video. And also too, I think in the video description of that video, I linked a video that we did last year about startup strategy, which was very macro based and a lot of that kind of stuff. And actually we did talk about some of that stuff before we actually did the mock draft as
So-
well in that video.
So he already did the deal. Like we gonna kind of, commit to the fade at this point.
Yeah, I guess if he already did the deal.
So knowing the context, he won't pick again till what would that be? The 601 would be his next pick.
Yeah.
And then you would have all of your picks from there on. So you're going to need 3 hammers.
I don't love selling the 1 and 2 because at least if you didn't sell your 1 and 2, it's like, okay, you're going to go with a studs and like a stars and scrubs strategy. You've done this many times where you don't sell the 1 and 2, but you do trade up in the startup where you secure like a Puka Nacua, Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts start or something. It's like, hey, I got
your
like
spine settled and then you just replenish with picks. Like, again, Corey alluded to it there, but like I do that in a lot of startups here. Unfortunately, though, given that you kind of, sunk your fate on that pick that I'm conveying to that person needs to be at the 111 or the 112, I think you might have to spread your fortune here. I think you might have to go 103. Maybe you take.
I think you want to spread out, the positions you're addressing. Like maybe you take
crazy
Jamar,
to say Bijan, Puka,
something like that. Yeah,
Bijan, Puka, and like hopefully at the 201 you get a Caleb Williams.
Yeah, or I mean, it's a first startup maybe for a lot of these guys. Maybe like you get lucky and a Drake May slides to you at 103
that would be awesome.
Or something like that. 106, you can grab like a Puka, or you can grab a JSN, or you can grab a Bijan or a Gibbs or something. Knowing that you sold your 1 and your 2, you kind of do have to, with the remainder of your draft strategy, probably commit to going more of a competitive build because you don't have the requisite depth to be able to just go stars and scrubs, in my opinion. So let's go on to B Fred here. I'm going to send you a trade question as well. Brandon, I think his name is, if I'm not mistaken. I've done a couple of consults with him. Hey boys, redraft already. So B Fred always has crazy trades in his redraft league every year. Traded away my 3rd overall pick to get the 10th overall pick and a 4th rounder, 47th overall. This is redraft, and yes, it's early.
Can you definitively say that the 3rd overall pick is going to be like that much substantially better than the 10th overall next year? Like realistically, if I'm looking at, let's just say if I pull up ADP right now.
Well, so ADP right now is Bijan, Gibbs, Jamar Chase, Puka Nacua, and JSN. Jamar. That's the top 5 pick.
And what would be at number 10 overall? Probably Amon St. Brown or CeeDee Lamb?
Lamb and St. Brown might be gone, but you're probably worst case scenario looking at like, Genty, A-Chan. Yeah. Maybe you get like, I'm trying to think who else would be in that territory. Like a McCaffrey even potentially could be on the board.
And then you attach a Luther Burden at 47, hypothetically?
Yeah, or like an Igbuka or Devontae Smith or something like that. Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent offer. I personally, so I just pulled the 101 in my redraft league yesterday when my buddies
101, 102, I treat differently than this.
I honestly, so as crazy as it sounds, I actually think that Jamar at 103 is closer to Gibbs and Bijan than he is to the other 2 receivers.
I'm not there for
He's going to be my wide receiver 1 for redraft this year, at least.
Wide receiver 1,
in my opinion.
Definitely think it's close.
Yeah, it's close, but I guess my point here is the 3rd overall pick is guaranteed to be one of those running backs for Jamar Chase. If this was the 4th overall pick or the 5th overall pick, I'd have a little bit slightly different of an opinion, but I do think collecting the 47 overall is definitely really nice there. We can keep going here. The draft is about to start, and again, once it starts, we'll pivot to that. Law 63, Devon Achane and a 1st in exchange for the 101 Jordan Addison and a 2nd. Oof.
I take the 101 here.
Let me see what his team looks like really quick.
I take Jeremiah Love.
So this is the trade he'd be trading away to. Where does he? So he's got the 101. I mean, this is his team. So he'd be adding Devon Achane to a core that already exists with Jahmyr Gibbs and Amari and Hampton and this receiver core and Colson Loveland and Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels.
I'd cheer embarrassment of riches. Like what?
I get you also have a very young team as well too. I mean, Achane's not old by any means, but I think at face value, this is a pretty fair offer, but
I have Love a tier above Achane.
I like the 28-1 though. Like I like getting the 28-1 of value. I'd rather have the 28-1 than Addison in the 2.
I mean, very comfortably, but I just think the discrepancy between Achane and Love is bigger.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I just wish he didn't go to the Cardinals. 102 stack Lemon / Hurts. 105 take Tyson / Price. Okay. So these are questions that came in post-draft now. This is 9 hours ago.
I think you got to take Achane and 105 here, right?
I think process-wise, yeah, because you could reasonably get my 103 Mekhi Lemon at 105.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. It's like I think it's a very fluid tier. Like I actually have 102 to 105 a lot closer in my rankings than you do. Like for reference, if I look at them on Flock. So my 102... I have, I guess I have tier of his own, so that's going to skew it as well. That's fair.
Yeah, I don't have Tate in a tier of his own. I have Lemon and Tate back to back among receiver rankings.
Fair. Why did I read 3 overall in my head?
Like Mekhi Lemon's my wide receiver 11 in Dynasty. So if he's available at 105, that's going to be an awesome value for you.
Apologies on Flock because it did skew down Achane because I moved Jeremiah Love in. So it skewed him in the overall. So I'm moving him back up. Apologies.
I'm having a hard time with Tate and Lemon ranking them in Dynasty. Like, do I put them over the Garrett Wilson, George Pickens, Emeka Egbuka, Rashee Rice's, or do I put them after those guys? Because I think you can make an argument in either direction. It's like, hey, if they hit, they're going to be better. They're going to have more value insulation. But also, it's like, am I going to pass on young players who've already proven a lot? Like, for guys that haven't proven anything in the NFL yet? Like, not to sound like an old head here, where it's like, they're rookies. They haven't done it yet. But it's like, that's a factor.
So, by the way, I going back to this, I have Carnell Tate, aka the 102, for me at the 28th overall player. I would have Devon Achane like right after that at 30. And then when we look at the 105 versus Warren, I do like Warren, but at the same time, I have the 105 as my 52nd asset, and I have Warren closer to 64. So, I just like the flexibility the right side has, assuming you have a tight end settled.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just looking at all these like players that are up here.
You're chilling.
Yeah, I can't tell what the theme is. Like I saw like James Conner
Is
up
that
there.
Paul Posluszny?
Yeah, I was like, what's James? Is it a bunch of Pitt players like Pittsburgh and Pitt Panthers?
I'm not sure, but shout out Paul P.
Like McAfee's just up there for some reason too.
that guy was the classic white linebacker when I was 10 years old.
Paul Posluszny, yeah.
Paul Posluszny.
Another good one. Brian Cushing, another classic
Brian
white
Cushing.
linebacker.
Bro, that guy was an animal. Isn't that the video of him fucking without a helmet on, smashing off of somebody's helmet and making his head bleed?
Yeah. So are you're Achane in 105 still here, or are you going Warren in the 102?
I'll take Achane in 105.
Okay. The 49ers are on the clock, so I'm going to pivot back to we're in draft mode now. Of course, if people send in questions, I can't guarantee we'll get to them today, but we do have, a couple team reviews.
We'll be back early-ish tomorrow.
Yeah. If we have lulls, if we have some periods of time where there hasn't been a lot of fantasy players out the board, we can quick answer those trade questions for you.
We know a defensive tackle runs hitting.
Yeah. So I had an odd number of dollars in my DraftKings account after hitting Caleb Downs over on his draft position, hitting the 1, 2, 3 order that I hit yesterday, and also hitting David Bailey at number 3 or number 2 overall. So I had $6. I had $106 in my account. So I put $2 on they only had odds for number 33, 34, and 35. So I put down a $2 bet on Chase Besantis, offensive tackle, to be the number 33 pick here to the San Francisco 49ers at plus 450 odds.
I like that.
And then, so that'll be my selection as far as like my guess for who goes here.
I'm actually going to tell you because I think I've seen DJ throw that fit around. And then is it the Texans the following pick?
The following pick is the Cardinals, which I selected TJ Parker with my $2 bet. And then my number 35 pick is the Buffalo Bills, who I put Emmanuel McNeil-Warren to.
Interesting.
So that's where we're at with it.
Yeah, I'm going to go Besantis here as well. They want an athletic interior offensive.
Yeah, we're not talking about the best. Obviously, Kuechly was better than the guys that we brought up, but like we're talking just random white linebackers who had like decent Pro Bowl careers.
Yeah. And then like the tier between Kuechly and those guys was like Sean Lee. Sean Lee was the fucking goat.
Good shout as well. Are we tied or are you ahead of me?
I'm not 100% sure. I actually didn't count.
Hold on. Yesterday in the first round, not bad. I mean, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 picks correct. 9 if we exclude Mendoza because that was the gimme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 picks you got correct. So you are one ahead of me at the moment. It looks like you really smashed it out of the park with these receivers. Where you were guessing those and some edges as well. You got the right guesses on. Whereas I was just nailing offensive lineman picks, apparently.
The one I guessed Freeling and then, it was one or the other. It's like it went Miller Freeling, and I guess it would go Freeling Miller with the Detroit and the Carolina picks. Let's get spicy.
Mel's best available quarterbacks. They're talking about Carson Beck right now. What are we saying here?
Oh, God. How are you seeing the ESPN feed on DAZN?
What's up, Bill?
Yo, what's good?
I'm not watching on DAZN. That's why.
Bro, how do they only have the NFL
DAZN
feed
anymore?
I'm on DAZN.
Yeah, I'm just watching on ESPN, like on TSN, like our ESPN.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I got the Montreal.
Oh,
games
you said
pulled
they
up.
don't have NFL Network anymore.
No, they have
Yeah,
NFL Network.
they
No?
do. Yeah, if you're watching
Oh,
the
yeah.
the DAZN stream, I believe it's DJ and Rich Eisen and
That's the one
Rogue Guy.
I'm on.
I
Oh,
would
Joel
prefer to
Klatt's on it
watch
right
that
now.
stream because I actually prefer the analysis of Rich and DJ more. However, we're not really paying attention to that part because we're talking on here, and
The
also
ESPN aesthetic is better.
it's ahead a couple seconds.
Oh.
That's why
The ESPN one?
I'm using it. Yeah.
Oh.
Who's this? This is Spicy. This is our
Yo.
intern, I guess is what we'd call him.
I feel like I've upgraded from
Blake.
intern, but we'll take it.
Yeah, we'll call him associate.
I'm a glue guy.
I'm a dog, baby.
He's a glue guy. Yeah, that's a good call out. Yeah, we'll have I think Mason's expecting to join here in a few minutes. And I don't know about Sammy, but we did reach out to him as well. He did. Zach liked the stream.
Did y'all watch
Domain? Maybe Zach would pop in here.
Mason's recaps?
What recaps?
Their draft recaps.
Yeah. I should probably put an undershirt on. The fucking stitching is getting real uncomfortable.
we were recording a video right after the draft, basically. So if they were live, I'm assuming they were live doing a recap as soon as the draft was over.
Yeah.
We were not able to watch that.
I watched the VOD for Domain, and
they were pulling McAfee numbers legitimately.
Yeah,
they had like 2,000.
Their production value is really good.
No, Avery and Nathan said throughout the week that they were like doing rehearsals and sound checks and shit. Like
they knew ball.
They make all of us look like peasants as far as production value. Like Mason just got a light in his setup like this year.
What was with the green screen for Mason?
Yeah, bro, your post.
What was going on there? Did he just get that or something? Or
I don't know. I'm eating a wrap here really quick, so you guys are gonna need to carry this for a second.
Or your post had me crying, by the way. Fucking oh, you guys, you have FSC level production now. When he sent it in the group chat.
No, I love their production value.
Their production value is like it's on par with like legitimate TV networks.
Yeah, when we get to wherever we meet up for the draft vlog, I'm gonna talk to them about it and pick their brain about it. Because that's the type of shit I like.
Pretty much everything I've ever purchased for our setup has been consulted with Avery.
Yeah. Yeah, no. So in their recap, I can't remember what they said, but I was like, I gotta remember this because they said something like completely opposite from what y'all were saying, and I think it was about like
was it about Jadarian Price?
Ty Simpson? No, I think it was surrounding Ty Simpson. I think they were saying like they were saying it made the draft class weaker.
Really?
Yeah, while y'all were saying it made it stronger.
Oh, fair enough.
This is the first pick, right? The Niners?
Yep. I think you can look at it from either direction. You could say it's weaker as in, like, let's say you hold the 107 or 108 and you think that you have to take Ty Simpson with that selection given the draft capital, then it might be weaker in that situation.
Yeah.
But just the way that Danny and I are like trading like absolute psychos all the time,
we'll
find the Ty Simpson truther in our league and just trade that pick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why we think it makes the class better. It's like objectively, even if they were all, let's say Carson Beck, Drew Aller both went in the first round as well. If you hated those prospects, it still makes the class better.
Yeah.
Because it's first round capital. People generally follow capital in Dynasty and they will respect capital. So even if you don't like the prospect, it's a trade opportunity and so on.
Andy Lee. Andy Lee, the OG.
Oh, by the way, as we said yesterday, absolutely no spoilers when you hear us
on the banner.
Yeah, we'll put on the banner when you guys hear us do the draft chime and talk about the pick. Then obviously leave your thoughts in the chat and we'll talk about it.
Pull up the graphic.
What on earth? I knew he was going to go high, man. I knew he was going to go high.
Yo, bro, wow. People are going to take him in the first round.
Holy cow, dude.
He played at OU, didn't he?
Yes.
I think he did for 1 year.
He was all over the place.
I remember his last name,
schools, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, okay. Listen to Blake. No spoilers. He learned yesterday.
Yeah, Blake.
Because he learned so well, he got rewarded with the free.
What about the odds were on that? Holy crap!
Oh man, Dejon Scribbling.
Definitely wrong for all of us.
Yeah.
So yeah, the select wide receiver from Ole Miss, who, let's be nice to Niners fans for a second here,
Yo,
was a reach in my opinion.
wide receiver 17 and 18. He's a sleeper. He's our guy. It doesn't mean he should go 33 overall.
Yeah, I mean, he's a great athlete. He ran a 4.36, big guy. We know that doesn't always translate to the wide receiver position. One thing that he does do really well, I found, is that he's good, beating man coverage, beating press coverage, has pretty good yak ability, as all Ole Miss receivers are contractually obligated to be. He's a good run blocker. And I like the toughness and the physicality. I think the issue here is that the profile is not developed. I mean, you see the comps here, like Donovan Peoples-Jones, Devontae Walker. Like, I'm being nice to him when I say ceiling Terry McLaurin. I don't think he has the route running chops to ever become Terry McLaurin, but he does have the size and the physicality and the speed.
Fast and good after the catch. He's fast and he's good after the catch. Like, he's going to fit this system. It's just, do you have to take this player at 33 overall? Like, if they did it in the 3rd round, I don't think we would be having this reaction. But
yeah, that's early, man.
They took him over like Denzel Boston.
Yeah, that's an early selection for him.
Are you guys saying this thing about his uncle? Uncle is WWE Hall of Famer Rock, but not The Rock.
What?
The Rock's his uncle?
No, not The Rock, but the guy's name was Rock Monaco. Monaco.
There's another Rock in the WWE?
I guess.
Also, sorry, that layout I feel like sucks with 3 people. It's only good once we have 4.
I'm still pissed that the Cardinals took him. Please be Carson Beck.
Dude, what if they drafted another running back right here?
Oh, did you get your pick in, Danny?
Carson Beck.
Okay. I made a bet on it. I can't remember who it is, but I made a bet on it, so I got my pick in officially.
Just for the meme value. I have no clue.
Making James Conner make this pick's kind of mean.
Yeah, that is really mean. They just took a running back.
Just drafted.
Oh. That's a way better pick.
So close.
That's a way better pick.
It was so close. I literally bet him to go 33.
I just fucking went with the meme value. Oh, the Canadians guy singing the anthem.
Danny, what was our rule, man?
Right, fair. Does that count though?
Yes, that is totally. No one cares about the Canadian national anthem in a Montreal Canadiens game.
Shit.
I told Danny the only rule was only during lulls are you allowed to bring up the Habs game, and it only can be goals. You cannot talk about like, oh, what a hit by this guy or whatever. Like, no one cares.
Damn.
Yeah, like
is he allowed to talk about the Lakers game when they start?
No.
Yeah, that's fair. Come on.
Come on, it's playoffs, no KD.
Danny,
you talk about the Raptors.
Talking about the Lakers if you'd like. And you can go do that.
You talk about the Raptors. It's only fair.
Not during the NFL draft live stream, dude.
You did yesterday. You're talking about the series with the Cavs yesterday.
Dude, I quite literally, all I said was the Raptors won the game. Not once did I mention a game throughout.
Oh, no, it's a little mention.
Literally all I said was that they won the game. So if you'd like to go to that rule, you could mention if the Habs win. And that's it.
I at least get a mention with the Lakes, with the Lake Show. What a hit by that Habs player. The game hasn't started on my screen yet. You spoiled the draft yesterday. I can't get spoilers on the Montreal game too.
Yeah. Let's please try and keep the hockey and basketball talk to a minimum, just because, people are watching us for football stuff and this is exciting. The Arizona Cardinals, I'll announce the pick here. They took Chase Besantis, offensive tackle. I would imagine there's going to be quite a lull on offensive tackles now because it sounds like he was really the only guy
that guard.
Or whatever, like offensive linemen in general. Yep. I think there's going to be a bit of a lull on. So yeah,
the Bills actually made a pick for once.
Yeah, the Bills made a selection after trading down twice, I think.
Yeah, twice.
I also am predicting McNeil Warren to the Bills because I did make a bet on it. So
I'm going Caden McDonald.
I'm going
McPounder, baby. Give me McPounder.
What does that mean?
That's his nickname.
I've seen a lot of people say that.
McPounder, baby. He was doing an interview and they asked him, like, what are your nicknames? And one of the nicknames he said was McPounder. Tone setter.
So all I'm saying,
yeah,
we might need to stop saying that Kyle Shanahan handpicked somebody. because he's getting really bad at it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I mention one thing about basketball because it's important?
Sure.
So,
Austin Reeves is out.
no, he was
Yeah.
questionable. At least Durant's also out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
All right, now we're done.
Okay, sorry.
Corey's McPounding that rap. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, I did.
Fuck yeah.
Pound that rap. That is pretty
Fuck yeah.
crazy though. That that they took Stribling that high after reaching on Pearsall less than 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
did anybody tell the 49ers that like they're not good at drafting receivers and running backs? Like they kind of stink at it.
Yeah, they do.
Like
should hire us.
There's
look the
so
last
many
5 skill
running
players the
backs everywhere.
49ers have drafted. It's a pretty rough list. All right.
I would say.
Bills.
Oh, that was a good pick up too. That's a good pick.
Oh,
Didn't
dude,
you
you
bet
know
on
how
that?
close I was to this?
Oh, I thought you bet on that.
No, dude, I bet this is what I bet on. 33rd pick, Chase Besantis. He went 34. 35th pick or 34th pick, TJ Parker. He went 35. Devastating. Is that a Jamal
go.
Charles jersey?
Clyde Edwards-Helaire, baby.
Is that
No
Yeah.
shot.
Is that actually
Let me see
CH?
the back.
Oh my god.
In honor of Jadarian Price last night.
Yeah.
Bro,
Beautiful.
insane.
Hey, I'm gonna
Oh, the
just
Raiders traded out.
expose myself as the biggest casual ever here. Who the hell is the Ole Miss wide receiver?
Oh my god. you're
Deshaun
a
Stribling,
casual.
you don't know him?
Okay, well, Mason, let's teach Mason about Deshaun Stribling here. So Deshaun Stribling, in his career, not a ton of production, never had 1,000 yards in 5 seasons. Not great. Analytically, he's 25th percentile in the model. And again, keep in mind that this is among all receivers, including some UDFAs. So 25th percentile is quite bad for a guy who went 33 overall. The exciting thing that I'm sure the Niners are intrigued by is his athletic testing. He ran a 4.36 with great size, obviously at 6'2", 207 pounds. Matt Harmon's reception perception had him charted pretty well against man and press coverage, which is intriguing, but he was pretty raw. Doesn't really know what he's doing against zone coverage. He has pretty bad numbers. Like, I can't lie. Like, he played with a good quarterback this year, Trinidad Chambliss, and couldn't put up like 1,000 yards, but he did show up when it mattered the most.
Fast and good
playoffs
after the
and that kinda-
catch.
Yeah, he's fast and good after the catch. He's not Jonathan Mingo, but he's not much better. Let's just put it that way.
Wait, so he was a 5th-year wide receiver that wasn't the wide receiver one on his own team?
And not only that, he's been at multiple schools and
He's
he's
gonna be
never been the
24 in
wide
the
receiver
season.
one at any of them. So
Is Harrison Wallace the third any good at Ole Miss?
No,
no.
unfortunately not.
I mean, they have some decent tight ends there. Daquan Wright and Luke Hosh or whatever, who will be in next year's class. But nothing special. Like, and he was at Oklahoma State for 2 years. Oklahoma State had Brennan Thompson, I believe, at the time. And Washington State for 2022 and 2021, who I believe had Kyle Williams for some overlap there.
There were literally 4,700 passing yards at Ole Miss, and this dude had 811 receiving yards.
Yeah.
He had a 17% team target share as a 5th-year player.
Yeah.
my comp was Zay Jones, Mason.
Yeah. My comp is Alec Manor.
Is he a 3rd-round rookie pick? Or do
I
you,
mean, he just got
talent-wise,
33
probably.
overall capital. So am I going to take him
Where's
in the 3rd round? I would say probably, but is the market going to? I'd say probably
I think
not.
the market might make him like an early to mid-second.
Yeah, we'll see.
crazy
I mean,
how
it's
they
all
are.
going to depend. Where do these other receivers go? What's the capital look like for everybody? But let's say, like, I remember Danny and I did a 7-round NFL mock where Dane only had like 3 receivers going in the 2nd round, and then the rest of them went like round pick 75 and later. Like, what happens if only like Jeremy Bernard and Zachariah Branch get 2nd-round capital in addition to Stribling, and then like some of those other guys like Boston, some of the other dudes go later? Like, are people going to take Stribling at 203?
yeah, that is crazy.
The
I-
Raiders
it wouldn't-
traded out.
It wouldn't shock me if this shit gets picked clean. You know what I mean? Like, we look and we're like, oh my God, no good receivers got good landing spots, no good running backs got drafted at all in this round. Like, we're gonna need some fireworks at some of these positions. Like, we need to see a quarterback go pretty high here. We're gonna see some tight ends go to some good landing spots. Otherwise, everyone's gonna hate having like the 205.
Yep.
Yeah.
pretty
So
much.
God, I was hoping the Bills were going to take, make the trade for Brian Thomas still.
With the 35th pick.
Yeah, but it's in already.
Yeah, Dylan's all mad. He's a Niners fan. He's so pissed right now.
Bro, you guys could have had Denzel Boston instead.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, I don't see how you take if you're gonna go for a big bodied X receiver archetype, like why not just take Denzel Boston at that point?
He actually would have been a perfect fit too, like especially as like an heir apparent to Mike Evans after the year as well.
Yeah, an heir apparent to be like 60% as Mike Evans was in his worst season.
Pretty much. That's a great move from the Raiders.
This will also get you banned, by the way. Anybody who predicts Jacob Rodriguez to go anywhere other than the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is
and the Dallas Cowboys.
No.
Yeah.
We'll pick before you. You don't pick till the 90s. You can't get sniped 40.
We could trade up. We could trade up.
We're going to pick him at 45, and Danny's going to be, dude, we had to pick at 90. I wanted him to fall.
Yeah, we could trade up. Hope we do now. Yeah, see? It's equal opportunity. Communism, baby. It's third universal.
Honestly, I just want an inside linebacker of some kind. I would also be cool with Anthony Hill as well.
Oh, yeah, you love Anthony.
Bro, I do. Dude, Anthony Hill's freshman season at Texas was incredibly good. I don't know if you were paying attention to Anthony Hill's freshman season, Mason, but he was unreal.
Defensive player. You're good. He's searching it up. Yeah. About to announce it on my screen. Also, I just missed the Montreal goal. That's allowed. Wow, what a goal. Let me see the replay. Was it
You're allowed to announce goals. You're not allowed to recap them.
Alex Tessier scored. That's an announcement. And let me see the replay.
Oh, there's McPounder.
McPounder went? Oh, great pick.
All right. Pick is in for the Houston Texans.
What a snipe.
Defense. McDonald. I thought he could have gone in the first, to be honest. I'm actually a little surprised he didn't.
Yeah, no. He's a good player. D'Amico's going to get great things out of him.
Very right. No, I'm reasonable with Mike Evans, dude. Mike Evans is like a top 35 receiver of all time. Like he's not a top 10, 15, 20 receiver. Like I understand he's like, when he gets to the Hall of Fame, he'll be like a lower level Hall of Fame receiver. Like I understand a couple of Mickey Mouse 1,000-yard seasons that boost his numbers, but consistency is consistency.
Yeah, but like Torrey Holt's got to get in before him.
Yeah.
Torrey Holt's got to get in first.
I mean, Torrey Holt's peak was definitely better for sure.
Yeah. Got to take like Torrey Holt types.
Hey, so I saw y'all weren't respecting my green screen.
Time out. I was respecting it. I want to know, where did it come from?
My fiance got it for me for like either Christmas or my birthday or something like 3 or 4 years ago. And
You're
I
cooking with it. You had the 80% green
forever. And then I finally realized, like, if I'm going to be drafting and stuff, it's probably the way to go. Like in live streams.
When I saw, like, after I got off and I saw that you had it like up and it was just green, I was like, wait, has he been streaming like a fake background this whole time?
Just the past like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah. I was like, is everything I know fake? Like, what's happening?
Well, it's literally the real background. Exactly. I just took a picture of it from like right before the stream, right before I put the green screen up. So it's like, it is the real background, but
so you chose to take a picture of the real background with shit on the floor?
Bro, there's shit on the floor. It's helmets.
Helmets. It's not bad.
I see.
We got, you want to see my collection of helmets I'm building? Wait until, brother, this setup is going to be insane this year.
You have the golden helmet?
Yeah, he's got to win something for that.
We're going to get all NFL helmets.
Okay. Are you just going to make a wall of them like bowling shoes?
So they're all coming with hangers, and I'm going to put them all on this wall here, right? Okay. Like hanger them all. So there's going to be 32 helmets there. And then the big flock helmets, like these, I'm going to put the hangers on the wall and throw the helmets on the wall. So it'll be.
Is that the one that's worn by Danny?
I just turned up my volume so loud. I don't know if anyone heard that.
I heard that, yeah.
Oh.
I was trying to go live. I was trying to scroll to live on my my app because it was behind a little bit, and I just turned the fucking volume so loud.
Oof.
All right, let's get some.
I got so many split screens going right now. It's insane.
No one comment.
Shit.
Denzel Boston's too slow. Yeah, I think it's possible Denzel Boston might have turned off some teams with the whole not running the 40.
Where's he go?
I was, you know, it was pissing me off, by the way. I was updating the prospect model today because I'm adding the, draft capital and stuff. And I'm looking through, and in the relative athletic score section, I just see null for like 8 of the top 10 receivers in the class. I'm like, you guys all suck. Like, literally, fuck you.
Scared to compete, in my opinion.
None of
This
you
year's
tested.
combine was really boring. Like
For
extremely
receivers,
boring.
especially. Yeah. Like, there was nobody, like, of the top 8 receivers in the prospect model, 6 of them have null on RAS score.
Damn.
The only ones that don't are Omar Cooper and Elijah Surratt. And Surratt didn't test until his pro day on April 1st.
Who you guys guessing here?
Let's see, who's on the clock?
Giants.
Giants.
Eh? Okay, so we got all these wrong anyway, so it's not like we have to worry about it. The Giants at 36. I could see them, or 37, I guess. I think this is a receiver. I think this is Denzel Boston. The Giants wanted Tyson bad, and he got sniped in the first round, so I'm going to go with Denzel Boston here.
I think this is going to be defensive back. It's either McNeil Warren or a corner. I can see Terrell, but the guy that was getting some buzz like in the early 20s too, but ended up slipping because a lot of these teams traded down was Colton Hood. So I think I'm going to lean there. Because
Colton Hood, eh?
Yeah, because like when I'm looking at it, it was like him or Chris Johnson was talked about to be like the end of the first round type of corner. And Chris Johnson was the one that was picked by Miami. I think he could have been in consideration at that spot.
All right, so you're going Colton Hood then as your guess? Officially?
Yeah, I'll go Hood.
Okay, so we got all of our guesses wrong so far for the first.
I know people have been throwing around like the Marlowe comps for him too, like if he develops.
Who?
Marlon
Humphrey.
Yeah. Because obviously...
my mind went to Patrick Marlowe when you said that.
He's great. Who the hell is Stribling?
Who the hell is Stribling? Yeah, I'm kidding.
It actually was Hood. Excels in press coverage, locates, plays ball, toughness.
Did you just spoil the pick?
Oh, did you not see it?
No, I guess not. Why am I behind? I was ahead of you yesterday.
You said you were ahead of me. That's why I said it. I assumed I was the last one to watch it.
I literally...
I'm always
I'm
last.
behind now on ESPN.
My bad. I'm
Why
always
is ESPN
last.
trolling, dude.
So, real quick, just from like a stream strategy perspective, what's the value in y'all waiting versus just seeing it immediately and talking about it?
From a fan perspective, I like it being announced.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with we just want to
Satisfaction.
wait for our own wow factor.
Not being a fan
What's
of
the,
it.
what understand this because we're actually football fans, unlike you.
It's
So
called being a fan of the game,
it's
Mason.
challenging.
I'm joking.
Did you said Hood, didn't you?
I did.
Damn
And
it.
every descriptor that they had for him next to his name literally just screamed a Ravens corner. So like it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Their
Okay, let's
defense
see.
kind of building right now. Apparently, those rumors they might trade Thibodeau to the Saints.
Just screams of mid.
Yeah, that's the most Harbaugh corner I've ever seen.
Raiders finally picked.
Of course, my
Yeah.
fucking stream is bugging so hard right now.
The Raiders could be elite in draft Aller.
Imagine.
Oh, I think I know why.
This got to be Denzel Boston, right?
I think we'll do defense.
I'm
Really,
actually
yeah?
I'm just pulling this up on my computer because my TV is pissing me off.
Corey's gonna get hard if it's just Elijah Surratt.
No, we're gonna pick the fucking. We're gonna pick like a DB, and it's not gonna be a good DB probably.
Yeah.
I will certifiably get hard if it's Elijah Surratt.
1-1.
Do
Spicy,
we have
what-
another pick to pick Surratt? What's up?
I'm guessing Surratt here just because I want to see it happen.
I'm guessing Boston.
Why are you a Raiders fan, being from San Antonio?
I'm not from San Antonio,
Oh, okay.
but my mom is from Oakland, and she grew up a Raiders fan, so I just took her team while I
Hey,
grew
Oh,
up.
okay.
Why did you choose
And
to root for
unfortunately,
a
I-
dog shit franchise? is
Dude,
what
and my
Mason
dad's a
is-
Niners fan.
Joking.
I should have chosen.
You're so
fucking
close.
Niners.
The Danny playbook is if you don't have a team near you, you pick the best team. That's
That's not, what does That's not even
That's
No,
true.
he just
It's
picks
smart.
most championships. Most championships.
Yeah.
No,
Not
that's
best
not,
team.
bro.
Most championships.
No,
Danny, I respect it.
it's not even a thing. This guy's taking 10
Yo,
years
I don't
to
know who this
announce.
guy is.
Oh,
He's yapping.
that makes
I don't know who
Yappuccino.
this guy is.
makes sense.
Is he good?
So the Raiders took
saw
Traden
it.
Stooks,
Makes
safety
sense.
from Arizona.
They
Yeah,
announced
It's
him
all
as a
2
corner.
seconds before me.
Yeah, I pulled up the stream on my computer now, so now
Oh.
I'm back on track at least. So I was ahead of you. You said?
Yeah, you're like 3 to 5 seconds ahead of me, maybe.
Okay, perfect. All right, we're back on track now. I was like a full 20 seconds behind you before. So,
Oh, that's insane.
all right, perfect. Traden Stooks, safety, Arizona. Sure. No Malcolm Kuntz, that's for sure. Malcolm Kuntz
No
was
Malcolm
an electric
Kuntz.
moment, and he ended up actually being a good player, which was hilarious.
He was decent.
Yeah.
He sacked Patrick Mahomes. That's all I care about.
What a name, though. When that name came out, holy. Also,
It still bugs me that in that draft, we took Anthony Nelson 1 pick after Max Crosby, and I know the Bucks loved Max Crosby because Scott Reynolds of Pewter Report always does like a Bucks best bet series, and he has. I'm not even shitting you. He's nailed the Bucks like 2 or 3 first-round picks and second and third round picks, like at least 3 to 4 of them every single year. And he
There you
was
go.
like, they love Max Crosby. They love him. So I was pissed. we didn't
Unfortunately,
get
we
him.
ruined Max Crosby's life.
It was the only thing that Mike Mayock did that was good.
who do we have the Cleveland Browns taking?
Cleveland, eh?
Huh.
I think this is a corner that would make sense for them.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Corner. It's weird. You know, when you go and you go, okay, Browns, terrible team, awful roster, and you look, I'm like, roster's not that bad.
No, it's not.
It's really not. Like, I don't see any glaring needs for the Browns when I look at their roster.
Except for a quarterback.
Yeah, obviously, but there's no quarterbacks
Yeah.
worth a shit
Well,
right
I
now.
Well,
thought
that's what I
they
mean, yeah.
lost a ton of offensive linemen.
They did, but like they
They drafted
signed
one in the first round, too.
They signed one in
Yeah.
free agency to big money. They traded for Titus Howard and they drafted one in the first round. I think they could easily take another offensive lineman here, except
Yeah.
there's not, based on what most of the draft guys have said, there's not really one worth this pick
Yeah.
now that
Just interior guys.
whatever his name is.
Pregnon could make sense.
Yeah. Who was the guy who went at 34? His name is escaping me right now.
Basantis. Well,
Yeah, now
Pregnon's
that
good,
he's off
too.
the board, there's not really any that are worth it.
Well,
Okay.
Pregnon, too.
Yeah. Yes, it is
Um,
CH, Sammy.
I might guess Pregnon.
Mason,
go
the worst
Pregnon?
part too is my dad is
Um,
from San
they
Francisco,
signed
so
him
he's
too.
a Niners fan. And when I was a child, I could have picked the Niners,
Yeah.
That was
Oof.
brutal.
but
That is
instead
brutal.
I picked the Raiders.
Uh,
And I can't
me an
switch
edge.
up. I'm sorry, I cannot switch up.
No, you can't.
Who are the
should,
best
though.
edges on the
And they're in
board?
Vegas too, which is my favorite place in America. So
I can't see the available players without pulling up like something that'll tell me exactly the answer. Who are the
First
top
of all,
rated edges?
looking up available players is already cheating on this exercise. So if you've been doing that this whole time,
No,
you've been
I
cheating.
haven't been. I just don't know who the available edges are. Like what's the board?
You should just know that. I don't know. I'm not looking.
Sure, okay.
I'll
What? Kind of weird.
I'll go Cash Howell.
I think they're gonna want some more size. I'll go Zion Young.
Yeah, Zion Young. I'm looking at positions for them. Like, what actually makes sense other than potentially an offensive lineman?
Defensive.
You know what?
lineman
I'll go
makes a lot of
Pregnon.
sense.
I'll go Pregnon. I just think that this is the only position of need that they really have.
Well, they signed Zion Johnson.
Yeah, who stinks?
He does stink, but like
He
they
was
could think,
literally
oh,
like-
former-
He
You
was
know
on
how
the
teams
Chargers
are, though.
offensive line last year, wasn't he?
You
Like
know
the
how
worst
teams are,
offensive
though.
line in football.
You know how teams are though. They're like, oh, we signed a former first rounder. We gotta give him a chance.
Yeah, your team's like that. That's why you think that way.
Not just mine. I've seen it a lot.
So are you guessing what's it called? The edge you said,
Zion Young.
Yeah.
I keep trying to open the Rockets Lakers link like the game hasn't even started yet.
Hey, do you see Katie's out?
Yeah, KD's out and Austin's out. It's gonna be interesting. Hopefully we go up 3-0. That'd be
I know,
great.
You know I'm rooting for LeBron.
Oh yeah. Well, if we're able to take this down eventually, like we could get Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic back for the series next game against
they're
next
not
game.
beating the
next
Thunder.
series against OKC. I don't think so, but like if those guys are
You're gonna get
healthy,
bent over
can
a
you take it
table
this-
by the Thunder, bro.
Can you take it to 6 against OKC? Like realistically, outside of the Spurs?
Why is that a thing that you're rooting for? Who cares if you take it to 6 if you still
Yeah,
lose?
no, I feel him because if my team was worse, I'd be like, at least we took it to 6.
Well, I mean, on top of it too, you take it to 6. I feel like at that point, like LeBron, you give LeBron a chance to at least come out with the series. But I wouldn't favor us. I wouldn't even close to favor us. But at the same time, outside of the Spurs and the Thunder, I would say the Lakers, fully healthy, are easily the 3rd best team in the West.
Okay,
we lock in on this pick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it really does suck.
That's
Oh,
brutal.
Yuck.
Oh, dude.
Shedeur Sanders is about to eat. Shedeur.
Oh my
He's got
God.
every weapon.
Oh no! Why would they do that?
Okay. So the Cleveland Browns decided that we didn't have it rough enough on day 1 of the draft. They decided to ruin one of the decent landing spots of Casey Concepcion by taking the receiver that they probably were considering taking at 24, I would imagine, along with Casey and Denzel Boston here. Boston's a good player, let's call him. My comp
Michael
for him was
Pittman.
Jaden Higgins, I think, is kind of what I expect him to be. Cortland Sutton is what, some people throw out for him. Good hands, prototypical X receiver size. He's smart. He's tough. He's a good 3-level threat. He can work the downfield game. Good in the red zone, all that kind of stuff. I just think when you have, obviously they don't think very much of Cedric Tillman. He's completely nuked and he won't see the field most likely. But Denzel Boston, without that top end speed, the yards after catch stuff, we kind of watched him weave in and out of his routes as opposed to kind of running a little bit more refined. I don't know. With this capital and this landing spot, when they already took a better receiver in the first round, Boston just lost quite a bit of value. And unfortunately, I have a Debbie share of him in one league. So that sucks ass.
That is an awful landing spot, is my contribution. Again,
what sucks more about that is that I offered Boston to the Breece Hall manager plus another piece, and he said he was close to accepting. And had I traded Boston before he got drafted, that would have been great.
Well, what sucks too is he went off the board at 39. The 40th pick was the Kansas City Chiefs. So he couldn't have just went one later pick.
Look who it is.
What's going on?
Stacks. Hey, Sammy.
Oh, weapon. Love to see it.
Demidov, baby. Demidov. 1-1 get right now.
Oh,
so Casey, so Denzel Boston dead? Could Denzel Boston be more dead?
Yeah, that's kind of caca.
Yeah, could I be more dead?
I didn't even get a guess in, but whatever. I'm about to hear it.
Okay.
Oh, you.
Any name that is not the name that I refuse to say.
I'm so far behind.
Keep in mind, I'm 10 seconds behind. So
I've waited 10 seconds.
Yeah, no, you're good. But I heard Spicy say OU, and then it was an Oklahoma player.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So not ball.
Our Mason Thomas edge from the University of Oklahoma is a selection for the Chiefs. I think that's a good pick for them. We are officially five picks away from the Bucks being on the clock, and there's one man in particular that I will do backflips if we walk out of our first 2 rounds with Ruben Bain and this player. I will be excited as hell. So
please don't let this next pick be a running back. We're on watch.
Oh God!
Please, no, we're on watch.
I'm not. Who are you worried about?
What if they take Jonah Coleman?
There's no way Coleman goes at 40.
No, there's no way he goes this high. Denzel Boston only went this high.
Who else would go? Mike Washington.
Mike Washington. I'm not worried. I'm not worried.
I'd love my league mates to think Mike Washington's taking.
Yeah, I hope they push him up the board.
Please take Mike Washington, please.
Bro, people are going to take Cincinnati Bengals.
You're asking for it, bro. Brock, you are asking for a fucking ban by saying shit in the chat like this.
I'm not looking.
He's on the ban list. You're not allowed to say
That's my
name.
prediction. That's my prediction.
That's what Bush is just upset because he does want to get cut.
Well, I told him the Cowboys are going to trade up for J-Rod. Problem solved.
CJ Allen. That's my prediction.
I'm predicting J-Rod. Just because I kind of want to see it happen for the molding factor. I'm a troll.
We'll still have Anthony Hill on the board at least.
There you go.
That's actually crazy that 2 of the top 6 wide receivers are freaking.
That blows. I mean, he was receiver 7 for me, but yeah, it's that blows.
Hey,
what are the
Omar Cooper jumps Concepcion now in drafts?
I think he has to.
No, I don't think so. I
because I think
Concepcion
he'll
was a better
Actually, well,
prospect.
they took Sadiq. I disagree. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
I
that.
forgot about Sadiq for a second. I kind of zoned out.
And also, like, I don't. Yeah, Casey and Omar. I feel like it's just like close your eyes and throw a dart.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
them in the same tier before
Yes.
the Boston pick.
Same.
Yeah, Jacob.
Okay, so it's not Jacob Rodriguez. Who is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good pick.
All right.
They're
So the
beefing
Bengals
up the
just took
defensive line.
Cassius Howell, edge from Texas A&M. Yeah, they beef up the defensive line, go along with Shamar Stewart, who I think was kind of shit his rookie year, if I'm not mistaken. I can't say I was
He did
paying
fuck
much
all.
attention to Bengals defensive line play, if I'm being honest.
Well, he
but,
didn't he wasn't there for a bunch of camp because of the contract stuff, right?
Yeah. But now you got Dex there. Shamar's maybe learned some stuff. Cassius Howell's one of these guys. I watched actually some tape on him yesterday because I thought we might have taken him in the second round. I just wanted to get familiar with the edge class. Howell's a motor guy. He's a guy that he just gets to the quarterback and, he's got good length and whatnot, but he doesn't appear to be the best three cone.
His length is not there. His arms are about as long as mine.
Really?
That's the
Okay.
issue
He
with
looks like he plays.
No, he's got outlier
He's got
arms.
29-inch arms.
They're less than Baines.
Yeah, lower than Bane.
Oh my god!
Howell
All right. And he actually when I watched him, it looked like he was handling OTs, clamping onto him pretty good.
30 and a quarter.
Yeah. What are your
For
what are
reference,
the-
mine are 29 and a half, and I'm 5'9".
Yeah, that's bad.
It's pretty good, Danny.
It's not bad,
Danny, you trying to play tackle or what? What's going on here?
You can play with Campbell.
The Titans major.
So Stribling is clear 107, right? Surely.
Oh,
God.
Why do you think he was such a late riser?
Auto select rookie. Just everyone auto draft their rookie drafts this year.
He was a good yak player, and he ran a 4.36, and Kyle Shanahan could not contain himself.
Yeah, honestly. Okay, Saints. We're
Take Zion
picking
Young.
up the
Here's my
pace
prediction,
here.
by the way.
I'm gonna go more edge rush, like pass rushy. Who's even available? Fuck, I don't even. Whatever. I'll copy you.
Hey, Bush, can you show my screen so I can ask you about this Denzel Boston ranking?
Yep, sounds good.
Denzel Boston, same tier as guys like Matthew
Christian
Golden, Ricky Pearsall, Jacoby Myers, Jaden Higgins.
I mean, I think Higgins should be ahead of Matthew Golden personally of that group, but I think
Boston
that's
higher
about
than
right
that.
for Boston, give or take.
I'd have him higher than that.
I think
I'd
have
rather
him
I'd
higher
rather
than
have
that.
him than Parker Washington and Xavier.
I'd have
Yeah,
him
I'd
in
rather
like
have
the
him in
Worthy
Washington,
area.
but I would rather have Worthy and Evans than him. So
Worthy is close. I'd rather have him over Parker Washington though.
Wait, what about
Yeah.
Jaden Reed's extension? You don't
yeah,
care about
Reed
the
got
money?
extended today. Maybe he'd move up. a
Oh,
little
Oh, I
bit.
didn't even see Jaden Reed got extended.
Yeah, he got
No,
extended
3 years.
today.
Oh, okay.
Devontae Adams at 42, eh?
Yeah, I have Devontae Adams 29, dude.
That's wild.
Not that high.
I was
actually.
asking
I
about
think
Denzel
33 or
Boston, not
35. Yeah, Boston's. I think he belongs.
I would take Boston over Wandale after the Carnell Tate pick.
Oh, yeah, I haven't adjusted Wandale yet.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I think.
Does Wandale really need to change though? Like, do we?
Yeah,
think
because
that,
no people.
what are you talking
People. It was
What
in the
were-
range of
what
outcomes.
were-
that
what
they
were you
drafted,
expecting
a
when you
third
had him at
round
40
receiver
though?
or something.
were you expecting him to get like 130 targets when he was at 40?
I wasn't expecting him to take a wide receiver inside the top 5 picks.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's basically what I would
Okay.
say as well.
Yeah, that's where I'm at too.
I guess I was expecting them to add somebody better than him.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, but not Carnell Tate better.
Let me place Boston. Boston,
Sure,
yeah, that's
but,
bad, man, that's bad. Boston's going to end up when all said and done probably in the early to mid second round, I would imagine, and that's not a
mid to
compliment
late
to the
second
early
round,
to
probably.
mid second round.
Yeah, I mean probably even the mid to late second round, like depending on where the running backs.
I
go
have a
here.
feeling you're expecting a lot more better landing spots in capital than I'm expecting.
Maybe,
he might
but
end
like-
up out of the early to mid second round simply out of necessity, is what I'm saying.
Oh, he could. Yeah, fair enough.
Danny, the Cowboys just traded for D. Winters.
Really?
Yeah.
Let me see. Take a
Yeah.
look.
I mean, I wasn't a huge Boston guy, so I'm not too mad about it. I'm actually just annoyed that KC is maybe.
I wonder what we
affected
dealt.
by it.
New linebacker just dropped.
Yeah, no, I'll take it. I wonder what we dealt.
I think I have Boston at 45 in my rankings, in a tier with Quentin Johnston, Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, Christian Watson, those types of guys. Josh Downs.
You are way too low on Quentin Johnston.
Yeah, what are we?
You have him
Come
lower
on.
than I did.
No,
The
I
big
got him wide receiver
QJ.
38.
38, eh?
Quentin Johnson over Devontae Adams, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I have Quentin Johnson at 41. That's pretty high.
Quentin Johnston.
Quentin
was
Johnston
wide
and Devontae
receiver
Adams might play the
26
same
in
amount of
points per
games.
game this past season at 24 years old.
Yeah. Oh, he's a good player, man. I actually think you're coming at the other guy on the site who probably has him anywhere close to you. Like, I bet you I'm the second highest expert on the site on him.
I was more so talking to the Tennessee
test?
Titans hater over there.
Yeah. Where's Deshaun Stribling in our
Tennessee
rankings?
Titans
Let's stop
hater.
that
How am
conversation.
I the Tennessee
Worried.
Titans hater?
I'd take Boston over Stribling.
Yeah.
Yesterday
Who would you
were
rather
hating on your own
have?
take.
I
Troy
put Stribling
Franklin
wide
or
receiver.
Deshaun
I said
Stribling?
Egbuka over Tate. That doesn't mean I'm a Tennessee Titans hater. Okay, where is
Also,
what
who are we
I-
guessing here? Receiver, maybe?
Who's on the board? Or who's on the block? Sorry.
Dolphins.
Dolphins? Yeah.
What if
this
it's Zach?
is,
Imagine Zach Branch.
What pick number is this? 42?
43.
43.
I'll go with Chris Bell.
I like it.
That makes sense. Okay, real
He's
talk.
gonna be a freaking enigma.
Let me
in rookie
share my
drafts.
screen really quick here. Deshaun Stribling ranks where among these types of guys? Is he like in this kind of territory, you think?
I put him at 58.
Yeah. So like
probably around Parker Washington makes sense.
A-Mac.
Y'all
kinda-
are way too low on Parker Washington.
Parker Washington
He's
sucks.
a
Don't
7th
be
round
ass.
redraft pick right
Oh,
now.
I
Yeah, and then
I'm saying it. Sorry, let me
asinine.
repeat though.
So
I'm
was
saying in relation
Marquez
to where Corey
Callaway
has him.
once upon a time.
I mean, that's unfair, but
Jerry
okay.
Jeudy went where last year?
I don't have Parker Washington there.
Yeah.
I know.
I think he belongs right around like Reed and Shakir and Golden to me. Like
I have
that's kind of
Parker
the same
Washington-
projection I see for him.
I have Parker Washington at 54, so I'm actually not that much higher, but yeah.
Pick is in.
The Lions
Mason
traded
Dodd
up to the
Dolphins.
Jets pick.
Way too low on P-Wash. That's fine.
Yeah.
You can't have my aggressive ranking on Travis Hunter and also then have Parker Washington at like
Yeah.
wide receiver 38.
And if you
Yeah.
think that's
Same
true,
thing
just
with
look at my
BTJ.
just look at my aggressive ranking on Travis Hunter.
Danny still has
Yeah.
fucking Travis Hunter wide receiver 18 or whatever.
Danny's
No, I think-
actually not the highest on Travis Hunter on the site.
Really?
Is it Davis?
Davis.
No way.
Yeah, Davis has him at 27. You have him at 29.
Davis is such a slappy. That's such a
Wow.
classic
yeah,
Davis
no,
move.
completely.
Yeah. Do you think the rankings on the site got worse or way worse with Davis coming on?
No, I meant
got
slappy
different.
in a complimentary sense. He just
Slappy
likes
is good.
players like
I'm
Hunter.
joking. I was trying to be funny.
Sloppy
Obviously,
is really good.
I wouldn't invite him on if I thought it was going to get worse.
Like Davis would never draft like Carolina Panthers Adam Thielen. You know what I mean? Like a player that had a decent projection but wasn't like was sexless. Like Christian Kirk would have never been on a roster of his. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, that's the same thing with y'all.
Yeah, we're slappies too, 100%.
Yeah, we are.
Stribling to the
It's-
moon. I
it's the only way to
actually am
live.
so depressed by this statement. This pisses me right off.
We're 3 picks away from the Bucks. Bush, who are you wanting for the Bucks?
Oh my god.
He wants Jacob Rodriguez, and I think maybe he's getting doomed here.
No.
Not gonna happen, buddy.
No.
Not gonna happen.
Bro, Bush wanted that
you.
stash in his linebacker corpse.
Right down the road.
The Dolphins took Jacob Rodriguez for fuck's sakes.
Either of us.
Jacob
get
Rod-
him.
Mark my words here. This is just a take. You
His
can come
comp
back
is
to-
Mike Tyson.
What?
Wait, what? Former quarterback, elite instincts, Mike Tyson. What the fuck does that mean?
Daniel Jeremiah is just making shit up at this point. Or what?
What on earth could that possibly mean?
That's got to be a good thing, right?
Oh, it's
Okay.
because he forces a bunch of fumbles. He's got a good
Oh.
right hook. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
Jacob Rodriguez is going to end up being when this class gets redrafted on PFF 4 years from now, he's going to be a top 10 pick in the class. That's my prediction.
He kind of
Right.
looks like you is crazy.
He's the linebacker version of Antoine Winfield Jr.
Also,
Jaden-
shout out Corey Van for the 48 months. I need a fantasy team with defense the way this draft is going.
Literally, yeah.
Did Danny just get drafted?
Jacob Rodriguez. That's awesome.
That's got to have a bit of a
That's
Ladster
really
quality
good.
to him.
Oh, bro.
That's
Ladster
really good.
meets Borat.
Bro, he's got a cookie duster on that lip. That's for sure. Look at there's multiple men with the same mustache in that.
Corey
room.
is
I love it.
Hispanics, I swear. That's funny as fuck. No,
Lions
J-Rod's
traded
is a
up.
sick player, man.
Lions
Sick
traded up.
player.
Edge? Zion Young?
Look at that meat and potatoes draft from the Dolphins. Great draft for Miami so far, honestly. Proctor and
they were so mad about Proctor though, with like Bain on the board, or the fans at least. I mean.
yeah, the fans were mad because they passed on Downs
Lion
and Bain.
traded up.
Well, they didn't
Traded
pass on
down.
Downs.
Yeah,
they traded
they
down.
traded
from
away
Downs.
the pick that could have been Downs.
For what, a fifth? Is that what you guys gave them, Danny?
Oh, for what?
For Downs, the Downs pick? Was it a fifth?
2/5.
2/5.
Yeah.
I mean, you're a bad team. You kind of need the picks, I suppose.
Okay, question for you guys: are you removing the rookie picks as you add the?
No, I put the
rookies to your-
veterans right.
No, I'm
next
putting
to
them underneath.
Okay.
I put the rookies right next to where the rookie pick is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was doing.
Because then they need it in the
Yeah.
See,
Great.
I would
Okay.
make an argument they shouldn't be valued the same though. Like
I think you can make the
Well,
argument, but how
the
would
rookie
you?
picks should be valued more than the
Yeah, they should be
Exactly.
valued more. Yeah,
Other
because you
than
could
the
always get
1-1.
players better that you
Oh.
like more or whatever.
yeah, because
Go blue.
Derek Moore.
I might factor that into my rankings, just especially for those like decisions where I differ from the market or something. Like, for example, I have Makai Lemon at 103. I'd imagine he's going to go 105 or 106 in most drafts. So like the 105 or 106 should maybe be a little higher in my rankings because
then your fifth or sixth, like
then my Jadarian Price or Jordan Tyson.
Yeah, that makes sense. Actually, that does make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
High motor edge, very, very strong hands, natural pass rusher. The issue, of course, is he's not got, the length, the tangible traits that you'd want in terms of the bend. But at the same time, you're going to get a hard worker that's going to be a contributor to that defensive line. In terms of his role, probably a third down designated type of pass rusher, guy that's going to contribute in, like a Dorrance Armstrong type of way. I don't think he's necessarily going to be a guy that you want as your number 2 to Aiden Hutchinson. But in terms of being a 3 or 4 in this room, I think that's a very good pick.
I think we're going to get sniped here. So I'm going to try and reverse jinx it. I'm going to predict Anthony Hill to the Baltimore Ravens with this selection.
Danny,
I hope
you
we
okay
don't
with
get
us?
sniped, but I think it's going to happen.
Danny, you okay with us passing on Lemon and letting the birds shits grab him? I mean, like, we got value. We got 2
If you guys
fours.
could have gotten a 1 for Pickens, would you have taken Lemon at 20?
We could have gotten a 1 for him.
Like,
yeah,
let's say the
especially if
Bills trade you the 26th pick for Pickens, or the 49ers trade you the 27th pick for Pickens or something. Would you
given that we would
instantaneously take Makai Lemon at 20?
well,
in that
considering
situation?
that they're going to view it as that plus 30 million surplus on the cap, I think they would.
oh
Yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Wonder when we're going to see a tight end come off the board here.
Could
Stowers
be here.
right here. Stowers
here.
right here.
Yeah.
Here.
The
No, in the
Ravens.
Ravens, though, they're going meat and potatoes. Like, they went with a guard in the first
That's what I'm
round.
saying. I think they're going to go with like an edge or a linebacker.
Linebacker.
Hey,
Oh,
I needed
CJ
to-
Allen. That's
Yeah.
a fucking Ravens pick right there. CJ Allen. Georgia linebacker. Taking
I
over
needed to
from
move
Roquan.
Cam Scattaboo up the rankings after yesterday. Who would you rather have, Scattaboo or Judkins?
Scattaboo just barely.
I'd
I
rather
think
have
is where I put him.
Judkins, but that would be right around the range where Scattaboo's going to land for me
Let me
too.
see.
I have
moved him up to 16 right now.
Would you rather?
Okay.
Well, okay, I didn't move him into this tier yet because I wanted to see what happens today for the
I'm around
Giants.
Kyron.
I actually have him at the top of the next tier down, but I think let's say he comes out unscathed. It's like maybe a 5th round Seth McGowan at most or something that's added. I think he'll be right behind Brees Hall for me at RB 14 is where I think.
I
he'll be.
lied. I put Scattaboo 1 spot below Judkins. I have him at
Yeah.
17.
Where did you end up having? You guys still ended up having Price 11 or 12 or whatever you ended up saying?
11.
I'm at 10.
I put him at 10.
Yeah.
I
okay, he's at-
commentated me.
do you,
putting him ahead of
are
Trevion.
you?
There we go.
We had this conversation on the video. we recorded
Trevion, they were
last
mad?
night.
Yeah.
What?
He might be over Tyson.
They were mad about
Well,
Trevion Henderson.
Some comments were that. Some other comments when I was doing my live recap, I asked the chat, would you rather have Lemon or Jadarian Price? Because people were telling me I was
Okay.
crazy to have Price the tier below. And the chat was, I don't want to say overwhelmingly, but probably 65% of people said they would rather have Price than Lemon.
Yeah, so the
Really?
most common comment we got was either
Can't
you
get
guys
there.
are way too low on Jordan Tyson on the video that we did because we talked about having Lemon. I talked about having Lemon still over Jordan Tyson, which is understandable that people wouldn't agree with that. But Price, the second most common comment was people saying they would take Price 104.
Yeah. Well, the other thing too, it's like it's so different in the
It's too
YouTube comment
risky. I can't
section.
get there.
Yeah.
The discourse in the YouTube comment section versus if you go on Twitter, you'll have conversations. Somebody will be like, I wouldn't even take Jadarian Price at the 109.
Well, yeah, that's
Here's my take.
Twitter doesn't mean anything.
The Twitter is full of the it's how, in my opinion, a lot of people that are like best ball only think that they're geniuses when in reality, I think a lot of them are worse than the casual redraft players, I think Twitter, everybody thinks that they're a genius. I saw a poll that like somebody in the industry put out saying like KC Concepcion or Jadarian Price. I thought, how the hell is this even a question?
No, it's not even close.
I retweeted a David Gautieri tweet. He put a poll out: Josh Jacobs or Jadarian Price, and it was 60% Jacobs.
People on Twitter are just stupid.
People are dinosaurs, man.
I think the comments are very much more representative of what most people are going to see in their leagues, and I think that Jadarian Price will go anywhere between 104 to 106 in 95% of leagues.
Yeah, and he should. Here's the thing. Like, I think that what Mason's talking about, it's the like overthinking it to the point where like you don't like Jadarian Price as a prospect, and so you go into it saying if he goes in the first round, I'm not taking him at all, even though he's clearly the best value. If he's at the 107, you're like, I'm not touching him because he's a bad prospect. It's like they're gonna take Casey Concepcion over him, who's on the freaking Browns.
Well, I mean, they're not gonna do it now probably because of Boston being there, but. The other thing too is like the point that I made in the video of why I would prefer Price to Tyson at 105, and maybe why somebody would prefer Price to Lemon if they have Lemon wide receiver 3 of that group. Who would you rather have? Your RB 10 to 12, whoever Price is in your rankings, or your wide receiver 19 or 20, which is where Tyson is in my rankings. And I imagine where like people who are lower on Lemon would probably have him around that range.
Yeah, and I think that's a totally reasonable conversation.
Like a top 10 to 12 running backs objectively going to go off the board in a startup first over a top 20-ish receiver.
But the fact that people are getting staunch over maybe, wide receiver 26, 27, Casey Concepcion versus Jadarian Price, it's like, I was having the conversation even on Twitter, like, is it a contrarian take saying he's easily a 10 to 15 running back in the rankings? Like, it felt like a lot of people were saying he's like 18 to 25. I'm like, how do do there?
No, you don't.
They just think he's a bad prospect.
First round capital alone, you can't get that. Even if you think he's the CEH 2.0.
I think I don't know. It might have been Hayden Winks or somebody tweeted this today. The current running backs on the Seahawks roster, not including Sharbs, have a total of less than $600,000 guaranteed in their contracts.
Yeah. And Sharbs tore his ACL in February.
He's not going to play till Thanksgiving at the absolute earliest.
And he's not under contract in 2027.
Yeah, he's coming off an ACL tear. He's not going to play. Yeah.
I actually made my tiers 2 through 6. Do whatever the hell you want. I made 2 through 6 the same tier.
Yeah, I have 2 in its own tier.
Price over Tate.
I have 2 in its own tier.
I wouldn't touch. I think 106 is going to be its own tier for me with Price.
3 through 7's my tier.
I have 105 and 106, and it's Tyson and Price in its own tier for me.
Like, there is not a world in which on any team I would ever take Price over any of the wide receivers or Mendoza.
I could do it over some of the receivers. Even
I would do it over Tyson.
Sure.
I would. Depending on my team. In a vacuum, I actually think like 55% of the time, maybe you lean Tyson if you're in like a long-term rebuild. But in a vacuum, if you have a team that has like a running back need, I would prefer Price.
Did you guys talk about Simpson at the top at all with like everything that came out after about McVay?
Oh, McVay hating him.
He was in the tier with the receivers for me.
Here's my take on the McVay stuff.
I think 2 later ones.
I think McVay had to come out and he couldn't go, hell yes, and be overly ecstatic, because then what's Matthew Stafford thinking?
Yeah, he had to go be a little diplomatic about the way he handled it. Yeah.
It's not like McVay was an ass. I think people on Twitter were looking for clips to go viral and spin a narrative, But I think McVay was in a position where you can't be like, clearly Stafford's the guy this year, and clearly Stafford has to be bought in. Yeah. So McVay acts like it's a 100% pick that he wanted, and he was so excited for it to happen. That's a horrible message to everybody,
especially with the way that the Jordan Love and Aaron Rodgers stuff all went down the last time this happened.
So I think McVay wants it to appear like, oh, this wasn't I think that benefits McVay.
Well, I think both can be true. To be fair, I think he could be on board with the pick and not want to offend Stafford. Or I could also think that maybe him and Snead were talking about it for the longest time in the cycle, and he ended up deferring to Snead because Snead's the shot caller. But in reality, McVay, given the fact we've heard the rumors, is he going to retire after Stafford's era? Like, there's been a lot of stuff going on in that regard. Wouldn't he want a piece that can further that Super Bowl chance this year? Like, that's, I guess, my question on it.
Oh, I think there's merit to both. McVay retiring. What have we ever seen somebody
like Jamon McCoy?
No way.
Please take him. Please take
Oh,
him. is
please
what I'm
take
saying.
him.
I don't know if they took him or not. I would love it.
I'm
if we
going
took him,
CJ Allen.
Okay, Rondé, come on, buddy. Your jersey's hanging behind me, brother. Rondé, your jersey is right behind me. Josiah Trotter. Okay, it's a linebacker. It's a linebacker. I'll take a linebacker.
Yeah, okay. And also I saw some people saying that like McVay wasn't on board with it. There is no way in hell he's in the war room going, don't take him. I don't want him. They would not make the pick.
But no, there's no way. There's no way McVay opposed the pick. He made it anyway.
But on Stafford's not McVay's defense, actually, Stafford didn't even know if he wanted to come back. So can Stafford even be offended if McVay did want a quarterback?
It's year to year with Stafford, and I think that they know that.
And I
right?
think even if
have to
McVay,
prepare.
but I think it would have been fair for McVay to be happy about that pick, because Stafford can't be offended by that if Stafford's the one holding them by.
Here's the thing. Here's the angle on
right
why he can be mad. Stafford has very few opportunities left to win a Super Bowl, and best case scenario, their 13th overall pick doesn't play a single snap in 2026, and that is obviously bad for the Rams' chances.
Won't. Yeah,
right. They don't want him to play a snap. It'd be bad if it would be bad if he had to. So the fact that you're telling him, look, you got maybe like 1 or 2 good years left, and we're gonna spend the 13th overall pick on somebody who's not going to help you win at all. It's
Yeah,
it's a tough sell. Fair. It's a tough sell.
Steelers traded up. I'm gonna guess a wide receiver here. Give me Jeremy Bernard.
That's what
they were looking for, like a tough yak wide receiver with Lemon. Obviously, Bernard's not close to Lemon, but they might be trying to get that type of profile in there.
I like Jeremy. That would
Pittsburgh has fallen off so hard as a receiver drafting team. This is Brennan Thompson. That's what I'm calling right now.
They have Calvin Austin already. They don't need another one.
No, I want Brennan Thompson to go somewhere with opportunity so that I can just fade him.
No, it's Brennan Thompson. Yeah. I'm telling you, he's getting capital. That's a fade.
There you go.
But to the Steelers.
No, dude, I'm telling you, this second round for receivers is about to be the most disgusting shit we've ever seen. It's going to be Brennan Thompson and Deion Burks and all those crap receivers. I'm calling it right now.
Deion Burks, oh, you great.
Deion Burks, oh my god.
Deion Burks' career, Mason, if you don't know who Deion Burks is, because I feel like you might not, in a 5-year college career, this guy had less total receiving yards and touchdowns than Rome Odunze's 2023 season.
But he was always hyped up at the beginning of every season.
But Mason, he had less yards and touchdowns than Rome in 1 year.
But he's 5'9", 170.
Ooh.
So
Tyreek 2.0?
So he might be tired.
Steve Smith had a wide receiver 3 in his final receiver ranking. So I don't want to hear anybody ever.
Who did?
Steve Smith. Had him over Jordan Tyson and Kyle Lemon.
Here's my take.
Deion Burks.
Obviously, I'm an idiot, and I understand that I'm not going to be able to sit here and tell you exactly how good Jeremy Bernard's going to be. I don't think
No way. Fuck, that's annoying. I like him.
I called it.
That's a Steeler pick.
Yeah. Like, I know I'm stupid, but I don't hold any value whatsoever when a former player comes out and gives their rankings on something.
So I wouldn't either, except every time I mention receiver rankings, somebody goes, well, Steve Smith had him here.
It's because
oh my god, they act like he's
within the underdog circle. Just the people who watch your videos also watch Steve Smith.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, and to be fair, like, here's what I think you should take away from Steve Smith. Not who he's high on, but who he's low on.
Sure.
When he's low on somebody, I actually take a lot of stock into it, because I think the thing that he doesn't like is when somebody isn't tough enough to play receiver because of who he was as a receiver. So when he looks at somebody and he's like, this guy can't play, he can't finish through contact, he's not doing X, Y, and Z thing, that's when I hold some weight to his opinion. I don't really hold a lot of weight to his opinion when he's like really gushing about guys, because I think he can be off base a lot of the time. But when he's really low on a player that's like a high end prospect, I do take some stock into it.
I don't care, to be honest.
Yeah.
But I know I'm an idiot anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, no, I don't think that the former player aspect of it immediately should carry any weight. I think if they like over the course of several years develop a good hit rate, then that's when I would take it into account. But like,
yeah, I'm not saying like all former players know what they're talking about. I just don't like, because you're a former player, I don't believe you're going to have a better hit rate than Joe Schmo.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, you know, somebody like Matt Harmon, people listen to him because he has a good hit rate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wanted to be Brennan Thompson for the chaos so bad.
Yeah, I like.
Also,
Jeremy.
I would have liked Jeremy Bernard to go.
I'm
going to
guess Avion Terrell because obvious reasons, right?
Falcons.
Yes.
We're all in the same
wow.
page. The Steelers are like the worst possible landing spot you could have had
For Bernard?
For almost anybody. Garbage quarterback play, Metcalf and Pittman there.
I don't think it's necessarily
right.
garbage for fantasy, depending on the style of receiver it is. Like, I think Jeremy is probably better stylistically for Rodgers than Metcalf.
I would have him ranked higher than Stribling.
Yeah, I'd put him higher than Stribling.
That's like more of a ability take, though.
It's an ability take.
What was the passing volume that we had? Rodgers last year had 207 passing yards per game, and he's not better at 42.
Yeah, no, it's not good.
No, I think that's
definitely not good.
Yeah, redraft
say
short term wise, this is horrendous news. But I do think that long term, Bernard, if he has like a nice rookie season, has a couple of good efficient targets per route run type of numbers, by year 2, maybe some things have cleared up. Quarterback situation changes a little bit. You know, maybe one of those other receivers isn't playing there anymore. We don't know exactly. I think Bernard is not a terrible.
Yeah. For him specifically as well, like the ceiling was not very high to begin with. And so I think that, you know,
he was always a Romeo Dobbs type of projection.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think, like, who would you rather have, Jacoby Myers or Jeremy Bernard in a vacuum?
I think that's a fair conversation. I think Myers, if you need instant production right now, and if you want to get the younger asset that'll hold market.
Okay, well, let me compare him to somebody who's also young. Who would you rather have, Ricky Pearsall or Jeremy Bernard?
Ricky.
Probably still go Pearsall.
Jaden Higgins or Jeremy Bernard?
Jaden Higgins.
That's close.
Jaden Reed or Jeremy Bernard?
Reed with the extension.
Jeremy.
Khalil Shakir or Jeremy Bernard?
Get out of here. What are you talking
Jeremy.
Matthew Golden or Jeremy Bernard?
Matthew Golden.
Matthew Golden.
Really?
Really?
Matthew Golden.
I hated Matthew
Golden.
I don't think he's a good prospect, but there's opportunity. They're trading all their wide receivers.
It probably is Golden. I had the reading
Jeremy Bernard, to be honest.
Romeo Dobbs or Jeremy Bernard?
Jeremy Bernard Matthew Golden was probably one of the worst first-round prospects we've ever seen, and then just face-planted his ass off. So I'm probably not going to.
But he scored a touchdown in the playoffs.
Yeah,
he
we
didn't
didn't
do
score
that.
a single one all year. Travis Hunter had more targets than he did in 7 games.
Well,
hey,
don't gotta convince me on Travis Hunter. But
yeah, that's exactly why I say you don't trust when Steve Smith's high on somebody.
That's really funny. That's really funny.
Also, bro, all the anti-Hunter people that are like, haha, you're wrong. See, he's gonna play corner. It's like, okay, did you get
that day on Twitter
right
was so
that
corny.
he's a quote unquote bad talent? Like you're
also the victory laps after 7 games
so
in
weird.
one year is pretty crazy.
Nobody knows how to read. Is the problem.
Weird. Oh, bro. Some of the
no one knows how to
responses
read
Ron
indeed.
had to a tweet he put out today. So he put out a tweet of like the worst first round running back prospects. And obviously, like by data, the 32nd overall pick, 32nd overall pick running back's going to be worse than a lot of the running backs that go 32 overall or higher. So like it said like he was a bottom 5 running back prospect. Somebody commented just like, why are you comparing a rookie to all those guys when literally in the tweet it said as prospects?
Oh God.
There was I saw that like this tweet was framed so terribly. It was like there are I think it was like 24 running backs drafted rounds 1 to 3 that have had less than 1,500 rushing yards and 500 receiving yards in college. And like the list was terrible. It was like Miles Sanders was the only one who had a top 12 running back season. And then somebody comments, how many of those were round 1 picks? And then the guy responds, oh, just Jadarian Price. But it's like he's the only one who got picked in the first round.
Going back to Jadarian Price, the thing is, in my world, where obviously he had such limited opportunities, I wouldn't be able to tell you if he was a good or a bad prospect. If he went in round 6, I wouldn't think twice about him. I wouldn't care about him.
Yeah.
Like once you go round 1,
and
it's a black box prospect because you had Jeremiah Love there.
Obvious.
Did they actually take Avion Terrell?
Yeah.
Oh
is that
my
AJ
God,
that he's
dude.
tugging there?
Get that in the family.
Gotta be. It's like, wow, the brothers are playing in the same secondary. Let's go.
Yeah, and they get to both get torched by Emeka Egbuka this time.
So if we were playing IDP, I'd fade the shit out of Avion Terrell. A Nepo pick? He only gets picked 48 because of nepotism.
Bro, The Falcons were thinking about fading after the 4-6-4.
Slot
Then
corner
AJ
Nepo
Terrell
pick.
walked
Get me
into
outta
the
here.
office and said, "I refuse you guys to pass on my
4-6-4
brother."
slot corner Nepo pick. This guy's gonna be out of the league in a year.
Yeah, what are we doing, bro? He's like 180 too.
Nah. You know what's gonna happen? He'd actually be an IDP superstar because he's gonna get targeted so much.
Dylan, I'm completely
TDUs
trolling,
and
by the
IDPs.
way. He's definitely faster than the 4-6-4. He had the hamstring injury, but
Okay, I gotta
funny.
ask you this question. This is shit versus piss versus puke here. Who do you guys you have to pick one for the next 5 years to be fantasy relevant, or your life depends on it? Xavier Worthy, Ricky Pearsall, Jaden Higgins.
Pearsall. I mean, Worthy
Ricky.
easily.
Worthy.
can I just like mutilate?
Ricky.
Worthy easily.
Worthy easily.
Yeah. I agree.
Wait, what is
very-
fantasy relevant? Because if you're talking about Worthy getting one catch and one
fantasy
touchdown
asset for at
every
least a
other
full
game.
season.
No, like
What's a
he gets
fantasy
to-
asset though? Is like a wide receiver 3
Somebody
really
can
an
start.
asset?
Somebody
Yeah.
can start.
Ah,
He's like,
Somewhat.
Danny, you're doing wide receiver tier lists, and he's consistently inside your top
Top
36
36
receivers for most of the year.
it's just got to be Worthy by association, right?
Well, I don't know
I
if you
just-
think
I think
Pearsall
it-
and Higgins are
I
a
think
good
it could
player.
be Pearsall. What?
I
Maybe
think there's a
Pearsall
world in
too.
which
Those are
I think it's
haters.
close, but I think there's a world in which the labrum tear and everything really
Yeah,
fucked
I
him up.
agree. Is Pearsall, by the way, like maybe a sneaky buy now that they took like a bad receiver prospect at 33? And,
Probably.
like he probably didn't actually lose any value.
He probably
realistically.
is.
You know what's still going to happen though? I'm going to look on Keep Trade Cut tomorrow, and he's going to be wide receiver 29 or whatever he is right now. Like everyone loves them, Sir Ricky Pearsall, dude.
Well,
And if you question him, it's like, he got shot. I'm like, yeah, I'm aware.
Stower spot?
Panthers.
Yeah, Panthers just traded up.
Oh no, please no.
Oh, if they traded up, it's not for a tight end. They're too analytical for that.
I would.
Hey,
Why
He's
you
not,
saying
he's
no,
not a
this
tight
is
end, Danny.
great-
That's
This
what
is
you're
a
missing.
great landing spot for him. What do you mean?
No, it's not.
No, I don't
want
think they would
my
trade up for a
favorite
tight end.
to go to Bryce Young.
I'm gonna
Bryce
say an
Young's
edge.
a baller, bro.
Bryce Young throws for less yards per game than Aaron Rodgers does. All right.
But
Don't send my.
Give-
Don't
At
give
send
least
me-
my
Bryce
tight ends
Young
there.
has an excuse. He's
Give
still
me
a young
Gabe
player.
Jacobs.
I
Hey.
think Aaron Rodgers has an excuse. He's
Emin
like
Warry's another
an old
great
player.
show, by the way. Emin Warry's another great show.
Can I make my
Me-
pick for the
Neil
mock draft
Warren,
we're
you mean?
doing real quick?
Sure.
On stream?
Go for it.
All right, with the 109, I'm going to go ahead and take Ty Simpson. Do I think that he's a great quarterback? Hell, I'm not going to be able to tell you. Everybody on YouTube and every podcaster tells you that he's garbage, but he goes pick 13 to the Los Angeles Rams. Yes, Sean McVay looks like he's not happy about it, but honestly, he may be playing pretend to keep Matthew Stafford happy. Ultimately, I would assume this means Ty Simpson is the starting quarterback with Puka Nacua and Sean McVay in 2027 and beyond. And that's just something in a 12-team Superflex league in particular, I think is worth a late first and a weak class. If it was a 10-team Superflex league, you'd probably push him down a bit more. But we're going to do this based off a 12-teamer. And I don't know who's on the clock with 110. Maybe Avery's next. Perfect.
There you go. Jake
Hunter.
Delhomme.
132.
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably
I-
explain what's happening here. We're making a flock
Quick
league
ad read.
rookie mock draft,
Quick ad read.
and we all like recorded on our phone, and Mason decided to just do it on here.
I
Well-
did it on
What
camera.
what pick were you just 109?
109, yeah.
I mean,
Davis
based
to
on the
KC.
stinkiness that has transpired so far, I think that's going to end up looking like a value on Ty Simpson. Because, like, you could have, like, copiumed your way into, like, a couple good landing spots today, being like, I would take Denzel Boston on, whatever team over Ty Simpson because I liked Boston as a prospect. But, like I said, it's Kaka and PP so far today. Yeah. Oh, wow. Hunter and
my
Brown
bad.
on
By the way,
same line.
Sammy, I didn't
Awesome.
see Discord. My bad.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I just checked it now.
Yeah, Flock League rookie mock. Are we posting it on the main channel?
I was just going to go on the Dynasty channel.
On your Dynasty channel?
Sounds Gucci.
Okay. Makes sense.
The
Yeah, I guess we don't have any Dynasty people that would follow us on that channel. So
Yeah, I mean, this is like an advice video, not
That's
an
true,
entertainment video.
That's
I
short.
think it's
That
gonna do
short
numbers,
was-
though.
that
I bet you
short
it-
was fucking hilarious.
I bet you it's going to go for
Yeah,
close
that's
to 100,000 views.
you think
The Flock League does a rookie draft? Hell yeah.
your Dynasty channel's got that kind of pull?
Dude, he's got aura.
Maybe post it on
Let's
Domain's channel if
see.
we wanted to be getting that kind of.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I said we should definitely post this on Domain's channel if we're expecting that kind of views.
My top 24 Dynasty rookie rankings and tiers on the Dynasty channel last year got 112,000 views.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
Denzel Boston or Cortland Sutton? I feel like you gotta
Probably go
Sutton
Sutton.
there, right?
I'm going Boston there. I think Jalen
That's
Waddle's
close.
better than Sutton by a lot.
Fair. It depends what you need because I think Sutton's probably going to go for about a mid 2. Like in a startup, I'd probably take Boston. If you're competing, you probably take Sutton.
Yeah.
Like,
This whole tier of receivers just
tricky.
kind of smells like
yeah.
it's like Pearsall, Higgins.
Do you ever
Dodd.
like the receivers like past 45?
No, but
No.
even more so now. Like I don't know if you guys have done like a lot of underdog drafts or redraft mocks or anything like that. Get to round 6 at receiver,
I've been in the league.
and you will want to die.
Well, honestly, no, because the running backs are like getting pushed up like crazy. If like in the pre-draft stuff, if you didn't have like 3 running backs through 5 rounds, you were toast.
Are we back to high testosterone?
That's
Yeah,
how
we're
people are
so
drafting.
back. We're so
High
back.
TV.
To high
Beautiful.
test.
They're
We're
ball
so
mowers,
back.
apparently.
Bashal Tootin is a 5th round pick.
He should be.
I'll drop 0 of them.
To be honest with you, he should be a 4th round pick.
Don't tell me you're going to be Mason. If you're going to have like 20.
There's no way you're not
Rodriguez,
drafting
aren't you?
Mason if they don't add a back.
You can draft
Yeah,
C-Rod.
You gotta take some Tootin.
If he's going to like round 13, yeah.
Give me the under, Ricky.
Sammy, we need we might not even be.
I'm so slappy, dude. Like,
Yeah, we might not be higher than Bashal or on Bashal Tootin than anybody else. in the
Oh
call
god,
right
I
now.
can't wait till Danny and Sammy take freaking Bashal Tootin at the 301.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Yeah.
when you want to do that best ball stream,
Jeremy or Boston?
Jeremy or
Um,
Boston?
I'm kidding.
yeah, Sammy. We'll
I
definitely. have to
actually
do that
think it's
best
a
ball stream.
conversation, to be honest.
Danny, neither of us are legally allowed to draft.
No, I know. Once
Dude.
we're allowed to.
Boston,
I put Boston at 14 and Jeremy at 15. I put them back to back.
I don't think
Yeah,
that
it's not crazy.
Boston could have gotten a singularly worse landing spot. Like
You have you have young target competition, and you have the worst offense in the league.
yeah. Like the only thing worse would have been him going to the Jets also.
Yeah.
Like
Okay. Y'all aren't gonna believe this. I'll be back at some point tonight, but I have to go play laser tag with Sal. So
That's not a real.
He's
I swear
kidding.
to God.
First
Mason
pickleball,
and
and now you're playing
Al
laser
fucking
tag.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like a little
man.
birthday party thing we got. So
Heck.
I'll be I'm gonna leave early, obviously, so I can catch then, but I gotta go show face for a little bit.
Unbelievable. All right, that's fine.
Tampa
do
scored.
you ever tell people like, hey, I do this for a living? I
Mason,
need to,
Mason,
like,
you know
be
you
watching
didn't
it."
have to say that.
I know, but it is what it is.
Hey, I respect the honesty, Mason.
Yeah, I could have told y'all.
Also, I didn't get an answer. Is that CEH or is that Charles?
It's DH.
That is fucking incredible.
That's a relic.
That is an incredible bit.
I'm gonna have, by the time the football season gets here, 300 football jerseys. Okay,
Jesus
I will.
Christ.
You name a player, and
Where are you
I'll be
getting
able
these?
to throw on their jersey.
Bet.
Where are you getting these?
Well, I got
It's like NFLshop.coming it or
He's
That's
got a
just
guy.
Expensive.
He's got a guy. He's
Going
got a
up
buy
first
in bulk guy.
Let's just say that I got the sizing wrong for the first batch. So, Danny, you have some jerseys waiting for you when you get to Austin.
Ooh, can I have some?
Will they fit me?
They'll fit you. They
Okay,
didn't fit
okay.
me.
Okay.
Oh,
you're looking for
can
a
you
nice
get a Brian
softball
Edwards
dress.
one, please? Can we get Brian
my-
Edwards?
Can I get like a LaVisca Chenault?
Daniel Jeremiah just compared D'Angelo Pons to Aaron Glenn after Aaron Glenn took.
Oh hell yeah,
D'Angelo
dude! Of course.
Pons.
You mean he didn't
Anyways.
compare him to Manny Pacquiao?
Everybody gets a box. Yeah, no.
Yeah, everyone gets a
Floyd
box.
Mayweather.
Yeah. This
Remember
guy.
when Gruden was saying Brian Edwards was going to be the next TO? Those were the days.
Yeah, that was crazy. Brian Edwards, the next Terrell Owens, was
Yeah,
a crazy.
that shit was so
offseason report.
disgusting.
Brian Edwards is one of my favorite like players to dunk on, also
Yeah.
just because of how much hype that guy was
Low
getting.
hanging
But
fruit.
But here's the thing, though. To Mason's point about how Dynasty Twitter is like the dumbest place on earth, that's where people were hyping up Brian Edwards. Nobody else was hyping him up other than Dynasty Twitter.
Ian Rappaport just tweeted Aaron Glenn drafted himself.
Oh, of course he did.
That's good stuff.
Honestly, though, like outside of the top, like my receiver position, I go, oof, man. After like 37, it's bad. It's bad. It's really bad. Like,
Who's your favorite wide receiver after 37?
After 37, my favorite wide receiver is
like
probably
not just
Christian
38,
Watson.
but I mean, like, yeah, Christian Watson.
I mean, he is 38 in my rankings, but he's 38 because he's my favorite receiver after 37.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like,
okay, my favorite at like value.
That's usually how it works, Corey. That's called counting.
I think Chris Godwin's a good value at his cost right now.
Okay.
And as far as young guys, you guys know I love me some Josh Downs as well.
Gross.
I think without Pittman there, I think that Warren and Downs are going to be able to coexist a lot better than what they were doing before.
With both Achilles, Daniel Jones, going to be fun.
Hey, I was one of the few people who believed last year.
Yeah, no, I believe too.
You did not.
Are you doubling?
What? In Josh Downs? Yes, I did.
No, Daniel Jones.
Oh, okay. No, I thought you were talking about Josh Downs. That's who we were talking about.
Unk Legend.
The Ravens will play the Cowboys in the 2026 Rio game.
Oh, I hope we beat the
Ravens Cowboys in Brazil.
You might just
get what the people want to see.
Why was that announced?
That's the Friday game opening weekend, right? It's the Friday game.
They're not doing one. I didn't think they were doing one.
Oh,
they're doing Wednesday, Thursday,
September
Friday?
27th, Sunday.
No, that won't be Sunday.
So like week 3 then.
Yeah.
Oh, Sunday. What hell?
Time is that? Oh, I guess that'll be close to Eastern. Then. I don't know where.
It's right here. It's Eastern. Yeah.
Take it, fantasy relevant player challenge, difficulty level impossible.
Who's this Viking?
Oh, that's a great pick. What?
Jake Golday. Okay.
I wanted him. Oh,
we're taking a bunch of exciting whites instead of the fantasy relevant guys right now. Like, what is this Jake Golday guy? Like a Cincinnati linebacker? Come on,
Sammy.
Did Tampa score again?
No, Davidoff had a breakaway and he missed.
Oh,
Danny, that's not a goal, buddy.
Sammy loves it though.
Near
goal. The rule is goals only.
It should have been. I'm so sick.
He's only allowed to react. He's only allowed to
Warren
react
to fall this far, dude.
Oh wow, that's wild. Actually, yeah.
Oh no, Mathis. Yeah, Goal Day is a thing.
Yeah, EMW man. You know what I hear? He sometimes he is late to start the play because he's chewing on his mouth guard. Bad luck.
Vikings are kind of having a horrendous draft so far.
Yeah, I mean, I like Goal Day. I think he's good.
I'm shocked that Anthony Hill is on the board still. I think he should have been one of the first picks of the second round.
I mean, he was a similar range prospect to Goal Day was, like early to mid second.
Yeah, I mean, I like Josiah Trotter, the pick that we made there as well. I will say,
he was in that tier too.
I would have rather had Anthony Hill because, as I understand it, Trotter is quite raw. But Trotter is also he turned 21 last week.
I'm pretty sure he's a
very young player still.
His pass coverage metrics were pretty good, if I'm not mistaken.
They were okay, yeah. I think from what I understand about Trotter, he's the type of player that doesn't have a ton of plan to his game. He's just kind of like a athlete, kind of going around. But it makes sense. Like I said, he literally is born April 15th, 2005.
Well, his brother was the same way, right?
All right, which wide receiver are the Packers taking here? I'm thinking this is.
Oh God.
Bucks did go with a similar strategy to 2020, though, by the way. First round, take a guy that shouldn't be on the board, Ruben Bain. Second round, take the son of a very good professional from the early 2000s. Because Jeremiah Trotter.
This is Malachi Fields, isn't it?
Oh God. I don't know if they go fantasy relevant here.
That reeks. Dude, I told you, these second round receivers are going to reek. We're going to see Malachi Fields, Brennan Thompson, and Deion Burks all off the board before any of Lane's.
Brand.
Bro.
Guys. Crazy
Mike
trade
Washington.
I made today.
Mike Washington.
Who's on the board?
Mike Washington here,
Who's picking?
Green Bay.
Mike Washington.
That's kind of a Matt LaFleur kind of guy.
That's what I mean, bro. It's such a fucking Packers pick.
That's Cream villain all over again.
Hey, guys, you want to roast me real quick? I made this trade this morning. Speaking of the mid-second, okay? I sent London, Achan 207 for Puka and Bucky.
I'm
not super high on Bucky, which makes me nervous about that side of the
That's where
deal.
I'm at too. I think I like the London side there just because I'm a little bit more worried on Bucky. I think I have him at RB14.
I think it's a lot more reasonable that London would outscore Puka than it would be that Achan would get outscored by Bucky.
That seems insane to me with Tua and Penix.
Yeah.
London. I actually think London is just as good as Puka.
Well, London's done it without a good quarterback.
Yeah, I think London, if he was on the Rams, would have had exactly the same caliber of season that Puka just had.
Potentially.
I mean, but that's a hypothetical.
It's a fair trade, though. I think.
I worry. I'm a tiny bit like I have a ton of Achan. I'm a tiny bit worried that they're just gonna suck so bad. Like they still don't have they don't have a wide receiver yet.
Yeah, but they sucked last year and he was decent. So.
But they had Tua and McDaniel.
Yeah,
and Waddle.
And Waddle
sucked.
Yeah, but he didn't suck specifically for Achan though.
Yeah, that's true.
Whereas like I don't think like Malik Willis and Bobby Slowick cook up the same type of thing.
OG Bobby Slowick.
Can we just get Zach Wilson to just be the starter? And
this is disgusting.
Can we get any fantasy players? Like just one.
So gross.
Like, can we get a fantasy player here?
We just had Jeremy Bernard. You guys are
Jeremy Bernard to the Steelers.
Stowers to the Broncos. At
not one pick has been good so far today. Not one.
Yeah,
no, these are bad. Honestly, though, but Corey, though, Dazon Stribling, considering how you felt about him previously, this is probably best case scenario.
Yeah, I think it's like if you had Dazon Stribling Debbie bags, I think you're in great shape here. But like, am I excited to draft a guy that I thought was a good third round sleeper at the 203? Like, no.
Okay.
Packers are on the clock. Oh shoot, that's a penalty. No, never mind.
Okay, this clown is taking
Mike Washington. Come on, John Kuhn. Let's go.
Thanks, Danny. I didn't hear who it was.
Former fullback, baby. Shout out Kuhn.
Did you hear the pick already?
No,
he's taking forever.
Okay.
Millions of Packers fans across the world.
Get on with it, bro.
Yeah. All right.
Draft.
I am fiending, literally.
The streak continues.
The streak
Good
continues.
pick. Good pick.
All right. Brandon Seatse, cornerback from South Carolina. At this point in time, it is worth the risk. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers should go and try and trade up for Jermon McCoy.
Oh,
Jermon McCoy falling crazy, dude. This is further than Will Johnson went.
Yeah.
I made a bit of coin on taking his over 28.5. Unfortunately, I got rinsed on other bets.
Oh, all right, Brock. First Colts pick of the draft. I'm shitting myself. We all know where this one's going. You need a Michael Pittman replacement in the state. Elijah Surratt, wide receiver.
Please,
that is my official prediction right now.
Give me so many reasons to fade Alec Pierce.
Elijah Surratt, that is my prediction.
I think that's too easy.
Yeah,
okay, wait,
I think it is too, which is why it's going to happen.
Okay, so I'm just I don't know this for sure.
Yeah, I love Kate, though.
I imagine the two of you don't like Alec Pierce, right?
I like Alec Pierce.
What is liking
the player, not the fantasy asset, the player.
Okay, that's what I mean.
Liking Alec Pierce mean? Would I sell him for what?
He's a 7th round best ball pick.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable there.
Okay.
I mean, I think there's probably better picks at other positions on the board, I would imagine. But at receiver, he's probably wide receiver 35 to 40.
Oh, I can find out. Actually, I can't find out for you.
I would say that's probably about right. As far as am I going to draft a crap ton of the guy? No, I drafted a crap ton of him last year.
I'm guessing it's Pat McAfee.
He was a good pick
I'm guessing Ted Hurst.
Me and Danny both go with some copium picks.
Danny, you like Ted Hurst?
I do.
Yeah, it's his favorite receiver in the draft.
Mini Gallup.
For what it's worth, we are about to hit a stretch of teams that are quite good landing spots for receivers. So we should
back of the round. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Lakers up 34-23.
Is Pat McAfee getting stupider by the year? It's just me.
I think he's dumb. I think he was dumb the whole time.
I think he's
it feels like he's getting stupider somehow.
I think he's depicting a character.
Oh my God, kid.
Oh, that's such a corny act. Our first rounder was Sauce Gardner.
Bro,
Fuck
nobody
off.
cares, dude. Make the pick.
It's like when I had a
Why
draft
does
party in
everyone think
2019.
everyone comes in with the pick me energy of all pick me energies out making these picks. They think they're a main character. It's like, bro, we don't care about you. Like, unless your name's Rondé Barber, I haven't cared about one of these
The
people.
best announcement was the Make-A-Wish guy.
Yeah.
Pick.
That didn't win the division.
Remember, I
last
heard
year?
after you guys.
Yeah, I'm behind too.
I heard it.
Oh my God.
It's Colts select.
Oh,
All right.
I wanted him.
Not
CJ
where this
Allen,
are at.
linebacker from Georgia, now an Indianapolis Colt. Feels like a Colt
Good
pick.
pick. That's a Zaire Franklin replacement, right?
Probably, yeah.
he had like
Damn.
a tiny bit of first round buzz.
Bro's got rings on rings. You got 2 rings at Georgia.
No,
Yeah.
He's got 2 fucking huge rocks on his hand.
there's no way he won 2. They won the Natty in 2020.
He would have been his first 2 years, right?
Yeah.
No, yeah.
Did they
22
win
and
two?
23. Did they win 22 and 23?
Michigan
Yeah,
won
they went back to back. I think they beat the daylights out of TCU. The one.
Yeah.
yeah.
23-24 or 23.
Yeah, because they almost got
Michigan
a
24,
three-peat, but they
Ohio State
weren't
25,
selected
Indiana
for the
26.
playoffs.
Wow. So
Yeah.
he had 2 big ass rocks on his finger, though. I was like, holy
Yeah.
He was
shit.
a freshman and a sophomore at the very least.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if he played, but
All right.
He's got that
I-
Jalen Brown hairline.
okay. So the Patriots traded up with the Chargers. So we have the Eagles pick, and then the Patriots are on the.
You guys want to
Clock
hear
after.
my pick here? This is really
I'm
disgusting.
going Max Clare for the Eagles.
Carson Beck.
No
Yeah.
way.
No
That's my
way.
pick.
dude.
Not a
Carson
chance.
You know what? Give me more reasons. I'll buy more Jalen Hurts. I'll buy more.
Carson Beck. That's my prediction.
Hey, you're not gonna stop me, says Sammy.
Give me more reasons to buy Jalen Hurts, please.
I'm going Max Clare.
There's
Goddard's
no
on a
way.
1-year deal.
Bush just wants to see the freaking world burn, dude.
I do. actually.
Carson Beck at 54.
Carson Beck, dude. It just reminds me when they took Jalen Hurts. They're like, we want to be a quarterback factory. That's what
They
I
got
Oh,
Hollywood Brown.
Yeah,
do.
Tom Pelissero. That when he was tweeting like the day before the draft, where he was like, Carson Beck could sneak into the first round.
That's bait.
Um,
From
I was
Carson
like,
Beck's agent.
dude, this is like the epitome of like draft season's too long. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Carson Beck in the first round.
Are you
Who's
ready?
saying that Hurts sucks?
I'm saying
You
Max
suck.
Clare.
dude. Next
Don't hurt
week
Dylan's feelings.
or
Oh,
next
that's
year,
Dylan. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, next year I'm pretty sure that the draft will be like April 30th, if I'm not mistaken.
What?
So
Oh,
enjoy
great,
how
nice.
long
Yeah,
the
no, I could
draft
use another
is.
week of this.
Yeah. Oh
Oh,
yes.
he's got his kid out there. Wait, I'm behind you.
shit. Okay.
Wait, don't say anything. Don't say anything. Don't say
All
anything.
I'm
right.
behind you. Wow.
That's good. That's good, guys. That's good.
I hate it.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
How is that
Yes, it
good?
is.
They just took a first-round receiver on an
Hey,
offense.
man,
that doesn't throw the
Lemon. I
ball.
don't like that.
Hey,
both
what does the
went
NFL
there.
stand
Oh.
for, fellas? What does the NFL stand for? Not
National-
for long.
I don't
Jalen
know,
Hurts,
bro.
Low pass volume. Yes, those are immediate concerns.
I don't think he
care.
can handle more pass volume is my issue.
Ooh,
Hurts.
Hurts.
who says he's going to be the quarterback of the Eagles 2 years from now?
fair. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. The NFL's not for long, man.
Yeah,
If he has a
fair.
bad
Yeah, but
year,
I
he will
can't-
not be the quarterback.
this is my take
The
right
problem
now.
is that I can't have both of those takes. Is the receiver first.
That's my
Fuck
take
off,
as well.
Get the fuck-
Yeah. So, okay. Eli Stowers, tight end from Vanderbilt, was the selection for the Philadelphia Eagles. Dallas Goedert was brought back on a 1-year deal. Basically, they let him go through the first 2 waves of free agency. Nobody really wanted him by the sounds of it. And then they just brought him back. But Eli Stowers, very, very adept route runner, very productive, of course. Everybody knows converted quarterback. And then he becomes a great weapon at New Mexico State and then goes to Vanderbilt with Diego Pavia. Versatility as a receiver, can be used in the slot, can be used in line, mainly as a receiving threat. He's not going to probably hold up as a blocker at this point in time. Going to need some time to develop in that area if he ever does. He is really good athlete, a really good athlete though. 4.5, 140, broke the combine record for a vertical jump of 45.5 inches, which is absolutely insane. And he's a good yards after catch threat as well. Again, some issues, not an exceptional contested catch player. Definitely unreliable in line at this point, needs to add some strength. But I think working behind Goddard for a year, this is one of those like long-term appreciability picks that you make in a rookie draft, where you pick a guy like Eli Stowers this year. You're probably not expecting a ton from him as a rookie. I know we've been spoiled by tight ends lately, but this is typically the trajectory you're going to see for a tight end.
Also, he is my tight end 4, not my 2.
Okay. So for me, I just like
4?
Yes. I
What?
have Stowers?
He's not your 4.
3, sorry.
Yeah,
him and Jolie have the exact same grade, but I do have Stowers one spot ahead.
Yeah. So for me, I look at I like the second round capital. I like the 10 to 12 win team that he went to. And yes, there's pass volume concerns. Yes, there's Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball concerns, but I like Stowers. And
this is a bad landing spot, bro.
I don't mind it. It's not great. It's not great.
Yeah, it's not great at all. I think it's I think it is generationally.
This is like a 3 to 3.5 out of 10 landing spot.
It could be a lot worse.
Low average.
I do
It
think
could be worse. It could be a
Well,
lot.
that's why
It could be behind Sam
0,
Laporta
1,
in
and 2 are
Detroit or
worse than
something.
3, 3.5. Wait, what?
Could be like the backup to Tyler Warren or something right now. Like that. That's the worst landing spot you could.
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking more like
It's
plausible.
It's very Isaiah Likely is my issue.
But
Given the
Stowers
context.
is good.
thing,
That's the
though.
problem.
Yeah,
Well, I
Stowers
thought
is way
Likely
better
was
version
good
of
too.
that.
I think they're comparable.
Likely
Isaiah
spent
Likely had a
4
4
years not
RAS
being able to get
score,
on the
Danny.
field.
A 4 RAS score Isaiah Likely had.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
spent.
I mean,
he
he did
spent
test
4
well, but in
years
terms of
not
how
being
he
able to get on
played.
the field, and then now
Yeah,
he's
I mean, yeah, he had production in college too. He was also similar. I mean, he went later. Like
I'm gonna draft more Theo Johnson than I draft.
I'm pretty sure Eli
Likely.
Stowers could jump over Kyler Murray standing straight up.
Maybe.
Yeah, this
like,
guy's athletic.
maybe.
Yeah.
Can't block.
Doesn't matter. Don't need to.
You have to be passable.
I don't.
You have to be passable in order to get some Y snaps.
I don't think.
What if he just doesn't get Y snaps?
Yeah, I mean, like
Maybe
if
just
he's
play
going to be
big
if he's going to be a full-time slot player, fair play, if they want to do that like Evan Ingram style in their offense, then
yeah,
that would be like the perfect fit. But
I
don't know if many NFL teams would do that.
Makai's too good of a player for that to factor.
It's far more the inverse.
You know, it's funny though. Yeah, like
if you wanted to argue, hey, the role that Stowers was going to need to play was in the slot, and because Makai's there now, it
that's my take on it.
Him a little bit. I think that's fair.
Both their best spots are in the slot, and I don't think Stowers is going to beat out Makai for those snaps.
No, but I do think that.
But you have to think if they're spending their first 2 picks on them, they're not imagining that they cannibalize each other.
No, I think that you and I just disagree on the fact that I think Stowers can absolutely be a passable blocker at certain points in his career. Is he going to be an inline tight end out there for 2nd and 1? No, but
2 of 4 and a 6 by the Patriots to move up here. By the way,
you can play him in the slot in obvious passing situations. You can play him in line in obvious passing situations.
Okay,
and Makai's not just.
I'm guessing tight end here.
Okay, so maybe I'm crazy high on him. Danny, you're definitely gonna take the other guys, but Stowers or Kyle Pitts?
Pitts.
Yeah, definitely Pitts.
Comfortably.
And I like Stowers quite a bit.
Comfortably for me.
We're not taking like Gadsden over Stowers, are we?
I am.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I would take Gadsden.
I mean, we'll see what happens. Really? Obviously, if they add a tight end, we could have a different conversation.
Yeah, if they add a tight end, we'd have a different conversation there. I think that Stowers is probably my tight end 12 or tight end 11. Sorry, right now. Just ahead of Isaiah Likely and Dalton Kincaid. I would say it's probably about the range he belongs.
Yeah, he'll be after that for me.
And then we'll see what like Kittle's health is and whatnot. But
I still got to see where like Claire and Jolie and some of those guys go.
Yeah, I just
mid-range tight ends took a hit so far. I mean, Mason Taylor and Goddard and these guys are starting to take hits here.
Tight end here would be decent. They mentioned that they want to develop a guy for after Henry.
Yeah, I would love me some Justin Jolie here.
Jolie would be perfect.
I'm workshopping this a little bit. Look, we're seeing more and more that like these teams are, obviously last year was the big shift to 12 and 13 personnel, not necessarily as a base, but as like running a lot of stuff out of it. Kenyon Sadiq is not going to be the Y like most of the time.
No.
Right? It's going to be Mason Taylor. So
I think
Sadiq is far more possible as a blocker than like Stowers is.
No, I agree with that. I'm just saying I think that we see more often going forward a world in which like we're making redraft videos and we're saying you can stream Mason Taylor and play Kenyon Sadiq this week.
Yeah, good call.
Jacobs makes sense.
Good call.
You called it. Wow. Good call. Bud Dupree comp. That's the most Patriots style edge rusher that you could put out there. Jamie Collins, Bud Dupree, like the 4.65 to 4.75 stocky, like run supporting edge. They did one of those with Keon White a couple years ago and then traded him the following year.
Yeah. I think Eli Stowers, to me, I would rather have him than Dalton Kincaid and Isaiah Likely. That's kind of about the cutoff for me.
Yeah, that's easy for me. What about like,
I think Gadsden's close just because Gadsden's in a scheme that I think could really highlight his strengths if they don't address the tight end position in a major way. I think that they won't because they brought in Kolar, who can be like a blocking tight end for them.
Does Gadsden not play the exact same role that Stowers does?
Yes, but objectively, wouldn't you rather have Justin Herbert and the pass volume there than Jalen Hurts?
Potentially number 2 on his team too.
He's definitely not going to be
sure. In a vacuum, I would rather be in the Chargers offense, but I also think that Stowers is a hell of a lot more talented than Gadsden is.
You don't think Gadsden can prove himself to be the number 2 on that offense?
There's a 0% chance he out targets Quentin Johnson and Ladd McConkey.
Ladd McConkey's going to out target him. I'm more so making the argument that he's
better receiver than Gadsden is too.
I think that's debatable. Also, Grenard going to the Eagles. I'm not sure if you saw that
trade.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Jaguars. Here comes Brennan Thompson.
I would lean QJ, but like I think it's at least open.
It's pick number
4-year,
$98.
$100 million extension.
Could this be a running back?
What's up?
Could this be a running back?
Oh, please no. Let's not do that.
I hope it's Mike Washington so I can buy Tootin everywhere.
Hope it's Johnson. So
Emmett Johnson would make no sense at all, by the way.
No, that would make zero.
I hope they do it so people push him up in rookie drafts and I don't have to take him.
Because that's Giga Chad.
Dead ass.
Paul Posluszny.
The OG. Giga Chad. I didn't know that.
Fuck yeah. Shout out Pause.
They took.
I thought this could have been a Stowers spot.
Didn't even say this guy's name, by the way. I could not say this.
Nate Borg.
Oh my God.
I'm glad they spent a second round pick on a tight end that I didn't even scout.
Hey, this is Luke Schoonmaker all over again.
Tip Ryman.
Luke Schoonmaker.
I have to put this fucker in the prospect model now because he's not in it and he just got second round capital.
His comp is literally Luke Schoonmaker. I'm not even joking you. He's like a no production.
2025, 20 catches, less than 200 yards, 3 touchdowns.
So good player. Good.
417 yards and 4 touchdowns in his career.
This is the replacement for Justin Herbert's brother.
Bro, but he had 17 yards per reception in Nebraska in 2024.
To give you guys an idea of how the sausage gets made for the prospect model, when I see a prospect like this who literally has 38 career receptions in 5 years, I just go, I'm not even going to bother putting him in the prospect model until he gets drafted high, and then maybe I'll put him in if he gets drafted high. But this guy literally just got drafted 56.
I have no concerns about Brendan Strange. This is solely
about don't do that.
This is like Josh Oliver.
Years old, by the way. He's 25 years old also.
This is like the Jaguars drafting Josh Oliver.
No, he's not already 25, but shout out actually. One thing I would like to shout out. Nate Borkashire, absolute ball-knowing birthday of September 4th. So
there you go.
Shout out.
Time for another bevy.
Bronny getting playoff minutes. Let's go.
Nate Borkashire is exactly 3 years younger than I am.
Really, eh?
Yeah.
You're also like Unk.
Yeah. If I was a running back, I'd be washed.
I love how I call you Unk like I'm also not Unk by fucking NFL standards now. Like I'm 26.
I hope the Niners take Brennan Thompson so bad.
Brennan Thompson.
How did Dylan feel about the Stribling pick?
Oh, he was mad.
Oh, he was pissed. Bro, over Denzel Boston, crazy. Yo,
trust Kyle Shanahan.
Where would we be ranking Denzel Boston if he went to the Niners at that pick?
Probably a lot higher.
Top 35 dynasty receiver around? Top 30? Probably around that range.
I don't know.
Like at least probably close to like Michael Wilson.
Nah, give me Mike. Come on now.
Which is fair, but like I think that's about the range if he was a Niner.
I would be excited about that.
Interesting.
Michael Wilson's mid-pack, so yeah.
You hate Michael Wilson.
Michael Wilson to me is fancy Parker Washington, where he was slightly better than him.
I don't think you can.
How is it any different?
Because
both top guys are out. Third-year receiver has a nice end of the season. Did nothing for the 2.5 years before that. It's exactly the same situation.
Did Michael Wilson do nothing?
He did nothing for 2.5 years until Jacoby Brissett both was starting and also Marvin was out, because when Brissett started games initially, Harrison was the guy that was.
Hey man, third-year breakouts.
Third-year breakouts, sure. I'm saying in my opinion, you can't be out on Parker Washington and in on Michael Wilson. It's either you're out on both or you're in on both, because they're the exact same projection to me. They did it. They had like the third-year breakout. If you're following that logic, you got to be in on both.
Repeat.
Washington and Wilson, you kind of have to be in on both.
I completely disagree. There's no Travis Hunter breathing down Michael Wilson's neck.
Marvin Harrison and a Trey McBride and now a Jeremiah Love.
Yeah, fair. Again, very different.
He's the number 4 option in his offense. Have fun with that.
Who, Michael Wilson?
Yeah, number 4 option.
I think he's better than Marv right now.
He's definitely not.
I think because of the
in no game that they've been on the field together in Marvin Harrison's career has he out-targeted Marvin Harrison.
And there's no state where Marvin Harrison ever looked like the way Michael Wilson did when he wasn't on the field.
So when were Michael Wilson's best games?
Okay, but at the same time, Marv has never shown that level of upside so far.
That's true.
Sure, that's he also was about to, but
I think it's far more of like a 50-50, even if you lean one way, it's 60-40 situation. Like acting it like it isn't a toss-up, I think is foolish.
I think it's 25 game sample size of Harrison being the better receiver.
Being a very average receiver, a disappointment
also, and he's still getting better.
Being a disappointment based off what was his expectation.
I'm not suggesting he's not been a disappointment. I'm saying he's better than Michael Wilson.
But acting like it's more than a 60-40 lenience, if not a 50-50 either way, I think is disingenuous.
I
think that what happened
when
Sammy Rep
said Sammy Rep.
That's funny.
I think that the thing with Parker Washington, I think that the point that Danny makes that Marvin Harrison has not shown anything close to what Michael Wilson did show, even when Marv was out. That matters to me.
That's an anti-Marvin take, though, than a pro-Wilson take, in my opinion.
But I think it's fair to use that and say, even if you lean either way, like you can't be sure more than 60% either way. Otherwise, I think that's disingenuous to the argument. Because I think both have pros and cons either way. I think if you favor Marvin...
I think Parker Washington is the pros best
when
receiver.
Michael Wilson.
I think Parker Washington is the fourth best receiver on his team. At the very least, Michael Wilson is 2.
Yes, but they also have a tight end who's the best pass catcher on the team.
Sure, but like
that's true.
Again, Corey, that's just not, you're just not giving him any credit for anything.
Versus 5 in terms of weapons with Brenton Strange.
I feel like you're not giving him any credit at all, and I guess my argument would be
he was a league winner for fantasy.
Pardon?
He was a league winner for fantasy last year. He was awesome. He's like a waiver wire truther, like great season, but like we'll never hear from him again type of thing.
But if we had a 100% allocation of the budget, saying it's 100% favor that Michael or Marvin Harrison's going to outproduce him, I think it's foolish.
It's like 90% for me, though.
What if he's Nico Collins?
I think it's 60-40. Like I don't think you can argue massively either way.
What if
I think the argument for Marv is the disproportional upside to Michael Wilson, and I would argue that Michael Wilson's the more proven receiver at this point. I think it's arguments both ways.
Marv wasn't a 3rd round pick, is what I mean. Like, what if we didn't think Michael Wilson was good, but he is?
Okay, so what if Nico Collins was on the same team as Devontae Adams, who Marvin could very easily be?
I don't know.
Like that's just like hypothetical land. Like I don't know.
It's not hypothetical land. Marvin was objectively way better than Michael Wilson this year when on the field together.
Okay, but like substantially speaking, he's been a disappointment based off we expected. And Michael Wilson, without Marvin Harrison Jr., was a wide receiver 1 in fantasy.
He was. So
you gotta give some credit there.
Then congrats.
You have to give some credit there, though. Like you're not giving any credit there.
It's the same exact situation as Parker Washington and Travis Hunter. He was playing.
I disagree.
Marvin Harrison's role.
As good as Parker Washington was, he wasn't at the level Michael Wilson was. That's my argument.
That's a good pick for the Bears, Logan Jones.
Yeah, it is a good pick. I think that the role that Wilson was playing was Marvin's role. And the reason that I think that is
I disagree, though. They're completely different receivers. He's being more used as like a big slot power forward style. Marvin Harrison's weakness probably at this point in his NFL career is consistent hands.
Receiver, like he's the first read on the play.
Sure, but like there was a difference in utilization. He was a complete boundary outside the numbers receiver. That's kind of what the argument was against him. It's like, oh, when are we going to see Marvin Harrison really expand his game? Because he was kind of confined to that role, unfortunately. And again, like, who's to say?
It's kind of just my opinion. You can call Marvin a disappointment all you want. I'm not going to fight you on that. He's been a disappointment. I'm just saying that objectively, in a 2-year sample size, when they've been on the field together, at no point has Michael Wilson been the better receiver when they're both out there together.
You can say that, but at the same time, what he
showed, Niners traded out again.
what he showed in terms of the top end ceiling so
Dylan,
far in the
you're
NFL
never
has been
getting
higher
to
than
see a
anything
single
Marv's
pick.
shown. And acting like it's a complete lean either way, I think is disingenuous. I would say this to somebody who said Michael Wilson's the clear one and Marv has no shot. Like, again, my argument more so is that it's such an unclear situation that acting like it's a complete lean either way, I think is a false way
To be
approach
fair,
it.
also, all three of us have Michael Wilson behind Marvin Harrison Jr.
Yeah, no, I have Marv higher. I'm just like
Yeah.
making the devil's advocate argument.
So I think that,
I think
and
it's a
for
lot
me,
closer.
that's
Thought it
like
was
an upside
60-40,
thing.
you'd have them closer, I guess would be my point.
Pardon?
If you thought it was like 60-40 that Michael Wilson's better, you'd probably have them closer in your rankings.
Well, no, I have it about 60-40, but the disproportionate upside that Marv, because he's younger, if he does hit his full potential, especially given the
Finally.
prospect profile, like I lean that more in terms of, even though I think it's a 60-40 allocation, the 40% is going to end up being more valuable. So that's why I have Marv slightly higher.
You guys see
Yeah.
the
Again, it's not a it's not a proportional
Yeah,
level of
because if
upside, in my
Harrison
opinion.
hits, it's going to be way
That's-
more valuable
yeah.
for Dynasty.
Yeah.
obviously.
So even though I think median wise, I would lean Michael Wilson, the top end ceiling, because it favors Marv so heavily, is why I have Marv a little bit higher.
Again, when I say I think it's going to be Harrison, the
Good
number
pick,
one,
by the
no
way.
questions asked, I'm not suggesting that Harrison's going to have a 29% target share and Michael Wilson has an 18%
Yeah.
target share. I'm suggesting that it's like 25-21.
Yeah,
But
fair.
I just don't think
could
there's
be.
any world that Michael Wilson will out target him as long as both are healthy.
Yeah, I guess my argument is just acting like it's a foregone conclusion. I just think
Well, it
it's
has been
not
in
the
their
right
career so far.
Well, again, like we also have a
zero
sample.
of what you're saying.
We have a sample size of Michael Wilson being as productive as he was down the stretch, and it is a new coaching staff. Like giving him the benefit of the doubt there that shit.
What I will say
maybe,
though,
but
what I will say, we haven't seen
I
the
think
two
I think
of them
Wilson's
play
a better fit
together.
for LaFleur's offense.
We haven't seen the two of them play together for a long stretch since the Michael Wilson breakout.
Well, that's the thing. It's like we just kind of need more sample size.
Tampa together, Marvin was on one leg and still out targeted him.
Yeah, a long stretch
Marvin
is what I
wasn't
mean.
good.
I'm saying that Marv played how many games did Marv play at the end of the year? He played like 2 games.
I had him in the flock. Like he was out there for when Brissett took over. He played, I think, 2 games. Then he had the concussion against Indianapolis, if I'm not mistaken.
and the appendectomy.
Was out for a couple of games with the appendectomy. Came back for the Bucks game, if I'm not mistaken, as well. And then he was out for the rest of the year after that, or something.
Yeah, so we haven't seen the two of them on the field at the same time since the Michael Wilson breakout for longer than 1 game.
Give me Jonah Coleman here. Just make my day.
I'm guessing a tight end. Give me
Jonah
Dell.
Coleman.
This is a big man.
I'm guessing a tight end.
Watch some nuke Jaden Higgins with this pick.
Security and Branch.
Who?
You're guessing Zachariah Branch?
Yeah, that was the joke. Yeah.
I'm guessing Oscar Delp.
Did he just say Bush?
Oh, another blocking tight end. Great.
Are you serious?
Wrap it up, boys. We did this a month ago. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, we've talked about this in circles a million times.
Any insight on this guy?
So there's no point in
Fine.
He
These
was
tight
hyped-
ends always go way higher than we think.
He was hyped
Yeah.
as he was hyped as Project Loveland coming into the year for Michigan, and obviously he was just a far worse version of that.
He
Just
ended up
because he
being
was 6'6",
Project
250.
Butt and not Jake Butt, just actual Butt.
Well, he's 6'6", 250, and he's a good athlete, so people are like, "Oh, he's gonna fill the Loveland hole," and then he just got hurt. and he was
Ooh, the
unproductive.
Tennessee Titans trading up
Titans
to
traded
60.
up to the Bears. Pick.
Interesting.
You love to see it. Okay, who's on the what wide receiver?
Jonah
are we
Coleman.
looking
Elijah
here?
Surratt.
Please take
Jonah Coleman
Please
would be
take Jonah Coleman.
hilarious.
Please take Jonah
Ed Hurst,
Coleman.
baby. Imagine.
No, we already. I
Running
mean,
back.
this could be.
We do actually have Marlon Klein ranked in the prospect model, unlike Luke Biotichor, fucking 38 career receptions at
Just don't
25
take-
years old.
Don't give me Mike Washington. Anything but Mike Washington.
Mike
Linebacker.
Washington would be great
Hey,
if I wouldn't take him.
what about a linebacker?
That'd be
fine.
fine.
Tony Pollard.
I'd be happy with.
We're even the best ones on the board right now.
Please not Mike Washington. Please not Mike
It's gonna be
Washington.
Mike Washington, I think.
Please not Mike
Dude,
Washington.
the Browns defense is gonna be really good.
Titans traded up for Pregnon.
Emmanuel and
Nick
McNeil weren't. Pregnon's on the board.
Yeah, Pregnon
Yeah.
is on the board.
I'll go
Holy
Bregnon.
shit!
You guys need some
Please.
corner, don't you?
Yeah, we need everything, bro.
Is it possible that this is Jermon
We did
McCoy?
everything.
At this point, I don't fucking want him.
I mean, you guys did this once before with Farley.
That was in the first round. This would be a lot more stomachable, but no, give me Pregnon. I think that they visited with him. They like him.
No more
And he's-
kick butt slander, please. Yeah,
he's
sorry.
he's inexplicably fallen to 60. Give me Pregnon, man.
Yo, Nick's offering service this year.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Dude, what if they doubled down at wide receiver with Malachi Fields? God, I'm joking.
Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude.
Are the Senators playing tonight?
No, they
Not
lost last
tomorrow.
night. They're down 3-0.
Bro,
Oh,
I
that's
get to watch the sweep in person tomorrow instead
Yo,
of
Hurricanes
instead of watching Jonah Coleman get
God.
drafted in the 6th round. I get to watch the Sens get swept.
Did you buy the tickets like early in the series?
Oh yeah, after game 1.
Oh, nice. 2 Hurricanes fans go around the outside.
Round the outside, round the outside. Guess
Habs
who's
versus
back,
Lightning's
back,
been a wagon of a game so
back
far.
again.
I still like the
Sens
other
back,
song better.
back. Oh, the last year was way better.
Yeah. I
This
still
one,
like
the pesky Sens line is like the cringiest thing of all
Sens
time.
is terrible, yeah. And the Sens are coming for Lord Stanley. Like, that's horrible.
It's
Yeah,
so
that's
bad.
bad.
It's
I'm gonna
so
throw
bad.
up right now.
It is so
No,
bad.
it's way better. It was way better. It's coming.
Also, okay,
for Lord
why are we doing this?
Stanley.
Why
It
are
was
we
way
doing this
better.
rookie draft before we know the landing spots?
Because we're doing.
I'm assuming we're gonna find out the landing spots like by the time the other picks come out.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
doing
but
the
Avery
ones
just
that we
took
know.
Coleman at 10.
What?
Yeah, look at the Discord.
Why wouldn't he take his time?
I can't
don't
say
know.
anything negative about Avery. He'll get mad at me again.
This isn't coming out until when is this coming out? This isn't coming out till Sunday, right?
Oh, it's supposed to be Cooper at 10.
Nick actually sent me a Nate file.
Oh, I didn't watch the video. I didn't watch
He
the
actually
video.
sent me a graphic.
Oh, surely that's Cooper, right?
Omar Cooper Jr., yeah.
Okay. I didn't watch the video. I just saw
Yo,
the
Mason's such a troll, bro. How does he get that wrong?
Yo, look at
Okay, no.
Ew.
It's
Ew.
yeah.
Hey, you're lucky I'm nice, and otherwise I would have given you a 5-minute.
Look what
Hey, wait, Danny.
Nick just sent me.
Oh my god.
It just
Titan 222.
Unranked, baby.
Unranked.
I'm gonna have to add him to the prospect model.
Is
which really irritates
222?
me.
That's not real. Since 2016, that's not real.
It might
That
be.
sounds
He's got a
about right.
terrible profile. Okay,
It's awful.
Pete, I gave you a chance. Unfortunately,
Where does Trey
Ye-
McKitty fall on that?
Trey
I'll give you
McKitty,
one-
Wow.
Pete,
Remember that guy?
one warning: if you say that again, you will get a 5-minute ban. That's just my
Danny,
warning.
Tampa Bay,
Danny.
baby.
I'm
You
not.
got-
Danny.
you got- I'll back you up
Okay.
here, Pete. You say
No,
Tampa
fuck-
Bay and keep it ambiguous. You could
No.
be talking about the
No.
Bucks. You never know.
No. Yeah, I know what he's saying.
Danny, how does one become a Cowboys, Lakers, Habs fan?
Oh
I got
God,
stories
here
for
we go again.
all of them. You want me to go through them?
Give me the Twitter version.
Okay.
He bandwagoned a bunch of teams.
Yo, do you
on
know how
Tampa
bad
Bay.
Twitter is?
Okay. You want me to answer or do you want Bush to answer? Okay,
Twitter, I
let's,
mean
let's
short.
fucking relax, Corey. Hockey.
Hold on, the Titans are
Hamilton-
making a pick here. Hold on,
Oh,
you gotta hold on.
I'll just go fuck myself.
Yeah, no one actually cares, to be honest, how you became.
I
a
want
fan.
to know. I do
Wait,
want to
Titans
know.
pick.
I'll
Wait,
just go
Titans
fuck
pick.
myself.
This is
I
the
guess.
stream for it. The day 2 stream.
I
Jeffrey
mean-
Simmons is about to pick fucking.
That's a
Who's he
neck
Great
beard
pick.
and a half.
Great pick. That's who I wanted with our pick.
Pregnon.
There you go.
Okay, I'll take a
Hill.
linebacker.
Yeah, great.
you
pick.
want me to
That's
go through it
exactly
then?
who I wanted.
Real quick, Danny, just give me the bullet
Okay.
points.
Okay. Hockey. Grew up in Hamilton. Hamilton Bulldogs were very prevalent at the time. When I started watching the Hamilton Bulldogs, a lot of their players were a bunch of Habs prospects. When I first started getting into the NHL, all of them eventually graduated and played for the Habs. Simple. Makes sense.
Yeah, that's fine.
Fair.
Yeah.
Los Angeles Lakers. When I started watching basketball, my favorite player was Kobe Bryant. Is that simple? That's fair.
You were a kid. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, again, I wish I had better reasoning for that, but can't choose what the kid likes, right?
It happens. Yeah.
Cowboys, similar thing, and DeMarcus Ware, Jason Witt, and Tony Romo. When I started watching football, that was around the 2007, 2008 era. One of the first playoff games I watched was actually us getting blown out by the Vikings 34-3 in their building. The year that Favre lost in the NFC Championship to Breeze.
He blew the back out of the Cowboys.
Oh yeah, we got fucking smoked, and then he threw the
He's
game.
also a
losing
Dodgers
kick.
fan.
No, I am not.
The
Oh, Red
fan
Sox.
even
Red
worse.
Sox, right?
Very casual baseball fan. I love the concept of Big Papi Ortiz just fucking chewing on fucking tobacco and winding up to the plate and mashing dingers.
Okay.
I don't know. Not as defensible, but I'm very casual when it comes to baseball. Michigan, when I was 12 years old, my team for football took a coach bus to 2 separate Big House games, fell in love with the atmosphere, about 115,000 rocking.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, the Rams, Drew Aller. Just kidding.
Yeah, they are. I am casual, but I did catch that. They're like 9-14 right now.
They keeps dropping Pavia in the chat every time.
Bro, Pavia's shorter than me.
There's a receiver here.
That's kind of impressive.
Whom?
What the fuck?
Save on Austin.
Ew.
Shut up.
What?
I'm a big fan of Max Clare. That's very
know this guy.
confusing. I that's interesting.
So did the Rams and Jets forget they drafted tight ends last year? Or
Bro, T-Ferg, man.
I
What are we
mean-
doing?
Damn.
I love
Everyone
the
in that
offense.
range is getting
It
nuked,
just
bro.
caught
Okay,
me.
change the name of the stream to "This is the worst second round of all time."
I mean, I love Max Clare. That's fucking Sam Laporta 2.0 if they develop
I'll just keep
him.
playing this over and over again.
That's
We're
disgusting.
not even guessing anymore.
No, we're not.
Yeah,
Okay.
I was not guessing.
doing?
Max Clare,
Clare's awesome.
to be fair, is a good prospect.
This guy kind of looks like Danny.
He's got that prototypical
Or a
wide
classic
build.
white guy.
Kind of looks like Danny. He's a sound blocker. He's got
Yeah,
good
Danny.
hands. He's smart. He's tough. He was productive at Purdue. Good short to intermediate target. We know that the Rams like to use multiple tight ends. I suspect that this is going to be useless for fantasy and everyone's going to be
Disagree.
unusable because they still have Davis Allen under contract.
Didn't they
still
give
have
Tyler Higbee an
Higbee.
extension?
Yeah, they still have Tyler Higbee under contract. They're going to use their like stupid little 3 tight end sets. They're all going to run 40% of the routes, and no one's going to give 2 fucks about any of these guys for fantasy.
Don't forget about Colby Parkinson, Bush.
I
He's
am a
not
Max
on the
Clare fan.
roster anymore, I don't think.
So it's funny because I always call myself the Max Clare fan because I have him as my tight end too, but then you actually technically have a higher grade than me.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was a decent player, decent prospect, but now I
think he's got more juice than you give him credit for.
I think Terrence Ferguson's better than him. So
Bush,
I know.
Bush, Colby Parkinson is under contract for 2026.
okay, so they have fucking 8 tight ends on their roster, and no one likes any of them.
Oh my God.
Max Clare to me is a slightly worse prospect than what Terrence Ferguson was, at least athletically.
Agree.
And
Can
I
the
like.
Bills
I also
please
have
select a wide
evidence of
receiver?
Ferguson in the NFL looking
Well, you-
pretty good as a rookie too.
Well, I mean, you had a higher grade on Clare than you did Ferguson, and he got better capital. Like, I don't see any possibility you can say that you'd have Ferguson over Clare.
He didn't have
Ferguson was a
better
second round
capital.
pick, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was like a top 50 pick.
Oh, was he top 50? Okay, I didn't. I went off 61.
I think
for
it's.
Clare.
I think it's exactly. I think it's very
It's
comparable.
exactly the same capital relatively,
Fair
but
enough.
my thought is this: like Ferguson did look good when he got opportunities. I just worry that nobody's going to get a starting job in this offense now. Like
Fair,
it's
right.
everybody's going to roll 30, 50% of the routes out there, and you're
Um,
never going to have any idea who's who.
That's my apologies, by the way. He's 46. I thought he went 64th in his class. So yeah, he
Like
went
who would
46
you
overall.
rather have?
One of them
in
is going to be a
Dynasty?
healthy scratch every game.
Mason Taylor or Max Clare?
Max Clare easily.
Okay.
So
Dallas
he went
Goedert
17th
now?
overall.
TJ Hawkinson or Max Clare?
Claire.
I think I'd rather have Hawkinson, man.
No, bro.
Oh, he's cooked, bro. He's
Yeah.
cooked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, at least
got
he's on the
nothing.
field.
Okay, no, here's what I would say, Bush. Look, look. Ferguson, Strange, Hawkinson, Andrews. Hell,
He's a
even
top
Chig.
20 dynasty tight end.
I'm higher on Chig, but those guys are like that's going to be so replaceable come like once we get into the season.
Yeah.
These guys that are like almost 30 that I would just rather take the shot on Max Clare that
TJ Hawkinson's only 28 years old. He's kind of washed, obviously, because
Bro,
of the
did
knee
you
injury.
see
but-
him? Did you see him play last year though? He does
It's
not
just like
look
Jawan
good.
Johnson is going to give you most likely as much as TJ Hawkinson will. That like
Okay.
I'd just rather take the shot on the guy who just got drafted in the second round.
Let me ask you this: these are 3 names that I think have some intrigue around them. Are they ahead of Claire? Probably not. I would imagine for most of you guys, but Chigakonkwo for the Washington Commanders now, AJ Barner of the Seahawks, K. Dotton re-signed with the Bucks, and they didn't address the tight end.
K. Dotton can kick rocks.
I think K. Dotton is relatively the same caliber of player Max Clare is, at least in
No,
the
no.
role that they're gonna have.
No, Claire's a better prospect than that. That's kind of crazy.
I think athletically they're similar.
I mean,
You
I,
can
like,
find-
K-Dot
see,
has
again,
done
I
something
completely
in the
disagree. I think you're underrating his athleticism a lot.
Well, he was such a good athlete, Danny, that he decided to do no athletic testing. So,
Again, the tape looked like he was a good athlete. I don't know how to tell you.
well,
that.
then he should have tested like one.
Yeah. Probably. I can't control his testing. I'm not living in the Claire household. Telling him
Yeah,
that.
I-
Man, Mason Taylor, Ferguson.
These guys are all
Goddard,
the exact same.
guys are
I don't
getting
want any of
nuked,
them.
bro.
I don't want any of them.
I don't want any of them either. This might be a year where you might have to pay up in startups a little bit more for tight end than I'm usually willing to do.
Yeah.
Like I would rather like I want one of the top like what 7, or I want like 4 of these guys from like 20 through 30.
Yeah. I just think that the 20 through 30 range usually feels more appealing. You know what I mean? Like you're like, oh, I can bank on K-Dot and Hunter Henry, Jatavian Sanders, and Michael Mayer.
I was gonna say Chigakonkwo, Gunnar Helm, David Njoku, and Dalton Schultz. Give me those 4 on a contender, and I'm sleeping fine. I'm good.
Yeah.
But like, there's no middle class at the tight end position now. Like, there's none.
It's like,
I think you could talk
Sam
yourself into
Laporta,
Goddard being a half decent, contending tight end. But now they have
here. Oh, is this Malachi Fields?
Who the Bills? Did Bills?
Malachi Fields.
The pick is in.
Oh my God!
Oh, Malachi Fields is such a Bills pick.
Please be a wide receiver.
Please be Ted Hurst.
I would love Ted Hurst.
Please be Ted Hurst, dude. Please be Ted Hurst.
Can we get Zachariah Branch? Get our new Khalil Shakir.
Here's Giga Chat.
Remember, you guys see it before me. Don't spoil.
Who is this?
Like, give me 5 seconds at least.
Chat. I won't say anything.
Yeah, I'm behind as well.
Why does Paul Posluszny look like the Crimson Chin?
Oh, this is the guy that said 2016 last time on the left, the one with the hat.
Oh, is he Biden-y?
Oh, wow.
You got it right. That's not bad. Good
this
work.
is the worst second round of the history of second rounds.
It honestly might be. This is disgusting.
Hey, he's tall, rangy, with too many penalties. That's a Bills.
Dude, the Bills are literally going to throw to Khalil Shakir
and DJ Moore. Also,
that's actually insane. The entire second round, not a single landing spot that I would say is good.
So one thing I forgot to do is go over Jeremy Bernard when he was selected. Jeremy Bernard got yeah, that's crazy.
Big Benosin. That's good. That's really good stuff.
Okay. Anyways, Jeremy Bernard goes to the Steelers in the mid-second round. Good yards after catch player, good route runner, good size, good athleticism. He's just good. He's a good player. Yeah. Question with Jeremy Bernard, especially now, is he's probably going there to be the number 3 receiver. You could see the projected role that both of us have is like, hey, he could be a good number 3, maybe a developmental number 2. I think by year 2, year 3 of Jeremy Bernard's career, you're talking about like, oh, let's see if we get a top 40 fantasy season out of this guy, a top 36 fantasy season out of this guy, which in this class that you might be like, why the fuck should I care about that? But in this class, if at 204, you take Jeremy Bernard and by year 3, he's produced 1 top 36 fantasy season, that might be one of the best picks of the entire second round, reasonably. Yeah, Jalen Polk, God help us all indeed. However, you can see the ceiling comp there being Rashee Rice. But I do think on the low end, he's more of like a Jalen Knoll, John Mechie, Jalen Polk, Romeo Dobbs type of player. But I do see like a small window of opportunity where if you got him in the right system, he could end up having like a Rashee Rice PPR role. He just would need to get a lot better, in my opinion, in the deep portion of the game right now. And he would need to become like elite at what he does well currently. Like he beats zone well right now. He would need to be elite at beating zone.
Hey, bro, what if he's the Steelers' new Juju Smith-Schuster? There you go.
We've had 4 tight ends and 3 wide receivers.
And 2 of them were guys with no production in college.
Yeah.
The tight ends. I mean, Claire and Stower's got good capital, but yeah, this draft can go into the goddamn wood chipper for all I care.
We were so hyped after
we
last
need some
night,
running backs, man.
Yeah, we were.
Danny, look at the chat.
Darian Price, we were like, let's go.
Don't look at the chat.
Danny, look at the chat.
Oh shit, Wemby's out. Damn.
I was trying to keep the basketball talk off.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay.
You're chill.
As long as we don't like talk about a game for like 5 minutes, it's fine.
61-50.
Yeah, what's going on with Pregnon here?
I don't know.
Godwin, I think Godwin's within the range of outcomes for Bernard. But again, Godwin is just so much more physically dominant, I think, than Bernard.
He's such a freak athlete.
Yeah, Jeremy tested pretty well. It's not outside the range of outcomes.
Guys,
it took Godwin until year 3 to be like that, though.
Do the Seahawks take Mike Washington at 64?
Oh man, no.
Yo, what is this guy doing?
Look at the waves on
Sean
this
Merriman's
dude.
a fucking wagon, dude.
Yo, he's a unit.
Wow,
he's getting bring a girl out on a date and that's her dad.
What the hell?
Like that would scare.
I'm guessing Pregnon.
I can't believe the Titans didn't take Pregnon. That's
great name.
Oh my god, this fucking the way he looks is crazy.
Center.
Slaughter.
You know,
Wait,
Dan,
they
you know
signed Tyler Biotish.
You know my
This
friend.
is gonna be
Josh?
Justin Herbert's best friend.
Wait,
yeah, what the hell?
You know my friend, like Ward, like Josh Ward.
Yeah.
He looks exactly like this guy, and I tell him it all the time.
Jake Slaughter.
Yeah, they
Jake
signed Tyler
Slaughter,
Biotish. That's
and he
interesting.
looks like that.
One of them's got to play guard. Yeah.
No, I mean your name's Slaughter, and you're gonna be an elite guard. I'm sorry. Like this, you know what this pick reeks of? This pick reeks of Quinn Miners when the Broncos took him.
Quinn Miners, baby.
Or when we took Cody Mauk.
Cody Mauk. He ever ended up doing anything?
Yeah, he was a Pro Bowl guard 2 years. Like last year, he missed the entire season pretty much. But 2 years ago,
oh, that's right, he did get it. Yeah,
played really well 2 years ago.
Okay,
the belly, yeah, literally Miners, beast. Who's taking Ted Hurst? Probably the fucking UFL at this point.
Seahawks will take him. 64.
We need some third round capital to save our lives.
Oh my god, dude!
St. Louis Battlehawks.
You know what we need? This The only thing that saves this now is Jonah Coleman.
Yeah.
No, not now.
Arizona, Jonah Coleman.
You're gonna
No, not at 64. Not at 64. I
The
mean,
new
in the
Thunder
third
and
round.
Lightning, baby.
Oh,
In the third round. That's the only thing that can save rookie drafts now is Jonah Coleman in the third round.
Bro, they're just going to be like, fuck, Charbonnet's hurt. We lost Walker in the offseason. We drafted our Walker already. Let's draft our new Charbonnet. Let's go. Rock it.
No, where's the best? What's the best landing spot Jonah Coleman could go to? That's left.
Fuck yeah.
Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Minnesota or Denver, maybe?
Denver.
Chicago?
If you don't like RJ.
I'd like
Chicago.
Denver.
Chicago.
All right, let me get this pick so I can go take a look.
Chicago would be nice. Houston would be nice. Probably year 2 projections, but I think you get on the field pretty early.
Yeah, I don't get the Houston thing because do you
Monty
dish out
this
that?
year's gonna be
Yeah,
high.
do you dish out that
really
capital
take
for?
Ramon McCoy if I'm Tampa Bay here soon?
Yeah, I mean,
Might as well take the shot, right?
I would take him as the Cowboys. If
Our second starting corner right now is Benjamin Morrison, who was the same exact situation, which he was a projection coming off of an injury. So. I want to see defense grades in college football this year. Where was Josiah Trotter among linebackers? I'm just curious.
Oh yeah, by the way, send me the new you're talking about on PFF?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
We didn't have premium when I was on our account.
Oh, you're not logged in? Are you heading out?
I was. Wait.
Oh. What is Sam?
He's coming back, I think.
Okay.
He said he'll be back in a few minutes.
I was logged in on the Fantasy Stock Exchange email, but
oh yeah, we're on a different account. I'll send it to you after.
Oh, okay.
Where's Josiah Trotta? Not looking promising because it's not rating very high. Okay, so Josiah Trotter didn't play a ton of snaps this year, but an 89.2 run defense grade is not bad for a young player.
For Trotter?
Yeah, in coverage, he had a 47.9 pass coverage grade, which it's PFF, never know, but that is not good. And just to give you an idea, you want to know what Jacob Rodriguez's pass coverage grade was?
91.
92.3, and it was number 1 in the country by 7 points. So,
by the way, Daniel, we would both have Jadarian Price there in a 1 quarterback league.
Yeah. I would actually have Jordan Tyson there in 1 quarterback
Cincinnati league. Signed Boye Mafe, right?
No, the Chargers did, didn't they? Or was it Cincinnati?
I thought it was the Bengals.
Or no, was Mafe on the Chargers before he was on Seattle? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, he went to the Bengals, by the way. No, he wasn't. He was in the Seahawks. I think you're thinking of Uchenna Owosu.
Right. No freaking fantasy relevant players are getting taken here. Okay. Brock, CJ Allen was 13th in the country with an 88.6 run defense grade, but his coverage grade was 55.5, which is not great. But his tackling grade's pretty high as well. Best coverage linebackers in college football last year that were in this draft, or names that I recognize. Jacob Rodriguez was number 1 in the country. any of these linebackers I recognize here. Sonny Styles was top 10. Then after that, I don't really recognize a ton of these linebackers. If they're in this draft, they're like not super high draft. Jake Galday or whatever, the Cincinnati linebacker was
He graded well.
35th against coverage there, but generally not a very good coverage linebacker class. Is this the year to fade most rookies in redraft? I mean, fade rookies in redraft is a relative statement because I think ultimately when you're in the late rounds, like taking rookies is usually a good idea and a good strategy because you could just cut bait with them if they're not on the field right away and that type of thing. So I would say like fade rookies in redraft would be depending on who we are talking about. Like, are we talking about the early round guys, the late round guys? Like, I would say this is not the year to take a bunch of rookies round 8 through 12 because the middle class of rookies is not as good as it normally is. For example, last year when we had, you know, the Luther Burdens of the world going in that territory, like those guys were just way better prospects. What's up?
What's going on right now?
Salute the service because it's going from second to third, maybe.
Yeah, I guess.
Is it the 7th inning stretch for the draft?
Fuck, man, this game's taking years off my life right now.
We're about to have Drew Aller to the Cardinals.
Pardon?
I don't think that was a goal.
Drew Aller right here, Bush?
Yeah,
Drew Aller
please,
to the
please,
Cardinals.
bro. Drew Aller to the Cardinals. Save my life. I'm not even exaggerating. I'll take Drew Aller like fucking 112 at this point based on this draft. My grade on Drew Aller is high enough to do it.
65th overall, Drew Aller would be in Corey's top 12.
He actually would. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. He would literally. I would take him over Jeremy Bernard and Denzel Boston. I would take him over Denzel Boston and sleep like a baby doing so,
bro.
If he went right here.
Yo, as much of a winner first rounders were this year, holy fuck! If you stocked up on a bunch of seconds, you got cooked.
Yeah, I hope you guys traded. I traded. I told you guys this yesterday. I traded like 109 and 209 or 210 or no 110 and 210 for JMO and David Montgomery. That 210 is about to be fucking Deshaun Stribling or whatever.
Good pick.
Not even. He'll be off the board for 5 picks.
I mean, Deshaun Stribling might be 111 at this point.
Yeah, dude, Deshaun Stribling is kind of the GOAT, actually.
Gross. Rip chasing breakers. He's got 3 seconds in this class. Unfortunate. Womp, womp, womp.
I have 3 seconds in this stupid class.
Would you rather own 4 seconds in this class or 6/3?
6/3 any day of the week.
Yeah, give me 6
more bites at the apple and a terrible class. I'll take more bites.
Probably accurate.
Guys, I'm trying to respect my country right now. If you Canadians could stop talking.
Oh, sorry.
What the fuck is happening?
Stand up, bro.
Why are we doing this in the middle of the draft? Do it in the fucking beginning.
They're having a whole ass concert in the middle of the
like, why is it in the middle of it? Like, fuck, we're trying to go, bro. I gotta go to bed. I want to see the Raiders pick.
I'm expecting the 2 Hurricanes fans guy to come out and do the Canadian national anthem.
He's in Taiwan, bro.
Just for Daddy to be able to talk about it.
We're actually drafting people into the war right now. Is there a war going on? I'm so ignorant. I'm so sorry. I'm like the most. I don't follow
the U.S. is not
the news at all.
Wait, they're doing it at the middle of the 2-3 stretch at the NFL draft?
That would be fucking hilarious.
That'd be electric.
They start
actually, that would be electric. Wait a minute.
During the NFL, they alternate
during the draft.
NFL pick, war pick.
Military draft.
That's the most patriotic shit I've ever heard.
That's actually electric.
Can you trade back?
Bro, imagine we're like sitting here watching that shit. Mason Dodd has been selected by the 50th Battalion. Bro, we gotta say bye to Mason right there.
I mean, he's getting some practice right now.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
laser tag.
He's going to play laser tag at the ripe age of 28 years old, when like one of the biggest days of your job is going on right now.
Wait, and it's an event with Sal too. Like Sal,
dude, he said it's a birthday party.
Anything to make content challenge.
Bro, the last time I was at a laser tag birthday party, I was 8 years old.
Dude, laser tag.
The last time Danny was at when he still had a good knee.
I'm sorry if
fuck.
Danny is calling you immature for doing something. You need some serious help.
Oh
Danny
my
plays
God.
Call of Duty.
Oh my
I
God,
just got
James
I just got
Conner's
tipped.
announcing it again.
I just got tipped.
Oh god,
Okay.
the quarterback.
James Conner's announcing. Guys, rookie
Oh my
drafts might be
God.
saved.
Oh my God.
Rookie drafts are saved, guys.
I kind of like
Ladies and
it.
gentlemen, you're
kinda like it.
111.
I kind of like it. I like this tape, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Ew.
Yo, new 111 just dropped.
God.
So Carson Beck,
First pick of the 3rd round.
first pick of the 3rd round. Now I'm gonna have to make a player card for this guy.
You don't have
okay.
one?
I have. So he's in the best of the rest
Oh.
because I didn't know where he was going to go in capital, and he's a quarterback, and capital is really all that matters. But I will make a player card for him in the final edition of the draft guide because he went high enough that he definitely matters. Now he's probably going to go in the mid-2nd round or something. Carson Beck, my comp for him. Let me pull this up. Carson, best of the rest. Where the hell are you? Okay. Carson Beck, my comp for him was Davis Mills. I think at the very least, you're getting a very, very solid backup quarterback. And legitimately, like you go back 2023 tape against Alabama SEC championship, you saw real franchise quarterback stuff. Honestly, like there's legit throws that get you excited with Carson Beck. And I think you're 6'5", 230 plus pounds only. These are, can anyone name the 4 quarterbacks since 2016 with more career starts in college than Carson Beck?
DJ, you look
Jake Fromm.
No, none of them. They're all like pretty good quarterbacks, except for one guy, but he did get drafted high.
That's a minute.
Stetson Bennett.
Wait, no, Bo Nix.
Bo
No?
Nix is number 1,
Bo
most
Nix.
starts.
Jaden
for sure.
Daniels?
The other Oregon
Aiden
quarterback.
Daniels also more starts
wow.
as well.
Oh right,
Is it
Arizona
the other
State
Oregon
first.
quarterback?
Yep,
Is
that's
it-
correct. Dylan Gabriel is one of them as well.
Yeah,
Gabriel.
Dylan Gabriel, yeah.
And
He's
then
a
the
bad
other
one.
one's Cam Ward.
Interesting.
Of course.
So, I mean, lots of experience. Carson Beck, B level arm, B plus arm. Once it's firing, once it's actually confident, when he's confident in it, because he wasn't in 2024,
that-
and honestly, even a little bit this year too.
BP plus might be a little generous.
I think it's a good arm, man. You watch this 2023 tape, he's slinging it.
Well, that's the thing. He had a significant injury. since then.
Exactly. But so if he's not healthy, then this is all a moot point. But if he regains some health and regains some confidence in his throwing shoulder, I still think he can be. I tweeted it out a couple days ago where I'm like, one of these mid-round quarterbacks could hit, and it wouldn't shock me if Beck is one of them, especially
You know
in this
what's funny?
situation.
I mean, looking at just like this year, like if Jacoby's not playing well, I don't think they're going to start Gardner over Beck.
I disagree.
Right.
Beck's got so much experience, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. I don't think.
Yeah,
they're
he's
gonna
saying
start
Gardner
you
Gardner
don't
over
Beck.
think.
Beck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I think Beck would come in. Okay,
Please, Denver, take Jonah Coleman, please.
Beck or Tua?
In Dynasty?
Yeah.
Tua.
Who are they taking here?
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Not familiar with this game.
So they took
Onyedim.
Tyler Onyedim.
Onyedim.
Onyedim. Fellas,
Muad'Dib.
there is one player that can
Desert
save rookie
Mouse.
drafts right here, and I will literally rank him like 110.
Elijah
if he goes.
Surratt.
If Elijah Surratt goes right
To
here,
the
I will
Las
legit
Vegas
rank him
Raiders,
like
hype me
110 or
up.
111.
Dead ass. No, for sure, dude. Okay, Carson Beck or Shadur?
Shador.
I'll take Carson Beck. I think Watson.
Yeah.
I would
I'll
set the over/under on games started for
take
those two
Shadur.
quarterbacks as Watson starts more games.
take Shadur.
Shador just got some upgrades at
Which are you going
on his
Tua?
team as well.
Are you
Like,
going Tua over
Tua
Beck?
over Carson Beck.
You
Yeah,
gotta go Tua.
I'll go
Yeah.
Tua.
Yeah, that's exactly. I have him one spot behind Tua.
Like early 30s, probably off the top of the head.
Yeah. I will take Carson Beck.
Can't have him in
What
the 20s.
Falcons quarterback do you have ranked higher?
Penix.
Penix.
But it's not like that's.
I
not,
think both
that's-
are ranking higher. But
I have Beck at 30.
I'm 34.
I have him
Yeah, I think that's
33.
reasonable.
I have JJ, Penix, Brissett, Tua, Beck, Shadur, and Watson all in one tier.
Okay.
That's actually a good point, by the way. McCoy's still on the board.
Yeah, dude. That ACL must be.
Yeah, dude, that knee must be Kentucky fried.
No,
That knee must be girly fucking
Alright.
Michelle
Okay,
levels,
so this isn't Elijah Surratt.
isn't it?
I said no. I said no, so that's probably why he's saying that.
Kieran Crawford. It's not quite Malcolm Kuntz, though, is it?
Kieran
No,
Crawford.
that's not even an elite name like Malcolm Kuntz.
Ugh, dude.
No,
This is
not quite
disgusting.
Malcolm Kuntz.
This is like Chinese water torture.
I stayed up for this shit.
So he's an edge rusher, but his picture he looks like a corner. This guy's not very big at all.
He's so skinny. What the fuck?
He's small.
Oh my god, Jake Evans just got crunched.
JJ Zachariason tweeted, "Hey, if you're into Dynasty Fantasy Football at all, you could do your rookie draft or punch yourself in the groin for 10 straight minutes. Similar experience."
Oh, this is disastrous.
Look at this draft class: Fernando Mendoza, Stukes, and Crawford. This shit stinks.
That's how you build a team right there, man.
That's as Bush would call it, meat and potatoes.
Yep.
All right, fellas. Well, I saw the Raiders. I'll catch y'all on
Worth
the
sticking
early
around
show
for?
tomorrow if there's anything.
Yeah, I mean, knowing this, we won't get another running back or receiver taken until you're back on with us. So
Yeah.
They'll all be in the 5th round. They're all
no,
going
you know
fifth.
it's going to go off the board. The next 3 fantasy relevant players are going to be the fullback from Indiana, fucking Sam Roosh, and
Sam Roush is
Sam Rose.
The Bears are taking Sam Roush next.
yeah.
All right, fellas. I'll catch y'all tomorrow.
Let's see it.
Raiders have one more pick apparently.
No, fuck that. I don't care.
Yeah. Now Spicy gets up at like 4 a.m. to go to work or whatever. So
Jesus,
Tippable.
yeah, let's go to this layout. I would love to say that Mason is missing out on an important part of his job, but he's missed like 2 fantasy relevant picks the entire
Can't keep
time.
getting
he's
away
gone.
with it.
He missed Stowers. He missed
Claire.
That's it. That's all we've had.
Is that it?
Yeah. pretty
What was how
Um,
many
okay,
fantasy
so I'll read
relevant
it.
picks happened after pick 60?
So we had Jeremy,
50,
then
sorry, 50.
we had Jeremy, then it was Stowers, Claire, and then Beck.
Oof.
That's it. Oh my god.
Cheeks.
Dead ass right now. Who's 111? Boston?
Gun to my head, 111.
I haven't
is-
ranked it yet. I'm probably gonna look after the stream and weigh everything.
It's gotta be Boston.
111
Out of who's
is
been
not been
drafted?
picked yet. Let me just put it that way. That's probably
Yeah, which is insane.
It's probably Jonah Coleman or Elijah Surratt or Jacoby Lane or Drew Aller for me at the moment. That's who those are my
Definitely
highest
not Drew
ranked
Aller.
players still on the board.
the fact that this class might make you take Drew Aller. In the
You're not
first round
taking
after being
3rd or
drafted in the
4th round
third.
Drew Aller on the 1-2 turn. You
No, I'm
can't.
probably not, but I am going to take him way higher than the market will.
Fair. The 1-2 turn would be the most outrageous.
But
thing.
like, what happens if Jonah Coleman goes round 7 or something? Like, who am I going to take at
Which he
111?
might.
not the
might.
4th round quarterback.
This class fucking blows.
It's kind of caca.
Kind of caca. This is like in 2023, we were like, oh my God, what a terrible class. Will Levis fell to round 2. Zach Charbonnet went to the Seahawks, et cetera, et cetera. Like it still seemed better than this.
Corey, you know how grateful I am in the startup we just did that I got fucking the 3 late ones I got were 108, 109, 110. None of them were the 111 or the 112. You know how lucky I got because like the 111, 112 didn't go far after those picks.
Yeah.
Well, look. Jonah Coleman has 30 more picks here to
Yeah.
save the 111.
Dude, I'll take Jonah
Hopefully.
Coleman with 4th round capital in the 1st round, to be honest.
Probably.
But I mean, it's not going to be nice at the
No,
111.
it's not gonna
I'm
feel
saying,
good.
I'm saying that if he goes to Washington here,
That would
Yeah,
be
that'd
nice.
That'd be nuts.
I guess Washington doesn't have a running back. Yeah.
no, I mean,
There's
he
nothing
could-
I haven't eaten dinner.
What else do we got? We got Minnesota. Is close to.
Minnesota taking a
Carolina.
running back would be quite
Carolina's
crucial here.
sneaky, no? Panthers sneaky
Minnesota?
for Coleman.
I got
I can see it.
in our listener league, Danny, I got 108 and 110, and I think I may have skinned by my hair of my chinny chin there because I think what is
Well, that's
Cooper
what
the
I'm
110 right now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 108, 109, 110 is what I selected.
Also, 110 is KC or Cooper, which is not fun.
108 and 110 is probably Casey and Cooper for me, most likely, or
Yeah,
Simpson and Cooper or something.
which is still so much better than the 111 on those, Sammy.
Yeah. It's not nice though. Okay, Eagles.
Okay. Let's just take all the non-fantasy positions to teams like Philly who don't need any more.
Markel Bell.
Okay, 69th overall.
Trent Brown comp 6'9", 346. What a unit!
Jesus.
Every overweight offensive tackle gets
Get the
comped to
Trent Brown comp. or fucking
Mekhi Becton.
Jason Peters.
Yeah,
It's one of those three always.
yeah.
Holy fuck.
Where would Jonah Coleman go in rookie drafts if he was the 69th pick to the Bears right here?
111.
I would take him over.
I'd take him over. I'd take him over
Concepcion and Cooper. To be honest with you,
I'd take him over Casey and Cooper.
I would take him.
I might take him over Simpson.
I'd probably take him over Sadiq too. To be honest,
I might take him over Simpson.
I don't know if I can get there.
Jonah Coleman was objectively
On the Bears, Danny on the Bears.
I love Jonah Coleman. It's close.
On the Bears.
On the Bears,
I
dude.
know, but like,
and he's so slow that he's
Yeah.
going to be a day 3 pick, and then they take him at 69.
Guys, come on.
Another breakaway that was
Please.
missed by Josh Anderson. Samuel.
74.
Please, Jonah Coleman. Please, Jonah Coleman.
I don't remember what the Bucks pick is.
Dude, the Bell Center's got to be rocking right now.
Bro, this game's so crazy.
What's the
2-2
score?
with 2-2 with 8 minutes left in the third.
Oh, geez.
25-16 shots Montreal right now. But we missed 2 separate breakaways.
Please. give
Passy
me
just
Jonah
came
Coleman.
clutch.
Please give me Jonah Coleman. I drafted Jeremy in that one league I have where it's pre-draft. Not great.
I hate the
I mean, you got the
pre-draft pick,
capital
bro.
at least. Could be worse.
Yeah.
You could
It's
draft-
it's the only one that I'm in like this.
You could have drafted like Zachariah Branch or something.
Guess where Shadur went last year?
Where?
105.
Oh my God, what?
Imagine watching that slide, dude. Ugh.
7th round. Wait. Oh yeah, pre-draft, right? Fuck.
Yeah, it's
oh
pre-draft,
my
it's pre-draft,
God.
it's
Oh
pre-draft.
hell. That guy was probably pissed.
77. Oh yeah, Peter's
Yeah.
Bucks fan. Yeah,
It's like buying a sports card at top value and them instantly tearing their ACL the next game.
Okay,
how much you want to bet a fantasy relevant player receiver goes?
Please
Don't react,
be Jonah
don't react,
Coleman.
don't
That'd be
react.
great.
I'm not going to.
Yeah, I won't either.
Little man gonna make the pick? No.
NFL draft.
Who?
That was not even close.
I
to
called
the
it.
pronunciation.
I called
Yeah,
it.
that's why I gave you the correct bell.
I literally,
Bro.
I literally said the Bears
Bro.
were gonna take Sam Roche.
Yo,
Oh
not
my
to
God.
harp on the little kid's pronunciation, but he said
was terrible.
Sam Rosas.
I didn't hear what the hell he said.
I heard Sam Rosas get called.
Bro, guy can't read. He's like
That's a
30
good
years
point.
old.
Dude, I took Jeremy in this
Roses.
draft. I took Jeremy at the 209. Pretty good value.
Well,
It's not bad.
I mean, this is just the Cole Kmet eventual replacement. This is an inline blocker. This is Luke Schoonmaker.
Sam
Dylan,
Roche,
relax. You're a little kid too, and I always
got a
make fun
tiny
of
bit
you.
of juice as a pass catcher. I think he's got really short arms, but I've seen, a few good things. I mean, it doesn't fucking matter because Loveland's the GOAT, obviously.
Yeah,
Also-
Roosh is useless. He's gonna
Also-
block his whole career.
It's not making fun of the kid when I say that it sounded like he said Sam Rosas, so I didn't know who he was talking about at first.
Make fun of the
I
kid.
know what
Kid's a
happened.
fucking-
Oh, you guys want to see
Oh,
something
all right.
hilarious, by the way?
Nick, I
I'm
can
gonna-
imagine. I can imagine.
All right. Here we go. Look at the
Daniel
very
Bellinger.
last sentence of his write-up. Lack of
Cole
versatility
Kmet at
likely
best.
makes him Cole Kmet at best.
Hell yeah, dude. You love it. You love it when a plan
Yeah.
comes together. You love it when a plan comes together.
Yeah. Okay. So Sam Roosh, obviously with Colson Loveland there, he's going to probably not be super productive. Zone route runner, yak. He's an inline Y blocking tight end. He's not
Blocking
gonna do
tight
anything
end, too.
downfield.
That's what he is. This is the Luke Schoonmaker pick. That's a good pick for the Niners.
Not a bad pick. He's old though.
Yeah. Good pass rusher, though. They needed a DPR with Bryce Huff.
It's like a key Messidor light.
I mean, yeah, if anybody thinks that this gives him a Loveland buy window, like
I mean, this is the fucking point we're at with this fucking draft, that we're looking for Loveland buy windows because of blocking tight ends in the 3rd round.
yeah, like Sam Roosh's roster clutter for dynasty purposes. He'll probably be really good for the Bears though, realistically. Like he'll be a good addition to their team.
Dude, he'll create a mean line of scrimmage. That's what
He's going to block really well for Jonah Coleman.
He's gonna block his fucking ass off.
Okay.
That's what he was
No,
big for.
Jonah Coleman right now at 71. Please.
I'd be comfortable.
Please.
Just don't go to the Bengals.
Don't let Mike. Okay, here's what we don't need. We don't need Mike Washington to get the good landing spot, right? That would suck.
That would suck, yeah. But honestly, I'll take anything at this point. I will take literally the worst prospect I graded getting a good landing spot at this point.
I haven't seen my my team pick today, and I won't for 21 more.
So, okay, guys, prayer circle here. Washington Commanders
Jonah
haven't
Coleman.
taken an offensive player yet. This could be either a good receiver landing spot, Ted Hurst, Jacoby Lane, Elijah Surratt.
Problem is there are no
good
good
running
receivers
back
left.
landing spot for Jonah Coleman or somebody like that. Prayer
I'm
circle
so
here.
dumb. I thought you were talking about the 49ers still. I zoned out for a second.
No,
That's on me.
Prayer circle. The Commanders are a great landing spot for any receiver prospect that goes here,
Or
any
back.
running back prospect that goes here.
Elijah Surratt would be
Ted Hurst.
Elijah would
Antonio
be
Williams.
awesome here.
Antonio
Elijah would be
Williams.
Ted
awesome
Hurst.
here.
Antonio Williams,
Coleman, Surratt, and Jacoby
Coleman's the
Lane
dream.
would
Coleman's
all
the
be
dream
great
for
me.
sure.
Ted Hurst, baby.
This is the worst draft I've ever seen.
It is. Scribbles is right. This
He's
is
not wrong.
Sammy Bush and Danny talk me off the ledge. These rookie picks are ass. We'll reevaluate later.
brother.
in this round.
Brother. I'll hold your hand and we can jump at the same time.
Here's the copium is that the third round is not over yet.
Hey, the Cowboys haven't picked since 23 overall, by the way, chasing breakers. So I've been in purgatory for a while.
You mean you don't want to pick some of the ass players that are going off the board?
I mean, I want to see us pick a linebacker. That's what I want to see. We don't pick till 92.
Linebackers are so much fun. Like Anthony Hill Jr. The Titans are back.
I
The Titans have never been
linebacker.
more
Anthony Hill's an
back, dude.
awesome pick.
Considering we need a linebacker, I'll take
really
an
jealous
Anthony
you
Hill at
guys
this
got
point.
him.
Fuck. Man.
like
I
Anthony
guess like
Hill.
Zach Branch and shit is still available. Jamal McCoy.
Sammy. 4.51, 40-yard dash, 1.58, 10-yard split on Anthony Hill. 97th and 89th percentile numbers
small,
speed wise.
isn't
He's 6'2", 238 pounds. It's not bad for an inside linebacker. He ripped up 21 reps at 225.
Robert Saleh makes fucking gorgeous, delicate sandwiches out of chicken
37-inch
shit.
vert.
Chasing
10.5
breakers.
broad too.
I was actually really happy that we made that trade because the Eagles, like anybody else would have picked 20. They would have tried to trade up to 20 anyways. And at that point, like we traded 2 5s to make up or trade up for Caleb Downs. And we got 2 4s back to make that move back. And we were going to take Malachi Lawrence anyway. So,
oh my God.
we got 2 4s plus the same player.
By the way, this is the greatest tweet ever from Hayden Wiggs. He goes, "We all thought this draft was terrible. And then the Jets and Browns have 4 of the top 12 picks in rookie drafts."
Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, Denzel Boston might not get there.
No, but think about it though, capital wise.
I just got tipped.
Okay, well think
Fantasy
about it
relevant?
capital wise right now.
Can't go on
Though,
my
like,
fucking phone.
God,
are you
fantasy
going to
relevant?
take? Are you going to take Denzel Boston with 40th overall capital? Are you going to take some of these guys who are about to go at pick 96 if they don't get good landing spots?
I'm guessing Malachi Fields because
Like-
you wouldn't say that unless it was fantasy relevant.
No, I said fuck because I'm annoyed that I got tipped.
Oh, I'm guessing. I'm
not
guessing
that I'm
Malachi
annoyed what
Fields, though.
happened.
Fair enough. Give me Malachi.
Yeah. Ultimately, I think, God, Bucks fans are so dumb. It's not even funny. Holy shit. I just saw one take about our pick of Josiah Trotter. Someone goes, Servassier Dennis 2.0. How would you possibly know that?
It's like putting any edge that we take and saying Taco Charlton 2.0.
Yeah, that's how dumb fan bases are. I think the proper answer is why didn't we trade up for Jacob Rodriguez? Would be my thing.
It wasn't a happy or didn't seem like a happy reaction. I wasn't mad though. Like did I react too negatively when the Cowboys traded down? I was happy, no? I'm kind of confused now because I don't remember reacting negatively at all.
No idea.
Either way, my thoughts are I love the moving down and getting 2 4s.
All right, make the fucking pick so we can talk about it. Jesus.
Okay, Mark Rippon, shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh, I mean getting tipped.
What is this guy fucking yapping?
I'll go. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Malachi Fields though. But
Guy's yapping. We're still making predictions, dude.
Doing it for fun.
Okay, go nuts. I'll go Ted Hurst because I want to see it happen.
Fair enough.
He just called Washington the sports capital.
Yeah, that's not right. That's incorrect.
That's DEFCON 5 right there.
Hey, like that couldn't be further from the truth. Hey, now we're just saying anything.
The remaining picks that are actually offensive players, I'll go 4.5. 3 of them will be blocking tight ends, though.
Yeah, that's the caveat. If you're a blocking tight end, you're going.
It's gonna be Joe Royer, Dallin Bentley, and John Michael Geilenborg as 3 of the 4.5 offensive players that go off the board for the rest of this third round.
He's shouting out his granddaughters. Why are we giving these people these fucking stages, man?
I don't give a fuck about this guy. Can he shut up?
As long as he takes Jonah Coleman, he can talk as long.
Can I
as
just
he likes.
announce it, please? What is going on? Say the pick.
Bro, today, Toots.
He's literally
Okay,
giving
he's
an
going.
analysis
Fucking
on
A.
this
He's
guy's
going.
pick right
He's
now.
going.
We didn't need his whole fucking life story. Holy shit. Buddy. Been there, done that with the Sonny Styles pick. We're on
Boo him
71.
Boo him off.
We're on 71. Arthur, bring back the Make-A-Wish kids. Literally, like, what is this
Okay.
guy? Oh. I
Hell
guess
yeah,
I was the
dude.
last one to find it because
112 just dropped.
Yeah.
112.
Okay.
First round.
So Antonio Williams just was selected by the Washington Commanders with the 71st pick in the draft. I mean, I think best case scenario, you're looking at a player who can be like Josh Downs at the next level, but think a little bigger in terms of size profile.
Yeah.
He's actually a little bigger than Downs, ran a 4.41, kind of the same size profile, honestly, as like Ladd McConkey and Garrett Wilson. He's shifty. He's got good physicality, had a down season in 2025 with some hamstring injuries or whatnot, but he's a good athlete, good hands, good zone coverage beater, and a good compliment, honestly. It's a really, really barren receiver core there. So they could kind of just use help altogether. At the very least, he's going to be in the conversation for the early second round. We'll see what happens the rest of these picks. But that's the one to beat, the 112 right now, Antonio Williams.
You got to go with Boston over it. 39th overall Boston. I'd take over 71st overall Antonio Williams.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah,
but
I
it's
think
not
I'd take
far
Boston
off.
as well.
Yeah, I think you have to.
It's Antonio over Jeremy, by the
Bro,
way.
if this is
Early.
Jonah Coleman, I swear to God. This could be Jonah Coleman, dude.
Oh, I'd be so mad.
No, please.
I mean,
Oh.
Chase could always go to a different team later. I don't know.
It would still be so annoying.
that's that's like Rashee Rice, man. Like he's just not going to produce the same way.
Be a tight end.
Dylan Borg.
It's fine with me.
Okay.
Okay. Corner.
6'4" corner.
Okay, let's have the conversation here.
Surely Antonio over Jeremy, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it's got to be.
Bro, the current wide receiver 2 is Treylon Burks. I think, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think he belongs in this tier personally, where Boston is. Like he's in the same tier as him, but not ahead of him.
Yep.
After Reed.
I would rather have Antonio Williams and Jaden Higgins, I think.
Me too.
I think right where Pearsall is for me is kind of about the range that I'd be thinking. Right where Wandale is too, like give or take there. Romeo.
I was gonna say at least after Pearsall, probably. I don't know. I think you have Reed maybe a little too low. Like he signed the extension today.
Yeah,
too.
I haven't moved him since then. Would I rather?
I mean, I guess
Reed?
you could. I guess you can ask the question: is it realistically a negative for his fantasy value? Honestly, staying in Green Bay, knowing his usage.
Knowing that Dobbs and Wicks are both gone, I think it's.
I might
positive.
take Antonio.
Yeah, I think it's a positive. Knowing that those guys got jettisoned away from Green Bay, I think it's a positive that Reed's still there.
It's a close show.
I think I'd take Jaden Reed, but that's pretty disgusting. Like knowing that this is where Antonio Williams ends up in the rankings, he'll end up being a second round rookie pick. Like even if some other guys go and whatnot, like if he ends up being the
Bush, who's gonna jump him?
Anybody that goes here,
Surratt.
Where are you gonna get a better landing spot?
Miami Surratt.
Well, but yeah, you take Miami Surratt ahead of him, but like,
I mean, like
don't know,
this class has way better receivers than Antonio Williams. Not necessarily the landing spot. I think there's more receivers on the board that are better.
Sure.
Yeah, in terms of prospect rate, I agree.
Ooh.
I haven't
This
seen it yet.
guy's not fucking around.
Marcus
That was
Colton,
quick.
baby.
Oh,
Danny likes his New Orleans team now.
I like that. I like
Okay.
that a lot. It's fantasy relevant.
It is fantasy relevant. So the New Orleans Saints just made a selection of Oscar Delp with the 73rd
I
pick. We're
love
getting
it.
some momentum here, fellas.
this is the momentum.
Oscar
202
Delp.
just dropped.
Hey,
202
hey.
just dropped. Hell yeah.
My fringe top 100 graded tight end. Now we're getting here, baby. Let's go.
Yeah, he's a fluid route runner, great yards
Very
after
much.
catch ability, and you can't teach the speed that the guy has, and really good size and versatility. He can definitely play in line. He's strong enough to do it. The question for Delp is, why are you so unproductive? And also, there's some mental errors. I think mentally there's some hurdles there, and that's why he was unproductive, because after Bowers left, there was really no excuse at that point for him to not take that step forward, because he was the number one tight end in the country recruit-wise coming out of high school, sat and marinated behind Brock Bowers for 2 seasons. You'd figure, as a junior, he's going to come out and blow the college football up. And not only did he not do it as a junior, he was pretty useless as a senior as well. But he does move pretty well. Maybe a team can develop him.
Well, his highest yards per route run actually came in the last year that Brock Bowers is there. So, like, it kind of goes to show us, like, why wasn't he schemed up more? I think a lot of it is due to the contract of the offense. Like, realistically, this year with Gunnar Stockton, with a powerful offensive line,
They're
with,
showing
you know, a good
lacrosse
running game,
highlights.
like,
I can't get behind this. They're
He's
showing
showing the athlete
lacrosse
he is.
highlights.
To be honest with you, I just think he might be an idiot or something. Like, I don't know why he wasn't productive. Like,
he's
a dumb
freak. Like, we're talking about 100th percentile athlete here.
Like,
though.
I
like,
think
we're
he
talking
just
about one of the
can't
best athletes in
comprehend
the
a
NFL.
playbook or something. Like, I think that might have been an
He
issue.
has.
You're not playing at Georgia if you're stupid. Like, in my
He
opinion,
wasn't playing at Georgia. He wasn't on the field.
I mean, he was on the field, but his route rate was down this year, unfortunately. And again, that's construct of college offense being college offense. You have Gunnar Stockton at quarterback. You're running the fuck out of the ball. Also, is fantasy relevant?
It's got to be. I think Bush just did the stinky face.
Oh,
Fuck yeah, dude.
Kaka,
Hell yeah.
Kaka
Yeah.
Welcome to the 203.
Michael Pittman Jr. What? What is that comp? Michael
All right, well,
Pittman Jr.
fellas, hey, we're getting some fantasy relevant players at least. They're
What a
not good
run.
ones.
What a
But-
fucking run here, guys.
So Malachi
incredible.
Fields just went with the 74th pick to the New York Giants. You can see the weakness there is turns like a bus. Doesn't really have great separation skills. He's a limited player after the catch. He didn't test very well either, ran in the 4.6s, but there is a couple of positive qualities with him. He has really good hands. He's physical. He's big. He had a good Senior Bowl, which maybe matters to some teams.
The
And
Giants.
he's got some downfield traits because he's like strong enough to like play bigger and faster than a 4.61, but he just doesn't have the ability, in my opinion, to like command 120 targets on any given season. Like, he's going to be a complimentary receiver to Darnell Mooney and to Malik Neighbors and to Isaiah Likely and Cam Scatterbo in the run game there. I think he's actually a nice fit for New York stylistically. It's just not going to be really fantasy relevant, in my opinion.
If you're New York, you take this guy with the hopes he develops into like a 600 to 800 yards type of wide receiver. Like,
He could be
my
Tim
comp was
Patrick for your offense.
My comp was
Congrats.
Matt Collins, similar vibe there.
Malachi Fields, who would you rather have? Malachi Fields or Tank Dell?
Malachi Fields, just because I think Tank Dell's like actually dead.
Okay, Jalen Knoll, Trey Harris,
Noel.
Trey
Harris. Trey Harris.
That range, like, who do you like? You pick
Keon
the guy,
Coleman,
like,
Jack Besh.
Yeah,
Give me
I would
Besh.
take Besh probably the most.
I'll
of
take
there
Besh.
just
He's
'cause
starting to survive.
They
some
haven't
players
taken a
here.
receiver yet. Yeah.
He's
I mean, who knows?
sneaky,
Maybe
man.
they take
He's
Taraji.
I
sneaky,
should move
'cause, like,
Jalen Coker up a little bit too, because they haven't taken a receiver either.
Well, I mean, you
Like-
know how high I had Coker. Holy crap!
Yeah, Danny had Coker at like wide receiver 20 or something.
No, I think he's like wide receiver 43 for me.
Oh my God, that's way too high.
I don't think so.
wild.
I
That
mean,
is
he's
wild.
what, 24 years old. Top
I think having him in like the mid 50s is probably about the highest I could get on him. Because like, dude, I have like Cortland Sutton at 53.
Yeah.
You're telling me you have him like 20 spots higher than that?
I mean, he's 24 years old.
Yeah, he's also a UDFA and
Yeah.
like has Tedero McMillan ahead of him, and his quarterback's like still unproven to some degree.
I mean, I think he could be a top 2 target on that team. I think
Yeah.
he will be.
I
That's
need
kind of
another
the take.
drink. Holy fuck.
Cokeheads. I'm definitely a cokehead as
Yeah,
well.
I'm definitely. I'm probably gonna take a washroom break soon, probably after this third period, unless maybe. Oh, Demidov got tripped. Maybe. No call. Wow.
Coke
Unreal.
equals high, easy logic, facts. I'm actually.
gotta get
Can you
Kokai.
hold this down for 1 second? I got to take a. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I'm also thirsty as hell.
And then we'll do a rotation after this. You know, 2 minutes and 25 seconds left, by the way, Sammy. 2-2 game.
Wow, we're gonna get some OT. OT in the Bell
Maybe.
Center. That place has got to be fucking loud as hell. dude.
Lightning are cycling it right now, so I'm just hoping that we can survive this. And then
Okay.
Gooley
Dolphins.
lost his
Okay.
helmet mid-
Dolphins. Surely this could very easily be a wide receiver, right?
yes, yeah, this could be. They traded Waddle.
Oh, you know what? This is
Off Perry.
watch this be Jonah Coleman.
Bro, if this isn't a wide receiver, like where
What
are we
the fuck
ranking
are they
Jalen
doing?
Tolbert?
Where am I
Where are we
ranking?
ranking Jalen Tolbert?
Where am I ranking Malik Willis in the fucking basement?
Malik
dude?
Washington, bro. Like what are we doing here?
Tutu Atwell.
Yo, they might have a
Who would you actually want? I honestly might take Tutu out of those three.
I'll take Tolbert. He had like 708 touchdowns a couple years ago. Like I'll probably bank on that, but hopefully the answer is none of them after this draft.
It's
they
piss
get like
versus shit versus puke.
caca versus pee versus urine versus vomit.
Yeah.
Oh, get it, Anderson. Dude, having two of my teams in playoff games mid NFL draft stream is the most stressful thing ever. I was a clear cross check to the back that they're not calling because it's 1 minute left in the third of a playoff game. Awesome.
I love seeing that shit where it's like that's a penalty, but
Yeah.
of course, they're not calling it in the playoffs.
Yeah,
No
sure.
fucking way.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. He's just allowed to absolutely rail me in the back of the numbers right into the boards. Like that's a completely legal play.
Obviously.
Like fuck. The funniest. Did you see Lindy Ruff? So one of the players was like committed a penalty, like a pretty bad one, but like it didn't show that replay first. It just showed the player in the box. He's screaming at the refs, "Oh, come on, ref, it's the playoffs!" And then it shows Lindy Ruff on the bench, giving the ref an earful. "Oh, come on, ref, it's the playoffs." It shows the hit. It's one of the most violent hits you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Oh wait, fuck, Nick, you're a Canucks fan. Oh, they finished with like
Brutal.
20 points less than everybody else. Yeah, no, I gotta get my hockey talk in now. Otherwise, Corey's gonna start honk me on fucking stream.
Come on, Elijah Surratt, please.
Oh yeah, Dolphins here.
This is good because you and I are both equally behind.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. We almost scored with 0.2 It's a receiver.
Oh my fucking god. Whatever, dude. What fucking ever, bro.
Oh my what?
I bet you anything he probably ran like a 4.35. Let me look.
So guys, unfortunately, we don't have a player card for him.
Of course you don't. Yeah, he ran a 4.39. He's a 9.47 RAS. Of fucking course the Dolphins did this.
Because of fucking course he is. What's going on? I might just leave. Oh, you think this new wide receiver could outproduce or replace Slayton? Probably not.
Malachi
Caleb
Fields?
Douglas?
I don't know, man.
Oh, Malachi Fields.
Yeah, that's what he means. I
Maybe.
think.
So you went, Corey?
Caleb Douglas.
Yeah.
Caleb Douglas.
Ahead of Elijah Surratt.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't make a card on him now, and I'm gonna have to make one.
Nick, get the graphic up.
I'm baffled right now.
What a disaster, man.
How are we taking Caleb Douglas over Elijah Surratt? Obviously, completely different style of wide receivers, but like, you know what I mean.
Last night
I'm taking Caleb
was
Douglas over
so-
Jacoby Lane
Last night was so nice.
Or Ted Hurst.
or Ted Hurst. Yeah,
What the
There
fuck
was-
is going
there was-
on?
There was so much hope after last night. There was an insane amount of hope after last night. And kicked in the balls. Kicked directly.
It's been ugly.
That's really good, Carson. That's really good.
Oh yeah, we were just talking about like who's wide receiver one in Miami. Is it Malik Washington, Jalen Tolbert?
Yeah, so
we're throwing
well,
around Grody game.
It might be Caleb Douglas, I guess.
Might be Caleb Douglas. Who knows? It might be Caleb Douglas. You already
I mean,
know
I'm
you're
taking.
like,
owner
oh,
of the
bro,
Dolphins is gonna send his private jet
bro.
to Ohio State so that Jeremiah Smith can come out early.
You guys ready for the Joe Holka Dolphins thread for Caleb Douglas?
I'll take Caleb Douglas over Malachi Fields, which is saying a lot, you know.
He's gonna make a paragraph about how Douglas is the most slept on wide receiver in the class, and it's outrageous that we're not taking the number one wide receiver in the Dolphins higher.
Oh yeah. I will say Avery might have been correct. Heidenreich might be actually the 111 right now.
Bro. No, for real. Like, good landing spot. Anybody could. And it's up for grabs.
Is that Jarvis Jones?
Oh my God.
Your boy.
I'm literally taking him like in the early second round.
Will Howard is so dead, dude.
Let's go, dude. Let's
Okay.
go.
We got something to talk about. That's not. Surely you're not that excited about this.
Bro, he's
gonna rank him 111.
I know you like him,
Sammy. He's gonna rank him 111.
This isn't
Sammy.
like
Sammy.
great.
He's gonna rank him 111. I hope you know that he's gonna rank him 111.
Probably not 111, but he will be in my early second round.
But why is this specifically so good? The
So
Steelers.
pre-draft, he was ranked 201 for me in pure grade overall in the entire class. Okay,
no
so
capital. Okay,
let's be clear here. Who was the pick? The selection: Waller, quarterback, Penn State, going to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Goat.
As perfect of a landing spot as he could have possibly gotten outside of the Rams.
Bro, he could start week 1. He could start week 1.
In this perfect situation, because I tweeted this out a couple days ago and I'm going to show it because it literally said why I would love him to go to Pittsburgh.
Let's not get crazy.
Okay.
I'm obviously not going to take him over.
I was scared though, Corey. Like, do you blame me for being scared
That I would do it?
that you would do it? A little bit scared that you could have maybe. At least you're being level-headed here, but like there was a possibility.
No, I wasn't going to do that. So here's why I like the fit here. Let me take this off the screen for a second. Okay, so the Steelers had a lot of picks, right? As a young quarterback, Aaron Rodgers needed to fix his throwing mechanics. He needed to fix his footwork. He needed to fix a bunch of stuff. Aaron Rodgers got to learn behind a Hall of Fame quarterback and develop that side of his game. I think that Rodgers will be back, and Aller gets to do kind of exactly what Rodgers did as a young quarterback, which is sit behind a Hall of Fame quarterback, learn the pro style stuff, the footwork, the mechanics, and all that stuff. For me, it's just a hand and glove fit. I ultimately do think that Drew Aller has legitimate Jackson Dart type of upside. I'm not going to say he's Drake May type of upside or Josh Allen upside, but I think Jackson Dart is within his range of outcomes because he has the arm, he has the size, he has the mobility. I think he's most comfortable when he's on the move, when he's running the football, which is good for us in fantasy. I think that he's tough. He can take a hit. He has good anticipation against man coverage. He can find the right spots in zone coverage. He was let down play after play by a lot of play calling issues in Penn State and also by his receivers. I'm not going to make a ton of excuses for the guy. He definitely didn't step up when he needed to, threw some bad interceptions late in games, didn't show up when the moment mattered. But if he can fix the lower body mechanics, the footwork and that kind of stuff, I think the ball placement will get better. I think the deep area passing will get better. And I think those clutch moments and that lack of progression that we saw from a former 5-star recruit who was called the next Josh Allen coming out of high school to become, Jackson Dart. Like I said, he's not going to become Josh Allen, but I do think Jackson Dart is within the range of outcomes if he can develop.
Yeah. Low moving costs.
I mean, I'm definitely not where you are on him, but at the same time, A, I don't have the energy. B, it's so bad of a class. Take him as high as you fucking want. If you want to take him at the 202, go right a fucking
for real, dude.
I'm going to light my pepperhead on fire here.
Like seriously.
Yeah.
You like Drew Aller? Go fucking nuts.
Okay, well, Bush, let's test it, okay?
Not over Simpson nuts, but like
yeah. Surely like 29 is the ceiling you could possibly have him, right?
A quarterback?
Give me 1 second. Let me look.
Like there's like, okay, would you him or Penix?
I would sleep like a baby over him versus Penix.
Okay. Then Stafford.
29 is the ceiling. You can't put him over
no way.
Young, Stafford, Jones, Willis, Murray.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
So 29 is literally as high as he can go.
I have Simpson at 22.
I have him at 23. Yeah.
Yeah. I will put Aller. So Daniel Jones, Malik Willis, and Stafford is a tier for me right now. And that tier from a value perspective, like what would you pay in a trade for those players?
Willis, this class or Jones, like another class?
Let's say in a vacuum.
In a vacuum, a late one.
I'll have those guys
late
tier
for Willis and
late
Jones.
One, early 2.
I would have those guys the tier above Aller.
I'm going to put Aller in the tier, but at the end of it. Because I think that the value I'd be willing to pay for Aller is the same as those players, although I would take those players over Aller straight up.
But it's in this class. Would you send and like you're the worst. You're the worst team in the league. Would you send your 27 second for Drew Aller?
No, not an early
No.
second in next year's class.
No,
Okay.
not next year.
An early second
In this
in
year's class.
early second in this class is equivalent to probably like
Late
the
two.
209 in next year's
Yeah.
class. I would say
Yeah, I think
my
that's fair.
projected 209 for Drew
Like-
Aller. Yes.
Like if a team that was contending said, you know what, I want a young quarterback upside piece. I'm gonna throw my second at Aller for next year. I think that would probably be reasonable.
Aller over Jordan
And-
Love. I
and
mean, as a
also,
prospect, he
we're-
is pretty comparable, actually.
We're saying this very tentatively, by the way. We don't even know if Aaron Rodgers is back yet. Like if Aaron Rodgers is back, I think the 1 year projection at the very minimum has to bring him down at least a half round.
Oh, I ranked him there as assuming that Aaron Rodgers is absolutely going to start the whole season. Yeah, why would he not?
That's
You think I'm ranking Drew Aller this way with the expectation that he's going to start right away? No, he's going to get on the field at some point, probably, if Rodgers dealt with injury or if they want to get a look at
if
him or
Rodgers is
something,
here
but
to start the whole 26 season, there's no way you can have him that high.
I'm having him that high based on exactly what I just said. This dude needs to sit a whole year. It's exactly the same. Tell me how this is different from Jalen Milroe last year, who we all assumed wouldn't get on the field right away.
Who has like?
I mean, we took Milroe on the 2-3 turn last year.
Which obviously didn't age well, but that
Yeah.
was not because Jalen Milroe didn't develop. It's because Sam Darnold won the freaking Super Bowl.
Well, yeah, for sure. But I'm saying like it's a lot different than an early two for a guy you don't expect to start.
Again,
Like
Early
if you-
two in
early
this class
two,
is
early
ass.
two is doing a lot of work there.
Yeah, that's a
we'll
good
see
point.
what the other landing spots
Fucking-
look like.
Yeah, it's like we're talking about him versus Dazon
Yeah.
fucking Stribling.
Yeah.
That's a
good point.
203.
Would you take a guy who could turn into
God.
Jackson Dart?
This class really
Even-
does fucking
Even if
suck
there was
ass.
a 10% chance he becomes Jackson
Fuck.
Dart, would you take that over Deshaun Stribling or whatever the current favorite to go over him is?
Dude, there's not many things I wouldn't take over Deshaun Stripling. Like, let's be real.
I have Drew Aller in 2 Devy leagues also, so I feel good about that.
The Colts need a wide receiver, right? Did we miss
Yeah,
a
they
pick?
could use one.
We missed the Packers pick. Who'd the Packers take? Chris
Rodgers turned
McClellan,
into-
defensive tackle.
Yeah, no. By the way, if you told me that Drew Aller was going to start this season, I would rank him over
111?
Daniel Jones.
Ahead of Daniel Jones?
Yes,
I don't hate it. I don't like it, but I don't hate it. Oh my God, it's the kickball
but he's not
guy.
going to start this season. He's going to, if he gets on the field, it'll do to be because of a Rodgers injury. Here's the other thing, guys. Let's look at the infrastructure he just landed in. They took an offensive tackle in the first round. They already had a young developing offensive line. They have DK Metcalf, Michael Pittman, and now Jeremy Bernard. They have a nice core of running backs that can get the job done. And
Give me
they
a,
have Mike
give me
McCarthy,
Genty.
who Danny has spouted off a million times as a quarterback
Yeah.
guru and can develop a young quarterback. And I think he can, actually. I
No,
think
I
that Drew Aller
like
can
the
develop
landing
under Mike
spot. It's
McCarthy.
just, I like the landing spot. It's just, again, it's low capital investment, and there's always the risk that they could invest into a new quarterback next year in the first round. Like they're not committing to Drew Aller, I guess, is my worry.
We're not, but okay. Ultimately, the decision is between the other rookies in this class, though.
Well, again, very reasonable. Like that's
There's
why I
been,
said
like,
it's the
2
highest you can
receivers
argue.
of
him.
note that have gone in the last 70 picks.
Fair. Yeah.
What is Dazon fucking Stribling and Caleb Douglas?
God, this is so gross.
Give me Surratt here.
Brazil, even too. Like Hurst,
Oh,
anybody
What the fuck is Pat McAfee doing, bro?
yapping. That's what he's doing. Give me my fucking pick.
Doing a
My team
magic
has-
trick.
Bro, I'm gonna lose fucking full. This guy's doing magic tricks, and my team hasn't picked in 70 picks. Can we fucking wrap it up here? Can we make a pick, McAfee? Can we get
Aller
a
is
fucking name in the mic?
Significantly better prospect than Tim
Holy
Tebow.
shit.
Significantly. Not a better
Dude.
college quarterback.
Dude.
Tim Tebow is obviously a great college quarterback, but
We've been nearing on 3.5 hours live, and I haven't seen my team be within 10 picks of picking. They couldn't have traded up for my sanity.
who? That's
That's good. Oh, that's a
They
good
announced
pick.
him as a DB. I thought he was listed as a linebacker.
That's a good pick. No, he's a safety, isn't he?
Oh, is he safety?
Mhm.
I'm tripping. Who was I thinking of then? I was looking at the big board earlier.
Drew Aller to the fucking moon.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm
Yeah, I just
actually,
misread it.
this is like kind of solving all my issues for the rest of this draft. I just need Jonah Coleman to get selected and Elijah Surratt, Jacoby Lane to get selected, and I'm happy. I don't care what happens.
There
the
is
rest of the day.
genuinely a world where Jonah Coleman is a 6th round pick and he is justifiably like the 201.
bro, he's gonna get Taj Brooks draft capital. We're gonna be like, yo, should we take him at the 201 in this class?
It's gonna be like Travis Etienne's backup in the 6th round, and we're gonna be like, dude, year 3, they have it out on the contract. Like,
this is so disgusting.
Oh my god.
I'm going Genty over Love. You guys?
Yeah,
on
me
the same
too.
page?
Me too.
I think so. Yeah, I think
At this
year
point.
1, the projection's too different.
Yeah, same tier for sure. But yeah, I just like the spot for Genty.
In my rookie rankings, oh god, what a disgusting display.
Overtime vote has started in Lightning versus Habs. By the way,
It is so bad.
Drew Aller's my 112 right now, legitimately. That's how bad that's how down bad we're at right now. The only guy that's gone today that I ranked over Drew Aller is Denzel Boston. That's it.
yeah, amen. That would be great if we can get some 27 players.
All right, Falcons.
The
Come
class-
on.
They
how much better-
Elijah Surratt, please.
The class would have been so much better if Dante
Ah.
Moore came out.
Can we get a good landing spot for Elijah Surratt, please? Not Tua. Bush is nodding. He's out to... Oh my fucking god, dude. No. I'm
He did.
good. I'm good. I'm
He
good.
did Makai Lemon slither there when he got picked.
I
did
just seen it. Well,
Yeah, I'm good, bro. You
Okay.
keep him.
Let-
I'm okay.
hey, before anybody gets super mad, I'm gonna say clarifying this is a joke. Rondell Moore spirit is still with us. It's still with
Jeez.
us. It's still with us.
Hey, you know what? Shout out to him.
Shout out to him.
Rondell Redux has been drafted to the
Facts.
Falcons.
Zachariah Branch. Danny's comp was in fact Rondell Moore.
Yep.
My comp for him was Curtis Samuel. I think in an absolute best case scenario, that is what Zachariah Branch turns into. Curtis Samuel did have a 1,000-yard season with the Panthers. Did have some moments at times. He's got like jitterbug ability. He's going to be an awesome special teamer for the Falcons. He's tough and physical for a small guy. And of course, we know as a 5-star recruit, he has all the talent in the world. The problem is, he doesn't have a ton of great hands catches on tape. He's kind of like a basket catcher, body catcher. And the production profile definitely should have been better given the profile coming out of college or coming out of high school. Makai Lemon produced him. Jacoby Lane produced him. Deuce Robinson produced him. He had to go to Georgia and basically get fed 50-something% of his targets, his screens to be able to be
54%, I believe.
Yeah, like Branch has some qualities that are redeeming, but generally it's probably not the type of player that's going to be extremely fantasy relevant. That being said, I kind of like it for the Falcons because I think it gives them something that they don't really have in their offense. But yeah, lukewarm as far as like do we like it for fantasy? So
I mean,
can we get Jonah Coleman heir apparent to Derrick Henry here? I'd be okay.
Yeah,
with
I would
that.
be happy. I would
I will
be
also
happy.
just say, hey, the Cowboys were mocked McCoy at 20. If they get him at 92, I'll be pretty happy.
They could easily.
Is anyone going to take Jermon McCoy? Is this guy got like
He's going
is it
undrafted.
brisket?
It's
Is it
insane
brisket
right now.
falling
Here's
off the
the
bone
problem.
right now?
They
It has
amputated
to
his
be.
leg, and we just don't know about it yet.
That knee must look like Alex Smith's leg.
That ass, no, for sure.
Like, little kid.
I love Mark Ingram.
Shout out Mark.
Please
If he
take
dropped Jonah
Coleman.
Coleman, oh my God. Please take Jonah Coleman with Mark Ingram announcing it.
But shut the fuck up.
No way they actually did it. His face is not, he's not hiding it. It's real.
No, it's not.
Oh,
It's a
that's
different
why
one
you're
of my
acting
favorite prospects.
Oh,
Corey, I don't even care. That's my 109.
He's literally like my 201 right now. Like he was
Jacoby
ranked there
Lane,
before.
Jacoby Lane or Denzel Boston.
Jacoby Lane.
Jacoby Lane or Miles Boykin.
Jacoby Lane on the Browns.
I'm joking. I'm
With as the
joking.
third
I was gonna
target?
say, I don't
Jacoby
hate
Lane.
this.
What? I'm taking Boston over Lane.
I think that's fair, but I'll take Lane
It's close.
because I loved Lane as a prospect.
Yeah.
I had them 7 and 8 at wide receiver before the
Fair.
draft. Okay, Jacoby Lane was just the selection for the Baltimore Ravens. Now, before everybody freaks out because the Baltimore Ravens suck at drafting receivers and can't throw to receivers,
They do.
I really like the fit for Lamar. He has never had a guy like this that's actually good. Let me specify. That's actually good.
Yeah.
That's in their prime. DeAndre Hopkins had some moments, but he's like 87 years old. They had like guys that were washed at the end of their career, like Des Bryant or whatever. Lamar Jackson's not had a guy with this kind of size, this kind of length, this kind of physicality, and this kind of dominance in the red zone. With Mark Andrews kind of slowly aging and phasing himself potentially out of this offense long term, I actually really like Jacoby Lane. to have like a legit 8 to 10 touchdown ceiling. We know that Lamar is capable of ripping off a lot of passing touchdowns. The problem for Jacoby Lane is he's going to have to learn how to separate better. And hopefully Baltimore can develop him, which is not obviously good because the Ravens haven't developed receivers very well. But again, beggars cannot be choosers in this class. This is a prospect that I liked who's playing with a 2-time MVP. So at this point, I think you got to be in on the player regardless of what you think of him. Like Zay is not done. I actually really like the compliment that those two have together because Zay is not a red zone guy. Zay is not a downfield, go up and get it guy. Zay is a short to intermediate target. And I think these two guys can complement each other pretty well.
Well, he can he can fill in some of the role that you're leaving. Oh my God, Lane Hudson game winner in overtime. Let's go. 2-1 Habs overtime winner. Sorry.
There you go. You're allowed. I love how you apologize for the one thing that was a totally reasonable thing to share. You like talked about getting on a power play and like didn't apologize for that.
Game-winning goal, power play, rip from Hudson from the point, rate bar down on Vasilevsky for the win. We'll take it.
Hell yeah, dude.
He could fill some of the role left behind with DeAndre Hopkins leaving because obviously DeAndre Hopkins, the prevalent red zone role he's had.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think if you had Hopkins 3 years sooner in his career, he actually would have probably been pretty productive for the Ravens. He's like so beyond washed at this point that all he was good for was some contested catches.
It may be fucking hockey, but it's been 3 overtime games to start the series, and luckily my team's taken 2 of the 3, so I cannot complain.
Would you guys be Jacoby Lane over Drew Aller?
I could probably get on board with Aller versus Lane there.
I plead the fifth, man.
I think it's outrageous.
I can't.
That's something I'm gonna have to take a look at after stream and evaluate all these
the players that have gone so far here. So like, would you take Jeremy Bernard over both of them?
I would. I think the Jeremy. I don't know. I feel like the ceiling is.
I plead the fifth until I overlook everything that happened tonight and then make the determination in my rankings.
What about
snipe?
What about you gonna take Eli Stowers over those guys? I'm
Stowers over them easily.
Is Stowers the 112 then, or the 111?
He's my 111.
I would take Boston over him.
See, I have them back to back. I have him 11.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
12.
Yeah, I think I'd probably take Stowers just because I think that the likelihood in which Stowers impacts his position is higher than the likelihood that Boston impacts his in terms of real fantasy relevance, at least.
Specifically in 2026 too.
Yeah.
Sammy,
yeah.
Please take a look at that Hudson goal when you get the chance. Might have been one of the craziest snipes I've seen from the blue line in a while.
Now we need to get serious. The Minnesota Vikings are on the clock.
We need this.
Like the thing is, guys. No, the thing is, we're not allowed to have nice things today.
No, we're allowed. I think
it's been decided that we're not allowed to have nice things today, and there's no way.
It's coming.
Also, my comp for Jacoby Lane was Jalen Tolbert, who went 88th in his draft. Lane went 80th. So
Jonah Coleman,
pretty interesting draft capital.
Go to the Minnesota Vikings, Jonah, please.
Lane Hudson's fucking awesome. What a rip, dude.
Bro, that shot was insane.
Bell Center going nuts. I don't need the nasty lightning.
Is Max Clare tight end 30% route participation for the Rams about to be like 206 in this class?
Like I think I'm struggling here between like Clare versus Williams, Bernard, Lane.
I don't think he belongs near those guys. Just given the fact that the Rams.
I'm going to be way higher on Claire than
I know you are. I'm saying the way that I would view it, at least, just my opinion, is the Rams like to be multiple. They have Higbee, they have Colby Parkinson, they have Davis Allen still, I believe, as well. The Terrence Ferguson pick to me is like that's going to be the move role. So if Claire hits the field, it'll probably be more as your Y or traditional-ish type of tight end, which means he then has to beat out Tyler Higbee, which probably won't come until 2027 at least. So for me, I would take pretty much any receiver with
Tyler
a pulse.
Higbee have it? He's like 34 and he's played like
but like any day 2 receiver with a pulse, Williams, Bernard, Lane, all these guys, I'm taking them over Claire. No questions asked.
I am not there.
Yeah,
who of those guys do you object to being over Claire?
Way higher, like
Antonio Williams, Jeremy Bernard, or Jacoby Lane. Which one is below Claire in your opinion?
Jacoby Lane for me.
Really?
I'm going to take the 54th overall pick, I believe it was, or where was it? 62nd overall.
You're going to take a guy in a tight end by committee though, who's
that's the thing. I would be
the third best target in his offense.
We'll see. I think long term he could be the second target in his offense because Devontae Adams is not going to be playing there for more than 1 or 2 years.
Yeah. I think
and
a
then
lot
also
would have to go right.
I trust McVay and I trust the prospect. Like I think the upside is Sam Laporta. Full transparency. Like that's how high I had Claire regarded.
Yeah, I'm nowhere near that.
You can take Lane. That's fine.
It
I
all
also
sucks.
was lower on Lane than you were, so that makes sense.
It's all
Yeah.
bad. It's all bad.
It's all bad. They all suck.
Yeah.
But Lane, like pre-draft, like he was literally my 202. So in terms of ability, I'm not elevating Lane by
Jonah Coleman.
Yes,
Jonah Coleman.
please, Jonah. Honestly, I'd take Mike Washington. Give me like if it's not Jonah Coleman, just give me a running back of any kind. Emmett Johnson or Mike Washington's fine with me too.
It's not even just trusting the Rams though. I actually have him as my tight end 2 in the class chasing breakers. I just think he's a better prospect than what Ferguson was. That's really my take on it.
Okay, Jonah.
Okay.
I won't.
This looks like a man who's ready to say Jonah Coleman. No reaction.
I'll probably have all of the tight ends discounted now by train of thought because I have them viewed similarly compared to the consensus.
Oh, fuck off. Big Citrus? What the fuck?
Big Citrus.
They literally did take Big Citrus. Dominique Orange.
Wait, Chris Bell hasn't gone either.
No,
No, Chris Bell hasn't gone either. Neither has Ted Hurst. Neither has Chris Purcell.
Elijah Surratt. Bryce Lance. Nick Singleton might be like 203 after he goes to
Skylar.
the Bears
Nick Singleton, if he goes in the 4th, it's actually not even going to be a bad thing anymore. We were like, oh, Nick Singleton, you can't take him 205. He's going to go in like round 4.
Take him 202 in round 6.
Yeah, fuck. Big Citrus is the most electric name of all time.
That's his nickname. That's what they call him.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Who else?
I thought it was just a spit on Big Texas.
It is. No, Big Citrus, they actually call him that.
Dominique Orange.
I'm just ranking all the players that went like as in my rookie rankings for now and just leaving the guys that haven't gone like lower. Okay. Like frankly, Danny, I'm actually surprised. Well, and maybe you are of this opinion. You taking Oscar Delp or Max Clare among those two tight ends? You're going to take him over Delp, knowing that Delp is probably better landing spot?
I love Delp, but there was just a difference in my grading. It was 79.
I mean, I'll take as a fan of the team. I'll take him.
I'll take him on the Cowboys too. That would be pretty fire.
Hey, what do we got here?
If he's a 4th round pick, I'll take him.
Carolina move to take a running back here. I haven't seen the pick yet. All righty.
Oh yeah, thank fucking God.
All right.
Fade the shit out of this guy, please.
Fade the shit out of him, you said?
Interesting.
I fucking hate him. He's
terrible.
terrible.
I'm not a huge fan at all. You're gonna see where I had him ranked among receivers here in a second. So Chris Brazzell, or Brazzell, however you say his name, from the Tennessee Volunteers goes to the Carolina Panthers, where they just can't seem to learn their lesson about receivers that aren't really good to translate in the NFL. No, all seriousness, Urgent breaks as a route runner if he can figure things out. He had a lot of free releases. It's a really Mickey Mouse scheme at Tennessee. Has a good frame, good athlete, obviously ran a 4.37. Downfield is where he's going to make his money. If he turns into anything, it'll be a Tyrell Williams, as Danny has listed here, a Christian Watson, as I have listed here, a Martavis Bryant. Like that's what he looks like if it goes well. But he has pretty middling analytics. He wasn't really he was productive at Tulane, but he wasn't like dominant really at any point in terms of a target share commanding guy. His analytics grades 51st percentile on field traits. Again, factoring in that he was a really great athlete, only being 40th percentile kind of tells you that he doesn't have good like contested catch numbers and drop numbers and yards after catch numbers. And that's what goes into that traits grade. So Chris Brazzell going to be a complimentary receiver alongside Tedero McMillan, Jalen Coker, and those guys. I think it's a nice little addition for Bryce Young, somebody that he can maybe look downfield a couple times a season, but I do anticipate he'll be somewhere along the lines of Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Isaiah Hodgins, and again, maybe we get a Chase Claypool, Christian Watson situation where we get like an early sell window early on in his career, has a couple big games at the end of his rookie season. You can cash out or something like that. That would be probably best case scenario for Brazzell.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same page. Does this make Xavier Legette expendable?
Like, as in he could get cut or traded?
Traded. Probably traded.
I mean,
my question would be, do I care? And the answer is no.
No.
yeah, I don't.
It's just an interesting topic. Also, Mike Greenberg, like the ESPN guy.
Yeah.
Apparently, he referred to Denzel Boston as, you remember his dad, David Boston, first round pick out of Ohio State in '99. It's not his dad. That's not his dad.
Aren't they related?
No.
I really thought they were related.
Nope. Not even related.
That is actually really funny.
Okay. I think we all agree Denzel Boston is the number one receiver that's gone today, right? As far as who we would take for a dynasty rookie draft.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Like, who is competing with him?
I mean, Antonio Williams, Jacoby
Yeah.
Lane.
No, I think it's Boston. He's the much better
Jeremy
talent.
Bernard.
Oh, wait, did
these
this
other
happen?
guys.
I love how Jared just like the in-betweener right now. Like he's going between streams, like saying like FSC made fun of this and like
I mean,
made fun of this.
I'm grasping at straws
Sippable.
here, guys. Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to be positive. Like, let's
Yeah.
settle down.
Okay, this is fun, guys. I have a fun conversation here. Okay, I'm in one league where the rookie draft is a little quirky, and the following year's first round picks by pick are in the draft. So at the 101, you can take Jeremiah Love, or you can take the 2027 101.
Okay.
And you can do that for the entire first round. So 101 to 112, and then the second round, third round, fourth, and then we have a fifth round in this league. They are all like, those are the ones you get based on your reverse max points for or whatever.
But are they all the 2026 class still?
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
is it the same scenario where, like, on the board at 201, you could take the
rest of it's
2026
normal.
109, or you could take the 201 or whatever is the most highest pick on the 2026?
No, so in 2026, you can either take the next player that you want in the 2026 class, or you can take the next first round rookie pick in 2027, but only until the 112. Only the first round picks are draftable. And we're like debating in a group chat right now, like the 112 might go before like the 111 in this class very easily.
Easily, yeah.
Yeah. I would say you'll probably get the 112.
Probably on par with like the 108 in this class, honestly.
Yeah, before the 110, maybe even.
Ty Simpson or the 2027 112?
I think that's probably a conversation.
That's probably a conversation.
Yeah.
How would I feel about Chris Bell being the long-term Godwin replacement? I wouldn't mind it. See what the Bucks
I
do
mean,
here.
Chris Ball at 84 is a
Hold on.
totally reasonable pick.
Jonah Coleman ruined my day. Let's see
Pick.
it.
Oh, it's Gene Deckerhoff. Let's go.
You can react, just don't say the name out loud, please.
Sure.
Okay.
What a legend. Fire them cannons, he says.
I love me some Gene Deckerhoff, dude.
Hey, man, I like to have fun. What do you mean?
Who's this guy?
Gene Deckerhoff. He's our announcer, our radio guy. Or he just retired, but
I did not know that.
it's
Come on, Gene.
84th. Come on, Gene.
Bro.
Give us something good. Jamal McCoy, please.
He said, speaking of touchdowns.
Justin
I
Jolie.
love it, dude. I actually
Jolie.
love it so much.
Oh, my
Ooh. Ooh.
God. Danny's fucking face. Okay.
That's my guy.
So,
Show them that beautiful ranking I got of him, Corey.
so Jalen McMillan has been erased again.
Yeah, he just continues to take L's. Okay,
Dude,
so the selection.
Unfortunately, Ibuka is the wide receiver too now, obviously.
The selection was Georgia State wide receiver Ted Hurst, who, as you can see there, Danny has comp to Michael Gallup. The floor, median, and ceiling, all Colorado State wide receivers: Rashard Higgins, Torrey Horton, Michael Gallup. The strengths are downfield ability. He's got size. He's got athleticism. Ran a 4.42 at 6'4", 200 plus pounds. Yards after catch ability is pretty solid. Very good in contested situations. At times, he can lose some leverage points, and the release package is totally undeveloped. He played at Georgia State, so you got to take the production with a grain of salt. And there were some focus drops and things of that nature. So definitely a developmental player. For what Tampa's going to ask him to do, I think it's a really good fit, because year one, okay, you got Godwin, who's a veteran. You got Ibuka, who basically acts like a veteran, even though he isn't one. You have Jalen McMillan. You have Tez Johnson. It's a well-rounded receiver core. The role that was missing was Mike Evans' role of stretching the field. And Ted Hurst can do that. If that's all he has to do as a rookie, I think that's great news, because then let's say Godwin next year is not the same player. J-Mac is going to be a free agent after next year, whatever. Like maybe Ted Hurst can grow into the long-term number 2 of this team.
Hey, put him on the Michael Gallup early career route diet, slants, outside boundary balls. This guy's fluidity at the catch point, his ability to snap off routes at all 3 levels. And as you saw, I mean, 4.42 speed at 6'3", near 206 pounds, I think was the listing. This is a big time athlete. The only real concern that you can have is obviously the level of nuance. It's hard really to predict for a guy that played at a small school, but man, like I genuinely believe if this guy was playing in the SEC, we could be talking about a guy that went in the top 40, top 50 of the NFL draft. Like that's the level of talent.
We're getting some meat and potatoes wide receivers now. Like we got names, we got Boston, we got Lane,
filling
we got
in the
Hurst,
second round here.
Antonio Williams, we got Jeremy Bernard, we got Zach Branch, we got Stribling. As much as he sucks, he still went 33rd overall. We got Chris Purcell, who just went too. Like there's names now at least.
Corey, your take, I remember hearing this from you like maybe a month ago. Maybe I remember hearing this like maybe a month ago. You said you'd rather have like the 208 and the 211 than the 201. Holy fuck, are you vindicated? Holy shit!
Oh, literally,
dude,
I think just having the volume of picks this year is the play for sure. Like, and not only that, but I remember a couple weeks ago on Dynasty trade targets by position, I said I think 2026 thirds are a decent trade target right now. Like if people were just selling spare parts, trying to rebuild a roster, cash out on these like crappy players for thirds, because everyone hated this class. But my point was it's a get your guys type of class. So in the third, you might get players that you might have taken in the second. And also too, there actually is like no difference between like the 14th best player in this class and the 40th best player in this class. So if you want picks that actually are pretty decent, just go into that territory of the draft, like pick 30 through 35 or whatever. You might get a bunch of players that you actually feel pretty good about. Like there's going to be leagues, I guarantee it, because I'm in a situation with my dynasty portfolio right now where I don't have a lot of high capital. I didn't have a lot of rebuilding teams, a lot of tanking teams. All of my picks are like 106 to 110 if I miss the playoffs or if I just snuck in and didn't win the championship or whatever, or I have a bunch of second rounders. So obviously second rounders not looking good right now, but I am probably going to have like Drew Aller ranked like 201 or 202. And I'm going to get him at like 208 in some of the leagues that I'm in. I'm going to get him at 210 in some of the leagues that I'm in. Yeah. And it's just because I think everyone's going to be willing to be different this year because there's no consensus right now.
Cleveland trades up
to take another receiver.
Bro, this is the Elijah Surratt spot. You got the 2 outside guys, and now you get your slot guy.
No, they went Austin Barber, tackle from Florida. I mean, they needed offensive linemen, so good news. I'm sneakily like Deshaun Watson. I think Deshaun Watson's a sneaky winner of this, man. I'm telling you.
Or Shadur.
But I just think Watson, if you put those two guys in training camp together, who looks like the better quarterback? Because that's who's going to decide who wins that job.
Yeah, but there's no way of knowing that.
Yeah, like
And then as soon as one of them is starting, like
we're not talking about prime Deshaun Watson here. We're talking about post massage.
No, I'm talking about what if Deshaun Watson rips out like a rando ass Russell Wilson 2023 Broncos season where he's like half decent.
Maybe, but like
I feel like there's like
if you're the Browns though, and you know you're gonna suck anyways, and you have high picks, why not just fucking play the young quarterback, see what you have? If you do better than expected, then you get a better.
They're gonna play both guys.
I would imagine both guys would really have to like.
They got aggressive. Browns got aggressive to trade up for Barber. By the way, 2 4s and a 6 for a third.
He would like Deshaun would have to look like really good in training camp for there to be a world in which they'd want to play him over Shadur.
Yeah,
I feel like.
For sure. Post massage.
Also, that's on me. Yeah,
post Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins on the board here. Chris Bell, Elijah Surratt.
Oh, on the board. Right.
201's about to drop, dude.
201.
Where would you take Chris Bell and the Dolphins here, hypothetically? You think 201?
Oh, my God.
Be in the discussion. I would take Hurst, though.
I'd take Antonio Williams over him, I think. Maybe Jeremy.
Why are you making me make player cards?
It's a blocking tight end?
Yeah, I'm not making a player card for that guy. Sorry, guys.
Tekmerich, yeah.
I also refuse to make one for the Texas A&M tight end. I'm sorry.
Bro,
like, he literally had 38 career catches in 5 seasons.
He had 23 catches in 2 seasons.
No, both Ohio State tight ends went off the board before Jolie.
Yeah, ridiculous. I mean, he's
Joel's
probably
not gonna block.
he's a blocking tight end. So
Yeah, he is.
take a
Well, look
block.
at him. He's working the seam. Ooh, nice. Good play. Durham Smythe just unlocked.
We just saw 10% of his total career receptions in 2 highlights.
Oh my God! Did you guys see what the Browns gave up for that trade?
Yeah, a lot.
I literally said it to you, and you just said, "Yo,
Sorry,
wow."
I didn't. That's insane. I didn't register to me.
Hey, I told him the exact package, and Corey's just like,
That's insane. I wasn't paying attention then. I
I
guess.
could tell.
Okay, Jonah
shit, the
Coleman.
Lakers
Jonah
lost.
Coleman at for Chicago or San Francisco, please.
Lakers are gonna lose.
No, Minnesota's got another pick still. I think
They do. They have 2 back to back. Okay, surely
they're gonna take a running back, even if it's Emmett
surely
Johnson. I'll
one of
take it.
them. I don't think you mean that.
I don't want to take him, but like I'll take it for the class.
Okay.
A third round running back of any kind is good. I think.
Yeah, but I
Why
want to
am
be
I
excited
watching
about a
an
player
LA
that's going to be on
commercial?
my team.
Yeah, that's facts. And Coleman would be on my team.
Cowboys. Yeah, can we talk about that? We've been live for fucking almost 4 hours, and my team's finally gonna make a pick.
Danny's been watching a hockey game this
Fuck.
entire good time.
Watch
We're
him
watching a
trade out.
hockey game.
I am begging Jerry Jones to trade out of this pick, please.
We trade out after.
Danny waited 4 hours for the Cowboys not to have a pick on day 2.
I haven't eaten. I didn't eat dinner. I'm fucking gonna muck after this.
I mean, seems
That's
like
my
a
own
seems
fault.
like a
I
skill
get it.
issue.
It seems like you're a you problem. I get it.
Seems
Oh,
like a
wow.
skill issue. I am loving just getting to witness this dynamic over 3 hours. This is incredible.
Yeah, it's fun.
Hey, we got 2 ones. Didn't get jack shit since.
I wonder what the dynamic is on the domain stream right now. I feel like they're being way more professional. They got like 8,000 people watching.
No. They're crashing the fuck out because Eli Heidenreich hasn't been drafted yet.
They're crashing out because you said you think Jacoby Lane at 201.
I mean, I challenged them to name me a good player in the second round of this class.
There isn't one. What could they possibly do? What are they going to say?
No, I'm thinking, dude, Jacoby Lane.
Yeah, what?
Is a good
Why on
prospect.
earth wouldn't you?
He
Like-
outproduced Zachariah Branch and Deuce Robinson and all these guys as a true sophomore.
Look,
he
you
has
could
a
think-
high
you
ceiling and
could
he's playing
think-
with a 2-time MVP.
You could think Max Clare is fucking Rob Gronkowski, and you're still not, banging the table for him over Jacoby. Lane.
Realistically, we're going to look back at this class. There's going to be 3 or 4 right answers in the second round, 2 or 3 right answers in the third round, 1 or 2 right answers in the fourth round. That is pretty much every class, a universal truth across the board.
I am glued to my TV for the 7th round running backs. Glued.
Yeah.
Give me Bill. Give me the next Bill at every 308 that I have.
Jaden Ott will be the 208 this class.
Nick is fucking killing me.
What?
The Shanghai Dragons. That's incredible.
The wine drunk is the best. No, I still can't believe the wouldn't bat an eye year. That was the Jahmyr Gibbs at 12. I remember that.
Real conversation here. Who is, other than Boston, the receivers that have gone so far, who is the second best receiver that's gone so far?
First.
Landing spot, capital wise. Is it, I would say these are the ones that I have ranked the highest. Jacoby Lane, Ravens, 3rd round pick. Ted Hurst, Buccaneers, 3rd round pick. Antonio Williams, Commanders, 3rd round pick. And then I would say probably Jeremy Bernard for the Steelers.
I'm taking Williams.
I'm taking Hurst.
I'm taking Lane, I guess. So again, this is
I'm
why it's
taking
get
your
your
buck.
guys season.
Yeah. Like
I have Hurst 15 overall right now.
get your guy at the 201 is sad. It's just
Drew Aller is my 201 right now. So
there you go.
until
Yeah.
until the Jaguars take Elijah Surratt. I'm just kidding.
I mean,
God, that would make me want to die.
Oh my God, what is going on at the end of this Lakers game?
Danny, you're almost on the clock here.
LeBron! He ties it up with 13 seconds left.
How is the game
Holy
just
fuck.
ending now? I thought it was
Started at 8.
going to start at like 10, probably.
Hockey game started at 7. Football game started at 8.
I see.
Regnon, yeah, finally.
Yeah. Dude, Jermon McCoy must have like Todd Gurley knees.
dude, this is insane.
Bro, what a shot by LeBron. What the fuck?
Holy shit, Danny, we don't care. Dylan's killing me with all these comments.
I mean, you're commenting every single time, so
Who's
you
the
might
one-
care. a
who's
little.
Oh
the
my
one-
god! Of course, the fucking Jags get Pregnon. Fuck off.
Who's the
great
112? Who do you guys think is the 112 right now?
Fucking Emmanuel Pregnon.
not sure.
The 112 is Caden Proctor when they throw him screens.
The Jaguars just drafted War Turtle.
Okay, no, my 112 for real is Denzel Boston, yeah.
And Eli Stowers is 111 in half tight end premium. In non tight end premium, I think that the 112 is Brawler.
I just don't. I guess I don't understand the
I'm not taking
Stowers
Aller over
optimism
Stowers.
versus the Rams pessimism.
No, I said non tight end premium. Yeah,
Danny, I think Stowers' player is a player take thing, right? Like,
yeah. Well, also
I'm not optimistic about the Eagles. I just think Stowers is a lot better fantasy than Claire will be.
Like I have Claire rated straight up higher, so I don't view the landing spot.
I don't think the landing spot is much different. I mean, I think that there's at least I think there's an easier path for
Hey, Bears. Come on, Bears. Please, Bears.
Yeah, I don't even care about my DeAndre Swift shares anymore. I don't care.
I don't have any, so
just give me Jonah Coleman here.
It's not gonna happen. We're not allowed nice things. Watch this be Elijah Surratt.
Bush 4.29 and nothing else. Congrats.
Okay.
Oh my.
No, he's not good. He ran a 4.29. That's why he got picked this high.
Jesus Christ.
3 return touchdowns is one of the stats they show in the fucking.
Yep. Punt
nice
returner.
488 receiving yards with a quarterback who people thought was a first rounder.
A new Equanimous St. Brown just dropped.
Is it disrespectful to not rank him?
Did Mel Kiper make the picks
Maybe
in this draft? Because everyone is like a special teamer.
Dude, this is insane. 3rd team All SEC as a returner in 2024. That's quite the stat.
Reeks of Tyler Scott. This reeks like Tyler Scott.
Oh my God, Tyler Scott. He went to the Bears too. Wow.
I might not rank him.
Oh my God, the Lakers have a chance. Lakers have a chance to win the game.
Who do I compare Elijah Surratt to all the time, Danny?
Keenan Allen.
Well, who's the other one that I compare him to? Where did he go in the draft? Yeah, where did he go in the draft? I ain't worried. You guys can take your De'Ami Brown and Rondell Moore and Terrence Marshall ass prospects over Elijah Surratt in the 4th round. I will still take Elijah Surratt at the 1.
At this point, there is no reason not to. Genuinely, even if he's a 4th or 5th round pick, there's no reason.
Nate Brown was 204, 205, 206 in his class.
There is
objectively a way better class than this.
Yeah, there is nothing to say that he shouldn't be there.
Felix Jones stuff. Raiders pick one.
Jonah Coleman, please, Jonah Coleman.
So 49ers?
Please, yes, please. Objectively, this is like really good. If it please. Oh, Bush, you fucker, Bush. No, it's Mike Washington. Mike Washington is so Kyle Shanahan.
That's such a 49ers running back.
Kalen Black in the 3rd round.
That's such a 49ers running back, bro.
So
new Trey Sermon just dropped.
Another guy that I'm gonna have to make a full player card.
Kyle Shanahan, man, is on his own fucking planet, dude.
Kyle Shanahan's. I need to look at the last 7 skill players that this guy's
have a
drafted.
winner.
I want to. What is Dylan saying? Dylan says, "Okay, fine."
He's a good player. He's a good player. He's a committee running back. He's a committee running back. The role that you guys had for Brian Robinson last year is exactly the role that Keelan Black can play. People are going to get over their skis with this, though. They're going to go, "Oh, he was handpicked by Kyle Shanahan."
Jordan James is dead.
Bro,
Jordan James is dead.
Yeah, Jordan James definitely. Yeah, next Tyrion Davis Price. So again, do I not know ball, or does the NFL not know ball?
Probably a combination of the two, I think.
No,
Braun barely missed the game-winning 3.
So Keelan Black, what stood out to me, like who was my comp for Keelan Black again? I can't remember. What stood out to me with Keelan Black was a guy that can do pretty much everything you ask of him on early downs, and does have like really solid athleticism as well. Like he ran like a mid 4.4 40-yard dash. He has some who is the guy? Jerome Ford. Jerome Ford was my comp.
Jermichael Hasty?
Yeah, Jermichael Hasty's not bad. Mason, you missed absolutely nothing, brother.
You missed nothing, and you got to play laser tag.
Mason, this is the worst draft of all time.
Bro, we already had Drew. Corey say Drew Aller's 111. That's what
Drew Aller's like 201 for me right now. It's bad. It's rough.
Can you all
3rd round quarterback? That's how optimistic.
Okay, we can catch you up. When did you leave? What was the last fantasy relevant player that came off the board?
Let me pull up my ranking.
I don't think he's seen one.
So he was
Jeremy
here
Bernard?
for Jeremy. He was here for Jeremy. Were you here? He wasn't here for Stowers. So it starts at Stowers. So
wait,
Stowers.
is Goddard back in Philly?
1 year deal.
1 year deal.
Okay.
No, not a lot of money.
So Stowers is nothing this year. 2027 has upside.
I mean, I think he could. I think he could.
Maybe they 12 personnel it a little bit more this year. I think
they're not even. I don't even think you can say they play the same position.
it's tough because Mackay is going to primarily be the slot that you'd want ideally, but Stowers could also play that role. I don't know. I think Stowers, you're just kind of betting on the prospect profile more so than where he landed in the usage that you can see. I think he definitely could have gone to a better situation.
So then we had Max Clare.
Hey, real quick, can we be a little bit slower? And can I?
Yeah, we can go one by one.
Oh yeah.
This is actually good because it gives us a good recap to talk through some stuff.
Sure.
So Stowers to Philadelphia. It was round 2 capital, right?
It was.
Yeah.
Because I was following stuff on my phone. I would rather have. I think he's in the tier with like Kincaid through Likely.
Yeah, it's exactly where we have him too.
Maybe near the bottom of this tier. Do y'all have him ahead of any of these guys like Likely, Strange? I'd actually probably put Likely ahead of Strange.
I have him 10.
I wouldn't.
I
mean,
you have him 10.
Yeah.
Bush, Danny, where'd y'all put him?
I mean, I haven't ranked everybody yet. Today, I'm gonna do that before tomorrow's stream. But
Bush, do you mind sharing my screen real quick? Sorry.
Yeah.
So Mason, he wasn't my pre-draft tight end too. Claire was, and they got very similar capital, so I don't see a reason to switch them.
Well, I had Stowers tied in too, just based off the athletic
Which
profile.
again, very reasonable. I had Claire there, and honestly, like if he does end up, developing in that spot with the Rams, I trust Sean McVay. Obviously, Ferguson isn't ideal, but I just think he's a better straight up prospect than Ferguson was, so I'll bet on him.
I got Stowers 13. I have him right behind Likely, Kincaid, and Gatson. But I do have him over Ferguson and Kittle because of the injury stuff, and Ferguson because long term I'm a little worried about his situation there in Dallas because he kind of has played bad. But I think Ferguson really versus Stowers is pretty close.
I wouldn't rule out a tight end going here to the Cowboys, by the way.
Also, the Raiders are on the clock, and we need Elijah Surratt. We need a hole in the head.
Please.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, please.
You know how happy I will be if the Cowboys got Eli Raridan?
Yeah, that would be pretty nice.
That'd be fun.
So
they traded for a linebacker. So
where did Max Clare land?
Rams.
Rams.
At the end of round 2, right? So is Terrence Ferguson done?
I mean, I think the Rams are
kind of like a pick your lane.
They're just such a multiple team with tight ends. They love using 2 and 3 tight ends sets so much. I just think that ultimately none of them are going to get route participation to matter for fantasy because Higbee's still there. Parkinson's still there. Like they're just going to rotate and have roles.
Year 1, it's going to be weird. But if you believe in Claire, I think the upside is he's the number 2 on the offense long term once Devontae Adams is gone. And
but that could also easily be T-Ferg.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I think you have to take a stance on one of them. I think you got to take a stance.
It's not like Terrence Ferguson showed a ton as a rookie, and the most recent guy to go round 2, I'm going to have ahead of Ferguson. So I'm going to put him.
I also just think he's a better prospect. Like Claire, I like Claire better.
Who else is gone?
Okay.
So after that, I got it. After that, we had. So the Raiders go center. After Max Clare, we had nobody else in the second round. And then in the third, Carson Beck was the first pick of the third round to the Cardinals.
Yeah, I saw that, which has to be a good landing spot for him.
Very good. Yeah, he's got a chance to get on the field pretty early.
We were talking about him as like a fringe top 35 quarterback, like right after like the Penix area.
I think whatever you think of like your Shadurs and your those types of young quarterbacks where it's like, yeah, they're probably nothing, but maybe there's something kind of thing.
Yeah,
I think I'd rather have him over McCarthy at this point.
I think that's reasonable.
I think it's fine. I put him 35, but yeah.
Yeah. I don't think that's an outrageous claim.
He might get an opportunity. I just don't think he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, guys, no spoilers on this one.
Quarterbacks, you're not going to take a swing on any of the Falcons quarterbacks over him?
No spoilers on this one, boys. 92 overall pick is in, baby.
Oh, you got Penix ahead of him.
Also, Mason, I guess you weren't here too. Lakers are currently in overtime with the Rockets, and LeBron almost hit a game winner at buzzer. Pardon?
I said they are.
Yep. Good game so far.
So next, Mason, if you're ready.
I'm ready.
Antonio Williams, 71st overall to the Washington Commanders.
71st, so pretty good landing spot, whatever draft capital.
Yeah,
exactly. So and Mason, that translates to 201 in this class, actually.
more or less.
Oh yeah, Mason. By the way, we've been live for 4 hours. It's the first pick I've seen the Cowboys make.
Oh, really?
Please
Yeah,
be
they
dramatic.
have
You
boy.
had a good day yesterday.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Very good day. I've been crying. I wouldn't mind Chris Bell either if the Pickens fucking shit. Never mind it.
Would y'all rather have Jalen McMillan or Antonio Williams?
Antonio Williams.
Antonio Williams. They also took Ted Hurst.
You got to put Antonio over DeZon, I think.
Do you
Oh,
think
God.
so?
He's just not a good prospect.
Oh, I like that pick. Michigan boy.
Taking Michigan Wolverine.
Fuck yeah. Go blue, baby. And that's dude, Barham's good too. He's a great athlete. He's like a 9.6 RAS guy. He's better coming off the edge for us last year than he was as a pure off ball, but he's kind of got the versatility to play both. He's a good Sam. Yeah, backside chaser. I think honestly the listing that they have on him is pretty accurate. Somebody asked, was it Brock who asked me to give Barham's scouting report earlier on today?
No, it was Marlon Klein or
Was Marlon Klein?
one of the other. What's his
Derek
name?
Moore.
Yeah, Derek Moore. Yeah.
Yeah. Barham's like the opposite of Derek Moore. Barham's like the twitchier traits guy. Moore was more the production guy.
So next
like
we
that pick.
have Oscar Delp.
Well, real quick to go back to Antonio Williams, Bush, you had him with the Fantasy Stock Exchange model as wide receiver 137 since 2016. Does that sound right?
What?
Or did Nick mess that up?
Wide receiver 137. He's a wide receiver 3 upside prospect or a flex play upside prospect. He is.
That could be.
So, okay, here's the thing, Mason. The devs haven't updated the prospect model in a while. Like everything that's on these graphics for Nick is going to be wrong until I update them this weekend.
Okay, what's the updated version of where you're putting him? But nonetheless, I mean, going into
He was projected 69th overall draft capital, which is basically exactly what he got.
Yeah.
So he is essentially, he was wide receiver 125 in the model, a flex play at caliber prospect.
okay,
So
125, 137 to Mater Mono, right?
yeah, it's the hit rates of his territory of the draft for a 15 point per game receiver, 7% hit rate for a top 36 guy. You're talking about a 1 in 5 chance essentially.
And how much worse is Stribling now that he has 33rd overall capital?
So Stribling with 33rd capital, that's going to impact his grade quite a bit because he was projected 92nd overall.
Rams take somebody I've never heard of before.
What position?
Keegan Trost.
Tackle. I actually like. Yeah, that's
All right. So Deshaun Stribling went. What number pick was he? 33rd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
91 was his big
LeBron
board
on the loose
rank.
ball. Oh, LeBron's fighting tooth and nail.
Deshaun Stribling is a wide receiver 3 upside prospect. He is number 107 in the prospect model since 2016.
So he's ahead of Antonio Williams after draft.
Yes, he is ahead of Antonio Williams.
Yeah.
So
No, I think
Sammy, why do you think
wrong.
Antonio Williams is just a different level prospect?
I just think that Kyle Shanahan does whatever the hell Kyle Shanahan wants, and it doesn't really work out a lot of the time with skill position players.
Yeah.
And nobody does Don Stribling like over the last like 3 weeks has been steamed up to being like a second round pick. Before that, nobody said a word about him.
Yeah, like he has his best season's 800 yards in like 5 seasons with 3 different schools.
He's good in the college football
For the
playoff, which is where
record,
buzz came from.
I don't think there's like any big issue in taking. I don't think Antonio Williams is like a slam dunk. or
No,
anything.
yeah, like Stribling is a traits guy. Like the reason his grade
That's
is
why-
high is
yeah.
because I had an okay
I'm gonna have
film
Hurst
grade on him.
irrationally high.
He went 33rd overall, and he
Like
has
Mason.
high traits because he's
Mason,
a great athlete.
the Niners just took Kalen Black in the 3rd round.
He
The
doesn't know who
Indiana
that
running
is.
back.
Yeah, he doesn't
exactly.
know who that
That's
is.
exactly my point.
They just do whatever they want.
Kyle Shanahan does this every
They also
year.
took like if we looked at their last 8 skill position players that they drafted, dude, it's like Tyrion Davis Price, Trey Sermon, Ricky Pearsall in the 1st round, like
Pearsall was such a bad pick at the time too.
everything they make
Yeah.
is bad. They haven't drafted a good skill position player at value since Brandon Ayuk legitimately.
And I remember, correct me if I'm wrong.
Ayuk wasn't supposed to go that high either.
Yeah, I was gonna say when they took Ayuk, I thought it was bad. I was like, I did not expect this.
Literally, they haven't made a good skill position selection since Ayuk and Kittle, legitimately.
Corey,
And
fun fact, by the way.
And Debo.
The pick that the Steelers got for George Pickens was the pick they used on Drew Aller.
Hell yeah, dude.
Cowboys inspired pick there, baby.
I will say Stribling being wide receiver 3 upside in the prospect model right now is currently in this class, among the receivers in this class. Mekhi Lemon, Carnell Tate, Jordan Tyson, obviously at the top. And then Concepcion, Cooper, Denzel, Boston, Surratt, and Bell, who haven't been picked yet. So their grade's probably going to go down a little bit. Like Stribling is just outside of that group. He's actually wide receiver 9 in the prospect model at the moment.
Who's the next guy we got a ballpark?
So just keep going on the order. I'll keep you updated.
Delp, tight end out of Georgia, went 73rd to the Saints.
Yeah,
pretty good landing spot.
Very good landing spot. Probably the best of the 3 tight ends that we talked about.
Very comfortably, what is his? He has a total of like 800 yards in his career over 4 seasons.
Yeah, the production profile is off, but like we're talking about a 100th percentile athlete. But the production just wasn't there.
I have him in like the exact same range as you do.
Yeah, it's a dart throw for sure. Like he's reasonably like a pretty bad prospect.
Would you rather have him or TJ Hawkinson?
I would rather have TJ Hawkinson.
Yeah, I would take Delp.
Delp.
I just think, like
Delp
again, like that's just my philosophy at that range of tight end. I think I can get replaceable veteran production for cheaper, like Jawan Johnson types.
I put him at 33.
Where I would take the flyer on the young guys. Yeah,
I don't. Yeah,
I'm gonna have.
I don't really have a ton of interest. He's at I have him at 27, just behind Mark Andrews, K. Dotton, Mason Taylor, and AJ Barner. Like that's where Delp ended up for me.
I'm not gonna say anything. Just pay attention.
Miami pick.
Oh my God!
Please be Elijah Surratt.
Please be a wide. Please be Chris Bell or Elijah Surratt. Also, by the way, what I just said, Jacoby Lane was projected to go in like the 5th round. So him going in the 3rd round actually ends up boosting him quite a bit in the prospect model. What pick number is he, Sammy? Lane?
Lane was 80.
Also, Mason. So Jabong McCoy at one point was projected as a top 10 to 15 pick. He's currently on the board near pick 100 because of his knee injury.
No reaction, Bush.
Yeah, he doesn't know who Jamon McCoy is, Danny.
Okay.
You see it?
All right. That's big.
That's big.
201 just dropped.
Is that the 201?
It might be.
He's going to go high probably.
That's that's a really good value on him. You know what? Okay. He's a raw receiver, but there's a lot of upside in that spot.
Yeah. So Chris Bell just got selected by the Miami Dolphins with the 94th pick. Of course, he's coming off of a torn ACL, but people who love Chris Bell would point to the fact that he's rocked up. He's big, physical, good press coverage beater. If he had tested, if he was healthy enough to test, he probably would have ran in the low 4.4s, I would guess. 4.44 was his projection on NFL Draft Buzz. Solid hands as well. He doesn't have a ton of nuance or sharpness to his routes. He's kind of a little bit clunky because he's a big guy. I could actually, honestly, I think he should like lose a little bit of weight and become a little bit more agile. But fair. If he can develop, and the dynamic footwork's a problem knowing he's coming off a major injury, if he can develop, he can turn into, again, you see Xavier Legette. I know that sounds terrible, like a bad comp, but it's within the range of outcomes that he can be like a bully ball style wide receiver. Chris Godwin, Deebo Samuel, within the ceiling range of outcomes. He's probably more likely like James Washington on the low end of things.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree.
Talking James Washington, Biletnikoff winner over here.
Yeah, he's a pretty sick player at one point.
Yeah.
But yeah, 94th overall capital is going to hurt him in the model as well because he was projected to go 54. So
yeah, 50s. Also, Lakers up 6 with 35 seconds left in overtime. Mason
Jacoby Lane in his rightful place where he belongs, right there as a top 8 receiver in this damn class, baby. Let's fucking go.
So can we talk Jacoby Lane real quick?
Deion Branch, bro. Wow.
Deion Branch.
Where did Jacoby Lane go?
Jacoby Lane went 80 to the Ravens.
Baltimore.
Oh, good landing spot.
Yeah, good landing spot indeed.
So we are going to put Jacoby Lane ahead of Antonio Williams.
I have him over every receiver that went today other than Denzel Boston.
I'm having Hurst the highest of these wide receivers.
I'm below Williams, Jeremy for Lane, but
yeah, I got him right there with Boston on it. It's like before the draft, I had Boston and Lane 7 and 8 among receivers. Boston at 7 and Lane at 8. I know I'm higher on Lane than other people.
I love that pick.
Oh yeah, that's a good.
I love that pick.
Good fit. But yeah, Lane to me is a guy that I'd feel comfortable with, like
in the tight ends in the third
mid 40s, late 40s of dynasty wide receiver territory is where he's ranked for me.
Lane, I have it. Yeah, I have him at 60 right now. I just
put him at 56.
I have him right near QJ, Worthy, Mike Evans, Downs. Those guys is where he's ranked for me.
That's an awesome
I'm high
pick for
on
the
Lane. Though,
Patriots.
admittedly, I'm high on Lane.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. We missed Mason. We missed Malachi Fields.
Where do you go?
74 to the Giants.
So pretty good landing spot there.
Yeah, but he sucks. That's the problem.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a real life pick more so. Like they have Mooney's a small style wide receiver. Neighbors is just a massive winner from this whole draft process because they didn't really add anybody that's going to threaten him for targets. But they did add complementary skill sets in Mooney and Malachi Fields and Isaiah Likely. So Neighbors to the moon. Like he's going to catch 160 balls. Like or
Would
have
you rather
160
Malachi
targets.
Fields or Jalen Coker?
Coker.
Coker any day of the week.
Comfortably.
I don't think Malachi Fields is
Coker,
ever relevant in any way.
No, I think like Malachi
Mason,
Fields is Trey
You don't
Harris.
want to know where I have Coker.
Adonai
You do not
Mitchell.
wanna know.
Yeah,
Tank
I'm not
Dell.
asking where you have Coker.
You do not want to ask where I have
This
Coker.
is where Fields is around Tez Johnson, Trey Harris, Jalen Noel, Keon Coleman territory for me. Like he's not really going to be relevant for
Tez
Fields.
Johnson's
got
gotta be lower now after Ted Hurst.
Are you saying wide receiver 70 is too high?
I have him at 81.
I have him at 87.
I will let you know by tomorrow again on all these guys' rankings because I want to think through it.
Okay.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
So-
on the top here.
What are they doing?
Hey, you know who's a quiet winner? As I look at these rankings down here at 78, Keon Coleman.
Jennings Dunker.
Keon Coleman,
Supposed-
sneaky winner.
That is a Steelers
Aw,
pick.
He was meant to be a Steelers guard. Look at the fucking mullet on this kid.
Really quick, we didn't mention this before we talk about more shit here. Eli Raritan was just selected 95th overall to the New England Patriots, who needed a long-term tight end. Eli Raritan had an injury-prone career at Notre Dame, but he's an elite athlete. He ran a 4.62. He's a big dude. He moves really well in space. He has excellent length. I don't know if you guys are up on this metric specifically, but Player Profiler has a metric called catch radius. I don't know if you've ever looked at it, factored it in. It's basically a combination of your height, your weight, your speed, your vertical jump, and also like your hand size and arm length. It's like all of that stuff wrapped into one. Very predictive because it has a lot of those predictive things in there. Like George Kittle, Trey McBride, those type of guys, they're like 85th percentile plus catch radius dudes. Eli Raritan is one of the guys in this class that fits the description as one of those guys as well. Yeah. So again, only was productive this season. He wasn't very productive early in his career, but he did have Michael Mayer early in his career on the field at Notre Dame. And they had Mitchell Evans, who was a 4th-round pick to the Panthers as well. So he struggled to get on the field, but he has prototype size, deep target, can work in space, but he's raw as a route runner, going to need some time to develop. But Hunter Henry's a veteran tight end. He can learn behind him for a year, and maybe by the end of his rookie season, he's on the field playing well and whatnot. Raritan was my tight end 5 in the class. I thought he was one of the most underrated prospects at any position in the entire class.
Yeah, in our video when we talked about the tight end rankings, I called him, I believe, Colson Loveland from Timu is what I said.
Like he's length. He's a wide
6'6",
wide
245, big long target.
Okay, back-to-back Vikings picks.
Yeah, we might need to lock in here.
Also, can we talk about the fact for the Steelers? It said Mauler with mullet as the description for their guard.
Eli Raritan's a top 18 tight end in my Dynasty rankings right now after that pick.
Holy shit.
Patriots 18. Tight end, they don't have a lot of targets other than AJ
He's
Brown
gonna be
and
in the range.
Dobbs. Like I'm again, all for that.
I'm going to have Claire above him. I don't have Stowers above him. Outside of that,
I'll take him over Claire.
I can't.
Just knowing Ferguson is there, I think Ferguson and Claire will factor into each other.
Better prospect with better draft capital. I don't think that's fair.
They were very similar graded for me.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Raritan.
Much better.
There's a gap.
Okay.
Also, a big gap in draft capital.
It's like 40 picks. It's not that.
God, there's so many shitty wide receivers that went in the 3rd round.
Draft capital doesn't mean anything this year. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, if we're talking about that, like Marlon Klein went in the 40s.
If Ferguson wasn't in Los Angeles, I would agree. I just think Ferguson being a top 50 pick just last year and showing some signs of, good play.
I was excited about Ferguson this year.
You were?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
I know. Like, I think him and Claire are just going to, and again, this is the Rams, guys. How many times have you heard a stupid national analyst go, they run so many 3 tight ends? It's not going to change. They run a lot of multiple tight ends. You are not going to see any singular tight end on that team run 80, 90% of the routes. They're all going to be 50, 40, 60%. Week over week, it's going to switch over. Ferguson's going to be a field stretcher. Claire's going to be a short guy. Higbee's going to be a red zone guy. Davis Allen's going to be a blocking tight end. Like, they're all going to be involved. And I think Raritan can be a starter, like an 80+% route participation, fantasy every week starter if he develops.
You want me to explain the 49ers draft? I think they did lines at Coke before it started.
Can't help you, brother.
Yeah, please, Jonah Coleman, indeed. I asked this
when I say that, I mean Coca-Cola lined up in a bunch of shot glasses. They downed them right before the draft started.
Hey, I had some Coke Zero at laser tag tonight.
Yeah,
there you go. You would sell in the bathroom, eh?
Slayton replacement. Malachi Fields could be a Slayton replacement for a field stretching role, not speed wise, but he can stretch the field with size.
Just because he's big and he comes down with some cool grabs.
Hey, at least I was going out with my gun, and the guy behind me goes, "Oh crap, you make fantasy videos?" Yeah, I was like, "Yeah, brother, good luck."
Where did you score on the scorecard? Did it show you on the
very
screen?
low? I got right.
Damn.
It was embarrassing.
Back in my day, I was a constant top 3 in the laser tag lobby.
Well, you got the COD strategy.
100%,
was Sal cooking? Did Sal cook or what?
Sal was much better than I was.
Was he head glitching the fucking little headies?
Exactly.
I could see Sal camping up.
I could just hear Sal go, this might be controversial, but laser tag is easier than you think it is.
2 Vikings picks in a row.
Thread the bro style.
Do y'all can we hop into some more recap?
Yeah.
Catch me up. What's going on?
Okay, so after Malachi Fields, we had Caleb Douglas to the Dolphins at 75. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay, he sucks.
Caleb Douglas is terrible.
Yeah.
But is he terrible to the point that
put him with Malachi Fields?
Like he's worse than Malachi Fields.
Yeah.
So in the model, Mason,
the worst wide receiver room in the NFL, he's not going to be able to do anything.
No.
Who are we talking about?
Caleb
Douglas.
Oh, okay.
He is a waiver wire level prospect. Let me put him in. What pick number was that, Sammy?
75.
75. He was expected to go at pick 208 in the class to start it off. He's
Vikings went tackle with the first one.
202nd wide receiver since 2016 out of 350. So he is a bad prospect.
So we would rather have guys like Trey Harris, Jack Bash, Xavier Legette, Kyle Williams.
Definitely,
yeah.
And then we had Drew Aller, quarterback, Penn State, to the Steelers at 76. Bush obviously loves this. This is Bush's 112.
Lakers up 3-0, baby.
He's like my 202 now. We've had some players actually get selected.
So would y'all rather have Drew Aller? Bush, you liked Drew Aller before.
I love Drew Aller, yeah.
Would we rather? So he goes after Carson Beck to the Steelers.
I put him where you put Beck. I put him at 30, and I don't think you can justify anything above 29.
I think I would rather have Beck over Aller. Who's going to run the ball more? Aller?
Aller, not even close.
Aller, it's not close.
And how many rushing yards per game are we expecting? 20, 30?
Aller has, let me pull it up here.
Probably around there.
So here's the thing with Aller. He kind of has this not comparing him to this player in any other way except for this. He has this Josh Allen-like quality where when he ran, he was very good, and he didn't run enough in college. And then once he gets to the NFL, like Allen's rush yards per game in college were nothing special, but you knew he was a great runner when he did it. So if it's a tendency thing and he can develop that part of his game, I actually think he can threaten a top 5 to 10 rushing quarterback in the NFL. As far as big physical, like break tackles the way Allen does it, he's not quite as athletic as Josh. So
the Vikings cucked us. Safety.
Fuck.
So
are y'all making videos after this round ends?
I am eating because I haven't eaten dinner.
I am probably not going to make a video.
You want to hop on with me?
I can, yeah.
What are you doing?
I titled the live stream recap, Everything Just Got Worse. Updated Dynasty.
Pretty accurate.
Wrong.
I'm probably gonna. I kind of want to go. I don't want to make any takes before I sit down and go through it in the lab a little bit and workshop.
I haven't even adjusted my rankings yet. I need to eat.
Well, you're essentially going to be a soundboard off me to go, oh, okay, why would you rather have Drew Aller than Carson Beck?
Well, I don't know for sure if I will.
Okay. Well, Sammy.
Well, Aller over Beck, I know I'm going to like.
I can hop on with you. Let me hit the bathroom first, and then I'll I'm good after that.
Actually, you know what? I don't want to lie to you. I may not even be able to pull you in with the green screen. I completely forgot I got the green screen going. I set it up on OBS. I don't know if I'm able to do StreamYard.
Let me pull this up here. What is Aller's rushing grade in the model?
I may be floundering all by myself.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
The Lakers are the only team up 3-0 in a series right now. Like what? Insane.
To give you an idea, by the way, Mason, Drew Aller rushed for 5.3 yards per carry in college and rushed the ball 5 times per game on average.
Mason,
So,
text
nothing,
me if
nothing special as a runner, but he has some rushing upside.
I'm gonna hop out here, guys. Mason, text me if you want me, if you figure that out.
Appreciate my guy.
Thank you guys for having me. This was a blast.
Yeah, of course,
Even though it fucking sucked.
It's ass.
But I really appreciate you guys. I'll see you.
Of course.
Is there
Appreciate you, my guy.
Let me look at the graphics I got texted. See if there's anybody else we did. Zachariah Branch, Atlanta Falcons. Assuming this is has to be a riser based off everybody else being ass.
Rondale Morey.
Yeah, I mean he's got more upside than Moore, I think, but he's going to be a short to intermediate target. Maybe he could carve out a role there, but they already have London, they already have Bijan to do some of that stuff. He's nothing insane. Like I'm not going to write home about him, but he's not nothing either. Like
I would rather have him over Jeremy Bernard looking at this.
I
wouldn't.
I think Jeremy's a better prospect. But
they have the same
as of now, it's a little bit clearer of a path if you wanted to play that game.
Yeah, I guess if Pitts were to get dealt
so much production, if you look at the market share numbers of Georgia. So how do you contextualize
54% of his catches were screens.
Okay.
54%.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of like when he was at USC as the 5-star recruit for the first 2 years, both Mekhi Lemon and Jacoby Lane outproduced him.
Then let me see if there's anybody else. Caleb Douglas, we already talked about being nothing. Malachi Fields is nothing. Oscar Delp.
Ted Hurst went to the Bucks.
What pick was that?
It was. I gotta pull up the. Do you have the NFL draft results tab up or no?
I do not.
Oh, I didn't realize. For whatever reason, I thought Jeremy Bernard went later than this. He was picked 47.
No, yeah, he was. That's why I would pick Jeremy Bernard over.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was picked 47.
Over what's his name? Bernard.
I'd rather have him over Jacoby Lane.
I think that's reasonable given the capital. I had Lane like 2 points lower than Boston as a prospect. So him going to the Ravens to me is like a prospect had wide receiver 8 before the draft. He's also wide receiver 7 in the model, depending on where Surratt goes. So I think Lane to me is going to be pretty comfortably like right in that territory with Boston, like as the top guy after him. But
what's the deal with Keelan Black?
Keelan Black,
Ty Davis Price.
Yeah, Keelan Black is like an older prospect. He's a 6th-year player. He played at James Madison for a couple of years, transferred to Indiana. Short down and distance kind of thumper, but he is athletic. Like he had like a 9.1 RAS score. My comp for him was like Jerome Ford. If you think of like how Jerome Ford plays for the Browns.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to be moving up Aaron Jones, Jordan Mason, so I'm going to have him over.
We'll see. Well, they still got plenty of picks, the Vikings, so we'll see what happens.
Would you rather a Black or Pacheco?
I don't care.
Yeah.
Probably Black, I guess. I don't know. I'll take Pacheco. Given he could maybe be reasonably a good handcuff.
Is RB47 unrealistic
for Black?
Yeah.
Put him in here. Keelan Black. I'm curious where he ranks in the model because the capital's not bad. I'd put him I have him 50 behind Dylan Sampson.
Ahead of him. I'm gonna have him.
I move him ahead of Tajay Spears, I suppose. Actually, Spears, they haven't drafted any running backs, actually.
Yeah. Well, I'll take a look at all that after. I am barely functioning right now.
All right, go eat.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to, say appreciate you for hopping on, Mason. Appreciate talking. Hopefully you enjoyed some laser tag in the in between portion because you didn't miss quite a lot on the NFL draft. That's for damn sure. We went through all these landing spots and draft capital. And anything really intriguing you right now?
Hey, next year you can learn from me a little bit. Maybe you take an intermission laser tag break.
I might need one. Well, I'm gonna get some food in, and hopefully I don't fall asleep in whatever I make. Because
Appreciate you, brother.
appreciate. Hey, 4.5 hours, one Cowboys pick, multiple playoff games. You got to respect the commitment.
Talked about hockey and basketball half the stream.
What I mean, fuck.
Hey, better than batting an eye. I'll tell you that much.
Better than batting an eye. I mean,
lawn darts and fucking curling.
this is the most sober Mason's seen me on NFL draft streams.
That is true.
There you go.
Appreciate
All
my
right, take it easy, fellas.
We thinking Chris Bell versus Stribling.
So let me pull this up really quick. Chris Bell versus Stribling. Is it the draft's over, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure I can close this tab. So if I go to the wide receiver model, Chris Bell versus Stribling, they're back to back as far as their grades almost exactly the same. Bell, in my mind, has the much higher ceiling because of the openness of the Dolphins depth chart at wide receiver, and also just as a player, I just think he has way more upside. At least he was like the clear one for his team for a year, whereas Stribling never really had that great season of production. So I think you got to go with Bell there.
Okay, I just put him back to back.
But I mean, if you're a trusted draft capital person, I'm because I have like a model that outperforms draft capital, I'm totally not a trusted draft capital person. Like I'll trust my evaluations plus the model within reason. I'm not going to take, 5th round receiver over fucking 33rd overall Deshaun Stribling in most cases, but I'm going to go against the grain a little bit.
Understandable.
Is there any other players that we haven't talked? I mean, Ted Hurst went to the Bucks, like I mentioned. Chris Purcell went to the Panthers as well.
What was the? Oh, I didn't see that.
Yeah, Chris Purcell went 83rd overall to the Carolina Panthers.
I would throw him. I would rather have Jalen McMillan.
Yeah, so
I'd probably rather have Shaheed. I'll put him ahead of Shakir.
Yeah.
I put him at wide receiver 68.
Chris Purcell is wide receiver number 144 in the model of flex play caliber prospects, the same tier as Antonio Williams as a player. He's also listed as a landmine in terms of his rookie draft here because he just doesn't have high-end production. His traits grade is so bad because for a guy that ran a 4.37 and he's 6'4", 200 whatever pounds, you'd think, oh, he's probably got some good like traits. Like his contested catch rate's terrible, hands grades absolutely brutal, drops and all that kind of stuff, and then like yards after catch numbers completely abysmal.
Would
never
you rather have
missed
somebody
tackles.
like Dylan Knoll
Than Chris Purcell?
Yeah.
Here, I haven't put him in my rankings yet. Let me pull him in. Chris Purcell. I think also too, like the role that he's stepping into, I think is fine from like a fantasy perspective. You have T-Mac there as your one. Coker can be like a big slot. I think I would just take the reroll on Knoll just because he didn't really do anything as a rookie. But like, for example, like a guy like Trey Harris or something, I think I'd prefer, or a guy like Jack Besh. They haven't drafted a receiver yet. Like I think I'd prefer those type of guys. But Knoll, I think, had an opportunity to get on the field and didn't really do much with it. Like I'd take like Tez Johnson over Chris Purcell as well. Actually, I guess they just drafted a receiver too. It's probably not.
Well, appreciate you, brother.
Yeah.
Are y'all going to be live tomorrow?
I think the plan is to go live tomorrow. I might do something like early in the morning, like I don't know. I might just gather my thoughts and get everything together, and then we just go live, and then we'll have wide receivers to target and avoid. Let me know in the chat. You guys want actually what I'm even asking? There's 2 running backs taken off the board. Wide receivers to target and avoid will be live tomorrow after the draft, probably 6-7 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Well, side note, I just saw that Nathan in our little mock took Stowers at 11. I don't know who's up between you and Danny, but it's going to be one of y'all.
It's going to be me. Kind of want to know where Jonah Coleman goes before I make this pick, to be honest with you.
No worries, brother.
But yeah, 12 p.m. Eastern or so, we should be live tomorrow. But yeah, good luck. If you're, I don't know, it depends how long you were live. If it was a quick live, I could probably join you. But if you have your green screen situation,
I'm trying to. Ooh, I need to even move this. I wonder if I can. The problem is I already set up the live stream in terms of connecting it to OBS versus StreamYard.
Can I use my StreamYard account and send you the link somehow that you can connect it to your YouTube?
I have no idea.
Simulcast the stream then? Maybe? I don't know. It's
let me just run it like this, and then tomorrow I'll stream again, and I'll set the stream up through StreamYard itself.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow when the draft is done, I'm going to be grinding fucking updating the draft guide and prospect models, but there might be a window where we're like waiting for the draft to be over, like round 6 through 7, where I'm just like waiting for something to do.
Okay. Well, sounds good, brother.
All right. Take it easy.
See ya.
All right, fellas. Appreciate you guys for joining us. 4.5 hours strong. Apologies, it wasn't more exciting. We can blame the NFL for that as far as the picks that came through. But good luck in everyone's rookie drafts. May God have mercy on your soul if you have a lot of second round picks. And here's hoping Jonah Coleman, prayer circle, high draft capital tomorrow. Vikings landing spot, something like that. We need some hope here, fellas. But let's be positive for 1 second. We got Drew Aller in a good spot, Jacoby Lane in a good spot. Can't ask for much more else. Yeah, 2027 picks coming at you very soon because the rest of the draft, it sucks. But appreciate you guys. Peace out. We'll talk to you soon.